partners and a previous business venture um almost got me, tried to get me, kind of got me for almost $100,000. So, but it's been a you still hear the cheer in my voice because small things to a giant type situation. But it's been a doozy. Other than that, it's been a beautiful day, man. Like you two say, man, it's been a beautiful day. What's good with you?
Bro, I was telling them, I don't know. I've been having a good day. I'm sorry to hear that. It just goes to show that even people you trust, even friends, and even people without doodle PFPs can try to finesse your ass. Uh, Even IRL
Oh
people can try to finesse you.
man, will they ever try? But I'm a person. I believe in karma is real, man. I live my life by it every single day. That's why I'm not stressing. I'm not worried about it because at the end of the day, I know it's still a victory. I don't take it as a loss. I take it as a lesson. But I know it's all in all still wrapped within the blessing. So bars, you can have that if you want to. It's all good, man.
Yeah, no, I'm going to
It's better
go
to
back to the
find out
recording.
early.
Take that.
It's definitely better to find out early. And like what's funny in like my life, like I've had a lot of friends and a lot of friends leave, and like the toxic people that you find out these things and they leave your life just gets way better, and you realize like, oh shit, like the signs were there, and yeah. So it's a good thing in a way if you depends on your perspective. So
That's a fact, and that's exactly what I feel like. It could have been a lot worse because we was on par to do some major things, but you just make shifts, you make pivots, and you keep going, man, till you get that touchdown. It's all good. I'm hyped for Utah. I never in a million years thought I would ever say that in life.
Bro.
But I'm hype about it,
Yeah,
man.
bro, that's one of those things you just rarely hear. I'm hyped to go to Utah unless like snowboarding or you're going there for a specific reason. But yeah, I was just telling them, bro, I haven't packed anything. Um, I got this space that was starting. I just got back from getting a haircut in the gym. Got to get those things done. So I'm
Of
not ready
course.
at all. I'm not ready to go. I'm not ready to fly tomorrow. But we're gonna be all right. We're gonna be all right.
Nah, it's gonna be done.
So
I'm
what?
driving, bro. I'm driving
So
9 hours from
what's going on
LA to
in Utah
Utah.
next week?
No, no, bro. It starts tomorrow. We're all the clones are flying into Utah,
Oh,
bro. And Artifact CloneX Utah, sorry, they have planned Friday snowboarding up on the mountain, and they have a planned like party mixer Friday night for us, and then Saturday we're going snowboarding at Park City, and then they have a like a finale party Saturday night, and then they got us all tickets to go to the NBA All Star after party with DJ Diesel. Shaquille O'Neal, that's his DJ name. He's hosting the official after party, so we're going there too. Bro, that's utility. I don't know. Like people say, what utility is Artifact providing? I don't know, dude. Like CloneX LA's done so much dope shit. CloneX Utah's done so much dope shit. Like Tokyo, all of them have done so much dope shit. And like being a part of the community is kind of fire, man. You get to access some of this stuff.
Yeah, for sure. And we getting more information on things coming up, happening in the future. Things is looking up, man. It's just we waded through the water. You know what I'm saying? It was a storm, and like Cram said with the thread, it was people was looking for the downfall, but they couldn't see that they was doing this wash trading and with Blur and all this good stuff. I will say this too, though, like with them sparking up season 2, it's like, are we still here to deal with this yet again?
Dre, let me just live on a high real quick before you start asking about this, bro.
I'm just asking a
Let me have a
question.
good day.
I'm just asking a question.
Let me have a good day before I have to think about more wash trading, dude. No, yeah, that's a good question. I'm gonna throw that one to Cram. He's our resident smart person. What's up, Cram?
Thanks, Graham.
dude, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I haven't. I had a really busy day. I haven't been super tapped in. I do see the Blur price is pumping though. Like it's like over $1. So I guess they got something else dangling in front of all those holders. Um, I yeah. I heard like potentially staking. coming or whatever. I don't know if that's official yet, but yeah, I don't know, man. I took my money, I ran, and I already bought some shit, man. I'm good. Like I'm broke now. Actually, I need another airdrop. Send help.
Bro, when could we get that OpenSea airdrop? Maybe MetaMask. I didn't know, bro. I didn't know if Blur was pumping. I'm just now catching up with the chat. I've been pretty busy doing some stuff. That's like I'm pumped for anybody who held it. Anybody who sold it, still free money, dude. Like take your profits and just be stoked on it. You know. But yeah, I don't know what's to come with more wash trading. Like, are these whales buying up assets with their Blur tokens to continue wash trading, which is fine because now I feel like there's more liquidity in the system. At least it feels like across the board, all collections have moved up a lot.
Yeah, yeah, not even just NFTs, man. Like just crypto in general picked up today. Like today was a really good day, just across the board. So yeah, I'm like, I just remember looking at clones at like $7,000, and now they're like the cheapest one is like 10K or plus or something. So boy, did they pick up fast. So just sucks that I didn't get a chance to get one, another one, but I, I'll make some moves. I'll try to get another one in the future.
Yeah, so ETH's gone up and floor prices have gone up, and they haven't really adjusted for ETH gone up, so like going up. So yeah, it's definitely, if you're looking at USD terms, it's been like in the last couple of days you could have made 4 racks buying a clone out on Blur for like under 4 ETH with a bid offer. I saw some go for like 3.8, bro. Like they were going low. Anybody see anything lower than 3.8? That was when even ETH was a little lower. Now ETH's pumping, the floor's pumping. It could have, dude. That's a monster flip in 2 days. What's his name? Rudo. Rudo just bought his clone, and he's more like he's working on getting a house, so he saw the profits and was able to flip in like 2 days and just secure profit. So power to him, bro. And a lot of people did the same.
Wait, Rudo bought and sold already?
Yeah, bro. Remember he was just in here 2 days ago. He bought his clone at 4 something, right? I think he got it at 4.1 something, and now he listed it this morning at 6.1 something. And someone wanted it, and they offered it for him, and he went into the chat and was like, "Guys, I'm a profit maxi. I'm trying to buy a house. Just so you know, like I'm gonna get back in with another clone, but I had to take this profit because it was just that quick." And just kind of let us know that he's here for, he thinks the community, like he's here for the community, and that's how he rolls. He just kind of flips and continues to make moves like that. So can't hate the game, bro.
Nah, man, boo that man, yo. Boo him. Nah. Say no, that's what's up. That's crazy.
Nah, I'm player hating on him for sure, dude. That was too quick and too easy.
Dude, easiest flip, like fucking props to him. He probably feels like a legend. And he got a huge Blur airdrop, bro. Like,
Degen's going Degen, dude. Blur's crazy, bro. I got some FOMO, man. It's above $1 right now. I sold at 92 cents. Fuck. Dude, honestly, like it'd be kind of crazy, but maybe people's like minds are rooted in like, oh, maybe this is worth like $5, right? Like, because it kind of went out for a little bit at $5, and like I feel like maybe even there's some opportunity to just kind of like, people might just kind of go crazy and like run it up to 5 if like they announce like staking or whatever, like whatever they do. Like, I think people have their minds rooted around this $5 price, and it's crazy, but like you could see it like come to life.
I mean, it's better to look at the market cap than the price, right?
Of course, of course, like,
And
of course.
If you look at the market cap right now, it's still relatively low in comparison to looks when it first came out, but that was like in a bull market, right? So I don't know. I doubled down, to be honest, because I was like, okay, like I got this for free. If I buy this exact same amount, if I lose 50% on it, I break even, right? So
Oh yeah, I remember. I saw your tweet, or maybe you said that yesterday.
yeah, it's just a degen play though. I didn't get too much either, right? Where it's like changing, so it's
Yeah, here's the thing. Like, okay, so what? I made like $1,000 or whatever on it. Like, what am I gonna do with that? And that's a weird thing, right? Like, I'm like, yeah, I mean, whatever. Like, it's a few $100. Like, but dude, that's like real money. You know what I mean? Like, what am I gonna do? Just like blow it on some NFTs? Like, some crappy NFTs? So, I don't know. I have no idea.
I mean, like, could always just be patient, hold it down, like wait for something you like.
Yeah. Or
Yes.
just like build back and eat a portfolio of liquid ETH. That's probably like not the worst thing to do either.
No, eat this
Yeah,
eat
or
pump
just
too. So you're up a little bit from that. Not always good to have some ETH, Vince. You know that.
Yo,
A little
Vince,
carried away with all these beautiful avatars I've been seeing, just max bidding CloneX at the bottom.
dude, what did we talk about yesterday? Don't fall in love with these hoes, Vincent. All right,
I'm not, dude. I'm not. I got
your
two listed.
profits. Let's
I got
move
two
on.
listed, dude. The thing is, like, okay, so the floor is what? Let's see. I'm just looking at OpenSea right now. So floor is like under 60, right? But like floor is like, okay, that's a good, it's an okay, metric. But what really matters is like the lowest bid, right? Like that's the most liquid. That's a true like representation of like what you can actually get like immediately, right? So really, the floor is at like 5.2 according to OpenSea. And that's just not at a range where like it would make sense for me to sell at. Like I'm here maybe for like multi ETH gains, not. I mean, Rudo killed it, right? So like it's a little different, but I'm here, dude. I'm here, and I doubled down, so I'm ready.
ETH, Lauren, how many clones did you panic sell under 4 ETH?
0.
I know, bro.
I just wanted to come in and say hello to my bad take friends. I don't get to pop in often this time of year, so you guys are fucking badasses. I really appreciate listening back to the pieces I can. And yeah, I didn't sell a single clone. Straight up diamond hands those bitch. I would have held them all the way to a fraction of an ETH. I don't give two shits when it gets right down to it, because I think I've told you I've got conviction long term in this one. So, and
No,
I'm in a fortunate place. I don't need the money at all for any reason. So,
no, bro. I know your
my
sentiment.
decision.
I know your sentiment, and I know your conviction, bro. And I share the same conviction and sentiment, dude. I feel you, bro.
Hey, you guys have got to get rigged for VR so you can come hang out with Alts and I. Like, it'd be dope to see more clones in there.
Dude, every time I say, I told Alts this 3 times now, okay, I got to get this MetaQuest, and I just keep putting it off. Like, Boo, like, helped me today. He's making me, like, my AR filter, dude, and he just, like, offered, like, just to help me, and so fucking dope. Props to, like, shout out to Boo, and he showed me a couple things he's doing, but one of the things on my list for real is to get the proper setup, and I think I'm probably going to need to set aside maybe $500-$600 to get it right, like the proper one, with the hand controllers that move and everything. But it's on my list, bro. Right now I'm really focused on going to Utah, meeting as many people as I can IRL, so that I put a face to the names, and having a good time there with like my girlfriend's first like big clone event too. She's been a holder for a while. She got work off, so she's stoked on it. And when I'm back, man, like that'll be next on my list, dude. Mark my words. And if anybody in here hears me continue to say that more than 2 more times, call me out, bro. You got me. Keep me accountable. Dre keeps me accountable. I'm gonna steal Dre
for the Apple joint, bro, because you're gonna say it about 3 more times, and by that time, Apple will drop its thing, and you can just pick that up,
bro. Yeah, dude. The first couple Apple ones are gonna have bugs, though. I'm gonna wait maybe until after that, right? Usually, don't the first couple products of anything have some?
Mint Maxi, go pick them up day one. Stand first in line. Wait as long as possible. Pay top dollar. None of that logical stuff you talking about. Just go get it.
Yeah, I have a question for you guys.
Yo,
You think Doodles are gonna flip clones?
Clones are going to zero, bud. Don't you know? Didn't you hear the last week? Going straight to zero. I'm a buyer at zero. I don't know what you're talking about. You don't know all this flipping stuff. We're gonna.
Who's Compound? Who are the people who are feeling comfortable going to the Flow blockchain and spending their money? Because whoever those people are, you people are fucking bonkers. And
They're all
that's totally my
Doodles
bias.
people. They're all just trading amongst each other. Like the only people I see talking about anything on Flow are the Doodles holders.
Right? Didn't we see NBA Top Shot pretty much get fucking rugged on Flow?
Yeah, but like, I don't know. I wasn't around. Like, I didn't actually interact with Top Shot, but it's different time, like different project. Like, I don't know.
The supply for like Top Shot's insane, right? Like anytime someone makes a play, they make a Top Shot. It's a little different.
Right.
So
I guess that's me speaking to my bias. Like, I want to play in decentralized spaces. It's pretty much the only place I want to play. So Flow just like doesn't do it for me.
also like Doodles is just one product, right? A majority of their plan is still on ETH. So like they're gonna create a game and it's gonna be on ETH as well. So that's what they're planning on doing.
Good call. Maybe I should open my mind.
What's up, Soul? How are you, bro? Nice to see you, man.
Wagwan, my brethren. It's nice to see you guys as well. What's in Utah, Compound?
Dude, CloneX Utah is doing their big event. They've got 2 days of snowboarding planned. We're all going to be snowboarding 2 different mountains, Friday, Saturday. Friday night, they have a mixer, like kind of get together for all the clones. I believe either a restaurant or bar. I have to check. And then Saturday, again, like we're snowboarding Saturday and going to like a party. Like they have an event space where they're having a big party there. And Saturday night after that, we're going to the NBA All-Star After Party, hosted by Shaq, or DJ Diesel is his dubstep DJ name. So Dre's about to hear some dubstep. So pumped for it. DJ Diesel, I've seen him multiple times at a festival. The dude is massive behind the decks. It looks like he's towering over the DJ decks. But he plays some heavy dubstep, dude, and I hope he does not change his style just because we're at an NBA All-Star party. I hope he just goes heavy.
Yo, Dre, can you take a picture beside Shaquille O'Neal?
That is on my to-do list, and I got you. You know what's funny, Soul? I was looking through my footage of Miami of Art Basel, and it's this video that I have where I'm at the Ferocious party. You standing in front of me, and I was like, "Oh shit, I forgot I had this. I need to put this up," because I don't think the world has ever seen you. So I'm ready to dox you. So,
Damn, bro. You literally just gonna throw that in my face live right here?
I'm just letting you know, bro. Don't be surprised when you see yourself, because it's coming.
I feel like Dre is the only type of person that can tell you something in such a gentle voice. And even though if it's not something you want to hear, it's just like, oh, all right, I guess that's what we're gonna go with.
I say it with love. That's how love feels. I'm here. Here I come. Ready or not, here I come.
That's facts, though. But yeah, dude, Utah should be fun. Dre wasn't originally planning to go. Like me and Vince had to pressure him. Vince is leaving the state for the first time ever. He just got
Dude, shut up.
He's leaving his city for the first time ever. We got the mute. Oh my God, the Utah people are coming up here. They're like, I must have said something wrong. They're rushing the stage. Let me get both of them up here. Whoa. Utah, Johnny, Utah. What did I say wrong? What did I say
Dre,
wrong?
have you ever snowboarded?
Dre ain't going to snowboard. Me and him are going to kick it in the lodge and just be
No. You know what though? For real, I've been looking for snowboard pants. I'm getting hoodies. I don't even know what the fuck I need for this situation.
I don't know what I
I'm trying
need,
to
but
figure
I'm
that
gonna
out.
get me in jeans.
At a minimum, you need pants. Like,
Yo,
I'm gonna
for real, some Super
Please,
Tim.
please wear pants. That's like
Yeah.
that's our only requirement of you. Don't forget your pants when you go snowboarding.
I'm looking for them, man. I gotta find something that can fit my length.
Dre. Forget the snowboard pants, bro. Get your bathing suit, hit the hot tub. The sauna's there. Get yourself a nice little hot cocoa. Let them do the snowboarding. We be vibing at the cabin, bro. That,
Hot cocoa, bro. I think you got me with that one. Vince was talking about some hot spring situation. He posted a
bro,
picture of
Utah,
him in the
bro,
hot
Dre,
spring
Utah is lit, dog.
in
Like
the Utah joint.
it's actually lit out there. You're gonna be surprised. It's a good time.
Yeah. Saying Utah is lit is like the biggest
Nah, bro,
oxymoron I probably ever heard.
the times have changed a little bit. Like people be going out to Utah, Jackson Hole, like they get it going over there, bro.
Yo, the scenery
Yeah.
there is pretty crazy, especially like forget what it is, but there are these clay formations and shit
Yeah,
in the mountains
It's
there.
beautiful
That's
for
dope.
sure.
Yeah, Utah is living its best life. We are living our best DGen life right now. So you can enjoy all the things. It's nothing like it's ever been before.
I've never been before, but I never really had the inkling to explore what it was like before.
Dre, we're gonna help you
So
with those inklings,
I'm
bro.
not hating. I'm open minded to it all. Like I'm sure it's going to be a gorgeous, magnificent trip. Like I am excited. I said that earlier in the spaces, and I never thought I would say those two words in the same sentence. Excited in Utah, but I am. So we just gonna see how it goes.
Dre, I think you're gonna have a good time, man, because you're gonna have all your CloneX family there. So I think it's gonna be dope. But I've personally been to Utah at least 50 times, and yeah, it's definitely gonna shock your system a little bit when you first get there. Like, whoa, it's a little different. It's different. Um,
Yeah.
but
Nah. The
I will
only
I will I will say that we got the airport redone, and that is just hopping off the plane makes the experience a lot more enhanced. Where you're not walking into an airport that was probably made in the 60s or something like that. It's like fresh, brand new. Gives a little bit better of a perspective of how much is out here and how beautiful this freaking state is.
well, see, that's even more so my point because I'm driving, so I'm missing that whole experience that you just described right
No,
now.
the drive is the best actually because you can see it. I love driving.
Dre, when are you
I
driving
like
up?
driving too because then I can have deep conversations with my wife and
Exactly,
bore the shit out of her
exactly.
with the things that I'm thinking about.
Deep
But
Talking in
conversations,
peace.
jam sessions, all of it.
yeah, I love that. But
Yeah,
we'll
make
see.
a playlist. My husband and I do that on long drives. Playlists are the way to go. Make new music, discover artists together on the way. That's so fun.
Nah, that's true. That is true. I'll have to sub
Yo,
that for the whole beautiful airport experience.
I also like long
yo,
drives because it's the only time I can get McDonald's at the rest stops. It's the only time I do it, and it's worth it.
We see I don't eat McDonald's either, so that's something else that I'm missing out. That's we 0 for 2, but I'm still feeling good, baby. I appreciate the
Yeah,
energy you have.
they got some other joints at the rest stop you can stop at.
Hit up
D'Angelo's,
Cracker Barrel, you know.
Cracker Barrel.
Hit up Cracker Barrel.
They got Cracker Barrel Utah for sure.
Yeah, but we don't have any we don't have any Jack in the Boxes here. So, if you have them where you are, get your fill before you come to Utah because we are anti Jack in the Box.
See, I don't eat that either. So here we go. We just swing and a miss. It's a whiff. It's a whiff. It's a whiff. What y'all got? What vegan
American
options y'all
fast
have in
food's a
Utah?
lie.
What kind of vegan options do y'all have in Utah, man? Like y'all have
Oh
any good
man.
spa
Actually,
restaurants?
I will say we have some of the best Indian food. Like they have some incredible oh my goodness, it's we get it almost like every time. It's like that cheese that they put in their sauce. It's
Paneer?
so good. Paneer. Oh
Yeah.
my goodness. Such incredible paneer dishes here we have. Um
You know,
and
it's wild onion. I don't like Indian food or cheese. So
now
dang,
you're just messing with me. I have to believe it.
so
There-
no,
I
but
actually
Anya,
just
like
arrived today,
I
and there's a cattle farm
okay.
outside of my hotel. There's a lot of grass for the
Where are
cows
you
out here.
staying at, Ben? Are you in my hotel?
I
Maybe you
think
can eat
Aunt
the
Ben's in
grass, Dre.
Kansas.
That's Kansas.
Dre, maybe you can
Uh,
eat the grass
it looks
since you
pretty
don't like
dry, but
anything
it's
down there,
definitely
you know?
grass. I mean, it doesn't sound like Dre eats anything outside of grass, so I'm just trying to help him out here, you know.
I do. I do like.
Dre, when are you driving up?
I'm leaving on Friday morning at 5 a.m.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say if you're driving up, we can carpool, but you're gonna pass literally right by my house. I'm the almost the halfway point between LA and Salt Lake.
Oh, that's crazy. So how long
But
does
I'm
it take you to
leaving.
get there?
Depends. Depends if I have my magic little monitor on my dash or not. Yeah, I can make. I'm not gonna say that. I get in trouble for saying that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's not that bad of a drive, man. Just between Baker and freaking St. George is just straight ways, man. It's not fun. But once you get past St. George, it's pretty cool.
I'm gonna keep that in mind.
Yo, Dre, I was gonna say, as far as like vegan options, some of the best vegan options that I've seen, they were all in Salt Lake. So if you guys are near Salt Lake, you should be good. But if you go like deeper into like Park City and all that, yeah, good luck. Good luck.
I think I'm staying in Sugarfoot.
Sugar House, bro.
Yeah, one of the
Yeah, I'm in
sugars,
Sugarfoot too.
big sugars, big sugar.
That's the hashtag for the event now, Sugarfoot. Here we
Sugar,
go.
Oh no, Jace, no, don't do that.
Sugar sounds nice. Like, is this a nice area? Like, where me, Dre? Are you in the same hotel? I know Vince is staying at the same hotel as me.
Dude, Sugar House, I've gotten arrested there twice, so I'm stoked to go back.
Oh yeah, sounds like a good place. So, sounds good.
I have a
Sugar
story for
House
you
is.
guys. When we see each other in real life, what just happened to me today in Sugar House. But we're not going to talk about that here. We're going to have this
Say it,
discussion.
Ben. Say it.
No. We're going to
Oh,
have
you
this
gotta say
discussion
it
in
now, bro.
person. It's way too long. I wasted a lot of time today, but I'm here and I'm excited for this weekend. But I already experienced Sugar House and I'm good.
We need the event after the event after the event just for story time. I am so down.
Yo, Sugar House is starting to sound like a strip club or something because all you motherfuckers are getting arrested there.
The best adult knickknack store in all of Utah for about 50 years was in Sugar House.
Yeah, I
Oh,
love
yeah.
knickknacks.
Yeah, I'm there. I'm there. Oh my god! So Anya was
That's
gonna
so
say
funny
something.
that you said that, Vaughn. Soul.
Anya was gonna say something about Sugar House. Am I gonna be robbed in Sugar House, Anya?
I cannot listen, like your this is
No.
not life advice, this is not financial advice. Stay away from Sugar House.
Head on the swivel is all I got to say. Like, head on the fucking swivel.
Bro, wait a second. Wait a second. I posted in the group chat where I was looking for hotels, and nobody decided to let me know that, like, hey, by the way, that area of Salt Lake City's where there's a reason the rooms are only
Right.
$85. Like, that's where you don't
And
want to
so,
be.
and so
Y'all
I'm not
should
from
have.
here, and I fucked around and found out today for sure.
Wait, what?
Yeah. So,
And honestly, it's because it's so densely populated in Sugar House that like you're either gonna get a good corner or a bad corner, and so it just really kind of depends on where you are. But you're very
No,
close
no,
to
no. I
everything.
picked a good corner, Anya. There's only like 4 ladies per corner in this area. It's a good corner for these boys.
Bro, Aunt Ben, are you at my hotel, Aunt Ben? You got the same one, right?
I am not. I actually. You guys are gonna.
It was
You,
too
you
bad.
guys.
Is it
He
gonna?
picked
You
the
guys are gonna.
prison
Are
cell.
you gonna force me to fucking have this conversation right now?
No,
No, it's all right.
no.
It's all
We
right.
can.
Save it for the
Yeah, I
in
think
person
it's
event.
gonna
This
be
is what
better
this
in
is
person,
for.
right? It'll be better in person.
Yeah,
All I gotta say is,
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm from Chicago, and I definitely felt out of place earlier today. But I'm in a safe place now, and I'm gonna let the hotels.com app deal with what happened earlier because this shit was wild already. And I was trying not to like. I feel like, and especially if I see Cass, is Cass in the room down there? He's not. But some similar shit happened in LA, and I was like, yo, every time I go to these clone events, like something pops off. Like day one, it's like, is it me? It has to be, right? It has to be. I don't know, man. Today was interesting, but we'll talk about that.
I'm just saying, I sent some good places that were sub $100. I did send some good places, and compound you and Sean, you guys are going to be totally good. It's a good place. It's fine.
You can't,
Yo,
But
Jace. That those words don't go together. That's the problem. good and sub 100, like that shit doesn't
I mean,
it
I
doesn't
have
work.
my
Yeah, bro.
conceal and carry, so I don't ever feel in danger, right?
Right, but I
Like,
can't bring mine because I'm in Chicago. I can't like fly with my fucking strap on. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
you can. You just gotta check it, put it in your bag, and you lock it
and
up.
Ben,
I've done it before.
please remind me to tell you this story that I will never say recorded. We have some story time, bro. This happened in Scotland this weekend. I, bro, I might just call you after this because I can't hold it in any longer.
No, I'm calling Aunt Ben after this to figure out if I have to switch freaking hotels or not because
no, no,
Jace
no. I think
sent
you're
me
good though,
two. Oh,
compound. I
okay.
think you're
Jace
good.
sent me.
I was my like what I did was the problem,
Oh,
right? So
Jace sent me two hotels that were like $85 a night. They looked good in the pictures, but now I'm concerned. Like I'm
I'm
good by
funding Utah's
myself.
bags, baby. I'm funding Utah's
Well, now I'm concerned because I'm right there with you, compound. I
Hey,
what
Hey, listen. If anybody really gets in that much of a pickle, you guys can drive like 30 minutes south and come stay at my house. I have two rooms in my basement that are fully furnished out and ready for guests. So if you really have to, I will absolutely welcome you into my loud and crazy house and you can be here.
Vince, the
yeah.
crib has a trundle at Anya's house. Like legit, you can pull the trundle bed out from under the crib and you can just hang out.
oh my god.
Dude,
It
that's
is
fucked because
better.
that's when I go back to my childhood home, like I have to sleep in a trundle. Like
I love
in
that
my
we're saying
sister's crib.
trundle as adults right now.
Wait, what's a trundle?
Like a pull out, like a really crappy pull out bed. It's like
It's like
there's
a
a
little
one
baby bed.
yeah.
It's like the bed that's on those old-timey springs. So when you get on it, it's like very bouncy, very loud, like super uncomfortable. That's basically a trundle.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
No, we're gonna be all right. Hey, Utah's off to a great start already, and Ben's having a good time so far. We're having
I'm
a good time
chilling.
today. Today's
Dude,
been
I mean, look, it's this Utah we're talking about. And Ben, you're from Chicago. I live in San Francisco, and I lived in New York City for 2 years. Like,
Yeah,
bro,
but like
this is not.
it's just like anywhere else. I mean, you know your neighborhood, right? If it's shitty, you just like you know exactly where not to be, what
Yeah.
times you shouldn't be there. But like this was just I didn't belong there. Like it was very clear. Like, yo, get the fuck out of there. I don't care how much it costs. I'm getting out of here. I'm getting the spot. You know.
So was it like a polygamous compound or was it like way the other direction?
Well, Jace, we're not gonna spill the beans here, man. This shit is it was way too wild.
Well, let me ask you this: how's the weather? Like, is it
Oh, it's
sunny? Like,
beautiful.
Wait,
what's
so
the
you
vibes?
you got
To
another
Anya's
spot?
point, like the view from the airport, unbelievable. Like I was trying to take pictures and it just did no justice. I was like, you just have to like fucking be there, man. It was unreal.
It is like waking up, uh, like you just get like a sneak peek of heaven. The mountains are that incredible here. It blows my mind. Like I live in Arizona, and I thought my mountains were good from Arizona. Utah's mountains blow all mountains that I ever dreamed about out of the water.
I have to agree.
Anya, I just want to know if those two rooms in your basement was that dungeon listing we saw up there on the Airbnb
No.
listing? So you
She
got a
calls
No.
side
those
hustle?
time out.
Anya got a side hustle.
No, I
Yo,
was actually that was terrifying, that listing. I sent it to my husband and I was like, we have it so good out here with our fancy furnished basement.
yo, we're packing everything. We're getting everything packed up today, and we get ski jackets and all the gloves and all the in California. She went to Dick's Sporting Goods to try to get me like a face mask, and they don't have nothing. They got swim trunks out here already. They've already put all the winter away. They got all the summer stuff out. There's nothing you could get for the trip. But my wife comes home today and she says, Trey, why didn't you tell me this drive is 9 hours? I said, I told you the drive was 9 hours. She's like, I thought it was 6 hours. So we got 9 hours with two 1-year-olds and a 5-year-old and an 8-year-old and a 10-year-old tomorrow. So everybody put up a prayer for us, please.
When you leaving in the morning, Snap?
We're leaving. We're not gonna leave them. We're gonna leave like in the afternoon so that hopefully the twins can sleep for a good chunk of the drive. So we'll probably leave around like noon or 1, hopefully,
All right.
and get there late at night. So
Okay.
you guys planning anything for tomorrow?
yeah.
I'm probably leaving here about the same time you're leaving there. So I was going to say cruise up and crash at my place, but hang out, relax, stretch the legs. But I'll be on the road. I have to go and get all of everybody's swag all organized. All of it's picked up. There's 13 boxes of swag, you guys. Y'all are getting hooked up that are making it out to this. I'm pretty stoked on it.
Damn, can I get some, Jace?
Bro, I got 2 boxes just for you.
Bro, so tomorrow, I talked to Jace. He don't have to come, but me and Shauna want to go to the ice castles. I think it's like a 30-minute drive outside of Salt Lake City. But the plan that tomorrow evening is to go out to the ice castles. I don't know if that's a good plan, Anya. Maybe you could tell me if it's cool to go see that. But anybody who wants to drive with us can go check that out.
Yeah, tomorrow's a great day to go. The weekends it gets really busy out there, but yeah, there are these like giant ice castles that they make on right towards the very like once everything starts to freeze over in December, and they started it even earlier this year, but they're filled with lights. They're just these giant ice castles filled with lights. So incredible. So if you do go, like go after maybe like 5 o'clock or so, and then just give yourself enough time to like drive back because it gets kind of it's dark. There are like no lights on the road. It is dark out there.
So we
We're gonna
land
hit
at
that with
2.
you, Compound.
You're
My
coming?
wife and I'll hit that, yeah, bro. And we've got extra seats in my big old truck if anybody wants to come too.
I want to
We land
go.
at 2. Yeah, we land at 2. Then we're gonna link with Vincent and Aunt Ben probably, and we could all go or Snap. You won't be there yet probably, but yeah, we'll go tomorrow evening.
No, my wife would love to check it out though. I'm gonna see all the pictures, and then she gonna make me stop on the drive home so she can see 12 trillion selfies. You know what I mean? On the way home. So yeah, for sure. But I'm glad you found it. Sounds dope.
Dude, so Shauna makes a list, bro. She has a whole list of things she wants to do already in Utah that she had before, but she had that on her. Like, you can make lists on Google Maps, and like it drops pins where all your little like hotspots are that you want to go. So she just checked her previous like Utah pins, and it was in there. So yeah, we're trying to knock out as much shit as we can while we're there to like really explore.
Yo, make sure.
Man,
Whoa.
let's go ahead.
I was just saying, make sure you wear some really warm shoes with good traction, because it can sometimes be icy at the ice castles.
Yeah, my kids are talking about they're going to wear their ski clothes in the car because they don't want to be cold on the walk. I said, but you're literally just going to walk from the hotel to the, from the car into the hotel room. But they're like, yeah, but what's the temperature going to be? I'm like, I don't know, like 20 degrees. They're like, I'm wearing all my clothes in the car on the way
Have them
there.
not do that. They'll get all sweaty, and as soon as they get out of the car, that sweat freezes, and they're gonna hate you.
No. Let them
They'll
learn the
hate
lesson.
themselves. They'll hate themselves. I told them not to.
I don't have no kids, but I learned my lessons as a kid doing that exact shit.
I was gonna say a really good thing to do when you have like little kids too is bringing hand warmers, like the ones that you like break, and once they get back in the car before the car heats up all the way, it helps like big time. I keep those stocked in my car.
Yeah, see, that's what we're gonna have to literally stop as soon as we get into Utah because that's why I try to get some hand warmers. So that none of that out here, like in California, they have absolutely. It's still winter. It's cold here too. Like I'm out at my son's baseball scrimmage right now, and it's cold as could be out here. But yeah, like I said, there was nothing at all for cold weather there. But we're gonna make a stop. We're gonna stock up on everything. Hey, so I saw on Saturday, we got Shaq Diesel himself. But is there another special guest in addition to Mr. Diesel?
There is another special guest uh, in addition to Sir Shaquille O'Neal himself. So yeah, it'll be really, really fun. I'm very excited for that. I think we're just about to fill up all the tickets. So if you're listening, if you're Utah gang, if you're coming out, definitely sign up ASAP.
If he's making an appearance, like I said earlier, if he's making an appearance as DJ Diesel, like that's what it says on there, I'm pumped, dude.
Yeah, we're about to get
That's dope.
finessed by the greatest. He calls himself the biggest DJ, right? So
So I've been to multiple music festivals now where he's DJ'd, and it's not hip hop. He does not play hip hop, you guys. He does not play rap. He plays dark, heavy dubstep and rhythm. And I don't know if you guys know what that is, but it's fucking great. So I hope he sticks. I hope he sticks to tradition. Like DJ Diesel, when you expect DJ Diesel to come out, that's his persona. He plays dubstep. So if he switches it up on me, dude, I'm gonna be upset. He's playing the after party dubstep. It's gonna be so funny, bro. People are gonna leave.
I just need him. I just need him to spit a bar or two. I just want to hear him rap. I just want if he, as long as he could DJ better than he can rap, I think we'll be all right.
No, bro. When you get the
I
chance, go
mean,
listen to some DJ Diesel tracks. They're like, yeah, they're heavy dubstep. He doesn't rap, dude. There's no lyrics in dubstep.
No. I'm saying though, but he put out a rap album way back in the day, like when we were kids, and it was god awful terrible. With he rapped with Foo Schnickens. Anyways,
Bruh, that was live, man. Shaq Diesel. I don't need no hook.
featuring Biggie Smalls.
hey,
That
Oh,
I
was
can
live.
I can see the cover in my head, bro.
Biggie
Yeah.
Smalls and Shaq Diesel, the two biggest mofos in the planet, and in the room probably.
Shaq Diesel and Foo Schnickens. Can we rock? What's up, Doc? Can we rock? That was
Can we
hard.
rock?
That was
Yeah,
hard. He
man.
had another
Music
track.
video.
Yes, he had another track with Method Man. No hooks. That was hard. He had a track with Biggie.
Biggie Smalls, yeah.
That was hard. Shaq had some. He had some hits, man. Like it was kind of corny, but he had some. What's the other song he had about his stepdad? Phil is my father. That was hard. He had some hits, bro.
Hey, he was better than Kobe, that's for sure. Kobe's
Oh
Kobe.
no, that's a fact.
The Kobe
That's a
trying
fact.
to rap was terrible.
Yeah, nah, yeah, that's a fact. Rest in peace to the goat, but nah, yeah, Shaq put out some. He put out some bangers. And Shaq Fu the video game. Shaq had a movement for a while, man.
Oh yeah,
The
that
movie
kung
too.
fu video game. Yeah, I remember that video game. You could like fight. Oh, that was crazy.
Yep.
Should
And
we all in Utah have a night where we watch Shazam too? His superhero movie he did.
it's Superman. It was Steel. Shazam was the Aladdin esque genie movie.
Yeah, Steel was dope.
Yeah, it was Shaq
Shazam was
had a
hilarious.
movement,
A
man.
blue, bro,
I'm about
blue
to put.
check.
You know what? I'm gonna put a Shaq playlist together. Thanks, Anya.
Dude, last time Shaq
His
was here for All Stars, he was playing
Yeah, that's right.
back in 93, 94.
His
That's fact.
collab PR people are probably the best. Sorry, I do not have my seatbelt on and it's beeping at me. I'm trying to do it. But his PR team reached out to like 12 different YouTubers I know and pitched them ideas and all this stuff. So all my YouTuber friends that do cooking, like barbecue and all that kind of stuff, he he went in and did videos with all of them and did all that. It was pretty crazy. It was really cool to watch, but he has a PR team that is just crushing it for that man.
You guys got to pull up in some Shaq Diesel and one gear, show some love.
So, bro, yeah, 100%. So check this out. If you guys get the time, go to YouTube, search Shaq at Tomorrowland, or sorry, DJ Diesel Tomorrowland, and there was a
Like
dubstep.
Disneyland.
Tomorrowland's a festival in Belgium, and
Oh,
not everything's Disneyland, but yeah, it's like adult Disneyland, bro, with lights and lasers and all this kind of stuff. It's pretty cool. But Tomorrowland's crazy. But there's a video of him in the mosh pit in the middle of a festival, like dead center on the rail, and he just towering over people, just mosh pitting with just like regular festival goers. Like this dude goes ham at these festivals. I think like he's retired and he's just having fun, dude. Like you guys said, his manager or agent setting him up with just dope gigs, traveling the world DJing, and just having a blast, bro. Like find the video on YouTube. It's so cool to watch.
I just pinned it in the chat actually, and I mean,
Yes, this is the best video ever, bro, with Mode Step. Yeah, bro. I want to watch this shit. So he doesn't mosh in that one, bro, but there is one where he's moshing from this year. That was from 2 years ago. I feel so bad from the guy standing behind him on that one. The guy behind him, if you look in the video, can't see shit. But he went to Tomorrowland again this year, and just like actually got involved in the mosh. It's funny.
The pins. There it is. I just didn't.
When I saw him at EDC, he jumped off the rail. He come down from DJing and had one of his boys take over the decks. And he jumped from the rail and crowd surfed into the middle of the pit and then just started like full on mosh pitting with people at EDC. And yeah, he gets crazy, bro. What a good retirement.
I'd be scared to death if I saw Shaq jumping towards me trying to crowd surf, bro. I would literally scream in fear.
Dude, I've mosh pitted before too, and like I was not gonna go mosh pit with Shaq, bro. Last thing I want to do is get truck stick by Shaquille O'Neal. You know what I'm saying? Like I was only like 20 feet behind. I was just filming it, but he does it every time he plays, bro. He gets into the crowd and like he's a man of the people for sure.
Man, I wish I could get out there and get to some of those actual all star festivities. At least like the Friday night stuff. The Saturday night stuff is the best, but the Friday night stuff. But man, we're only going to be there. I'm leaving Sunday morning. I'm leaving because I fly out to Seattle on Monday. How long you guys staying out there? I have been out there a whole week, like a month or something, right?
Yeah, Anya lives there, so she's gonna be there for a bit.
Yeah, if I didn't go, I think I'd be disowned for not going because it's just a stone's throw away from where I am.
I'm flying in tomorrow afternoon, and then I leave Sunday, so I'll be able to, do all of it.
Yeah, the only spot I'm not going to is on Friday morning at snowboarding because my kiddos have the weirdest school schedule Friday morning, and my husband is landing from his flight on Friday morning as well. So it's just going to be, it would be way too bonkers for me to balance all that.
Somebody give us the breakdown on clothing attire.
Layers, layers, layers. Lots of socks and long johns.
Yes. Yes. The last night and the night before, we got a nice powdery drizzle. So it's fresh powder. It's freezing cold. The lake next to me is completely frozen over where people can walk on it. So it's that cold. It's cold enough.
Wear double socks too.
Damn.
I
Yo,
just
my
must not be. I don't know, man. I'm like socks, shoes, jeans. A nice long sleeve shirt and a coat and a beanie. Like I don't know. I'm not. I'm
you're
not all.
you're
I
crazy,
guess
man.
I'm crazy.
Don't listen to this guy, Dre. This guy's a different breed. I've met a few of them in Canada over here. Jace is the type of guy to go in a winter storm in shorts, jogging, as if it's like a sunny morning in Miami. So let Jace be him, but do not follow Jace's advice, Dre.
He
See,
got
and
that
Dre's the type of guy I
Neanderthal.
see topless running through Miami.
No,
Jace got
100%.
Jace got that that
100%.
that Neanderthal DNA. You know what I mean? That old school caveman Nordic Swedish DNA in there, keeping your blood pumping. Because man, I can't even under 60 degrees. I need all the layers. My wife literally went out and bought waterproof, breathable jackets for every single family for this because the regular G had were not waterproof or not warm enough or too bulky or yeah, man. So, but hey, I will say like for like I'm excited because for like my kids, I know they've never experienced any like we've been to the snow a few times, but they were smaller and just the mountains here they never experienced anything like this. So it's gonna be it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be really memorable. So they asking me all kind of questions. They're like Dre, like never you Dre, ain't you from don't it get I know it's snow
I
in
I
Ohio,
am.
bro.
I am. I am. I'm from Cleveland, right? We get the lake effect and everything, but I've been living in LA for over a year now, so my temperatures have changed. They have adjusted. So like you said, even 60 degrees out here, I'm like, what's going on? This is some bullshit. But
Yo,
in
treat
Ohio, I'll be out there in some shorts.
To say Trees be laughing at me because when we go to Disneyland, you know, on these nights, these cold nights, bro, it say it's gonna be cold, bro. I'd be out at Disneyland, bro, with long johns, 3 pair of socks, 2 sweaters, a hoodie, a beanie, earmuffs, a scarf, and she'd be dying laughing. But then I swear to you, after I done walked about 10 steps, I'm gonna be sweating buckets. I'm like, I gotta take some of this stuff off. But I never learned my lesson. I can't stand being cold, so I'm gonna be wearing all the layers that Jace is not. Hey, do you guys know? Anya, do you know anything about like the restaurants we have for the night? Like how fancy they are? Like, should I not bring my kids to these places, or are they like semi chill?
I'd say Friday night is less kid friendly. It's more of like a kind of a bar, lights down low kind of a like place. Saturday is at Red Rock Brewery, and it's more of like a family friendly restaurant, I would say, in my opinion. And plus, we're going to be going around like the 5 o'clock timeline, so it should be a little easier for bringing along, whole family. So yeah.
So that's what I was mainly asking about too. Like late night, the events. Are we? You know what I mean? Like, are we going? We showing up, or is we just showing up? You know what I mean?
I'd say Friday night. I believe that Craig is gonna come join us, and so yeah, like be comfy if you want to. Come rock your swag if you'd like. If you want to dress up. It's not gonna be like you're going to a wedding kind of a dress up, but like come dress for fun. Whatever you're comfortable in. Honestly, that's really what it's about. It's us hanging, like, and so whatever's comfortable, come in it.
So I gotta pack this tuxedo. Got it. Appreciate the clarification.
Yo, I promise you guys. So, like I said, a little known secret about me, but I do not pack my clothes when I go on trips. My wife packs all of my clothes, so I have absolutely no idea what I'm wearing, and I will find out when I open my suitcase on Friday. So I pack all the electronics. I got to pack like the Switch. I got a lot of games. iPad and charge the batteries. That's what I pack.
You know what? I do the same, but it's for my wife. I usually get her stuff together, like her clothing, her outfits, and
That's what
her
I do too,
wardrobe.
Dre. I'm with you
Yeah,
on that one. I don't know
yeah.
why. That's just
Man,
how it goes.
my
Swag
wife
them
would
out.
be
You know what I mean?
dressed so bad. My wife would be walking around looking like a drag queen if she let me pack her suitcase. I would do so. I'm so terrible with women's fashion. It would be bad.
No, that's my forte. I appreciate it. Like I said, it's an artistic expression within your clothing as well. So yeah.
Trey, is there anything you can't do, bro? Like, what the fuck, bro? Every time I hear you say something, it's like you know how to do everything. I'm always so impressed.
Uh, lose is one thing that I definitely don't do. That would be number one on my list. Other than that, I don't know. Let me think about it. I can get back to you.
Hey, I say one thing I think you don't do is play video games because I know your girl hold it down for you on that one.
No, we played it together. We
Oh,
played
do you
Call of when
really?
we were playing Call of Duty together. The reason why she started playing now is because I'm like, yo, you gotta play Last of Us, man. This shit is crazy. You gotta play Last of Us Part 2. You gotta play God of War. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Grand Theft Auto, you missing out. But no, I don't as much anymore. In Ohio, we used to play all the time, every night, Call of Duty, teaming up, like wreck and shop. But what don't I do, man?
You don't
Uh
post
Got
Instagram reels
skydive,
with a shirt on.
I don't
skydive.
do that. I don't do that. I don't bullshit is one thing. I don't do that. I really don't like logistical work, like sitting down and typing up decks or things like that. I love to communicate, so I like to talk and I like to verbally express how I'm feeling and thinking, but I hate having to sit down and write doing things like that because I feel like my hands don't move quick enough to catch my thoughts, and then I have to slow down my thought process, and it feels ingenuine when I'm trying to do that. So I don't really like doing that. But other than that, I'm good. I'll get back to you, Vaughn. I got something. I'm sure I got something, Soul. I got you.
I gotta go in
Hey,
listening mode because I gotta put these babies to sleep. But I'll keep listening. So if you have Utah questions, hit me up or Jace. Sorry, Jace, I'm offering your DMs. And Cass as well. Cass is like, man, what the hardest working person in this whole space. It's nuts.
Wait, Anya, you're gonna be in Utah? I'll see you there.
Good.
That's dope. I'm so glad you're going.
And welcome to the Stapleverse, Anya, too. Congrats on that, by the way. Good luck with those babies.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Oh, and also, guys, this is if for those of you who don't know, this is my first clone event. So I am very, very excited. And to hit it off in this way, to see Shaq performing, that is gonna be ultimate, ultimate cherry on top.
Anya, are you gonna go into the mosh pit with Shaq? That's the question.
If someone will put me on their shoulders, I will go in the mosh pit. Because I'm too small, guys. I'm like 5 foot nothing. Like I'm too little for that.
Sean has been in a few mosh pits before. Sometimes they do all women mosh pits at festivals. It's funny as heck. The girls will be hitting each other.
Yes, I know Fawn is listening. Fawn, we need to do an all women's mosh pit at the Queen's event that we're planning.
Hey, you can't call Fawn
I'm
out like that.
laughing, bro.
It'll actually wake her up.
I'm
She gets
sorry. I'm
mad
sorry.
when
Go
we
back to
mention
bed.
her
Go
name.
back to bed,
Yeah.
Fawn. I'm sorry.
She just likes us to lull her to see. Now she threw up the 100. She heard it. Dang it, Anya. Just kidding. So wait, is this a hugging event or is this not a hugging event? I just need to know that so I don't overstep my bounds.
Oh, I mean, if there's anybody who doesn't want to be hugged, please let me know in advance because I'm a huge hugger. So like, so this will be a hugging event. If you don't want to be hugged, please put a sign on.
There needs to be a new AR filter somebody puts on their hoodie. Like some like big "Do not touch me" sign or something on the front and back. Oh, it is family movie night. I've been gone. We just started a movie. I'm gonna go hang with the fam, and I'm gonna hang with you guys tomorrow night.
Whatever, Utah people, both of you can leave at the same time. We don't care. Both of you announce your departures. Why don't you? And leave us. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey man, at least I didn't just rug like I normally do, right? Come on. But I didn't go, oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
And Ben rugged. You didn't even know he
Whoa,
left.
whoa, 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 whoa,
I'm
whoa,
out.
whoa.
Or I didn't pull an Ethan Lauren. He's like, "What up, nerds?" And then he just chimes out. No, I'm super stoked to hang. Actually, my sister's calling me to go through all the swag and stuff. She's video calling me, so I'm gonna go through all that swag. I'm gonna have to organize for all y'all. Have a good night.
I haven't even packed yet, so that's my vibes.
Yeah, bro, I haven't even packed yet. Who gives a? No, I'm just kidding.
I'm like a little decision fatigued. Like I don't know where to start. Do I start packing the snowboard bag or do I pack the regular bag? Like I've never had to pack a snowboard bag before, so I need help.
Yeah, bro, pack the snowboard bag with anything, all your snowboard gear, and then all your like jackets and clothes and shit.
Man, I have a shoot in Seattle Tuesday morning, and I'm driving back Sunday, flying on Monday. So I have to pack tomorrow. I have to pack for my shoot because my flight leaves at 6 a.m. on Monday. So I have to pack for that flight and that trip today. So I'm packing for 2 trips ahead.
Which one do you do first, though? That's the question.
Which one do I pack first? I'm gonna pack for my work shoot because my wife is gonna pack the skiing trip for me. So I'm gonna pack all the stuff for my work shoot. I gotta edit on the road, so I have to get all the assets on the computer and everything onto the hard drive and all my filters and I gotta do all kind of annoying stuff like that. I'd rather just pack clothes though, for sure.
Well, this is gonna be cool. I'm pretty pumped. I'm excited to go snowboarding. I've never snowboarded outside of California. Pumped to meet most of you, with the exception of Compound and Dre. Let's see. Yeah, just I don't know, vibe out. Like it's gonna be fun. It was super impromptu. Like I think that's kind of the best. It just kind of happened. So it was sometimes the best trips.
Yo, are there any any Utah fast food spots? Like In-N-Out, We Got, or Fat Burger, or whatever, Baker's. Do they got any spots I need to hit?
American fast food is a lie, bro.
Well, I've been raised on a lie. I'll tell you that. I am.
I mean,
80s
American
baby.
fast food is fast food. Like that is the pinnacle of the pinnacle of fast food. So
I don't really
Yeah, but
understand
like
that.
here in Canada, when you fucking come at us with your American commercials, it looks like heaven. But when you
Oh yeah.
actually try it, it's like wow, my whole childhood has been a lie.
Yo,
Except
you
for
guys have
Canada.
good fast food in Canada? What kind of fast food you got in Canada?
Oh, yo,
No,
we got a
we got
lot of
shit
fast
here in
food.
Canada. That's why I was saying like I was hoping here in America would be the truth, but it was a fucking lie over there too.
No, but we have
We,
a lot of real good food. Like good food that's real that you can actually eat and like consume. So yeah,
where in America?
in Canada, like restaurants and stuff, not like fast food.
Where, bro? I'm from Canada.
Like where are you from?
No, Modus is from Canada. There can only be one person from Canada. You guys need to figure out who's actually from there.
I'm from Ottawa. You?
Oh, I'm from Toronto. That makes sense. You're from Ottawa. Yeah.
Yeah, but I go to Toronto. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Toronto does have a lot of good food. I will say that.
Which is
Yeah.
And
more
beautiful
real?
people. Toronto has tons of beautiful people.
Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
You're welcome, my guy. Keep shining out there.
Which
Thank
is
you.
considered real Canada, like Toronto or Ottawa? Like who's more Canadian?
I mean, Ottawa like is the capital, but it's because it's more south. It's closer to the states, so Toronto was the original capital, right? But yeah.
Toronto is definitely way better than Ottawa. Ottawa is literally a shit town of like a government city with where your dreams die.
Yeah, and like the one nice thing there though is like you can bike a lot and like yeah, you can get
Like, did
around
you
with
hear
your
what he
bike.
just said? The one nice thing you can do. Like, are you like that's crazy?
Oh yeah, you can go to Quebec too though and like eat some poutine. Yeah.
Fuck Quebec. Go to Montreal instead.
But yeah, Ottawa's pretty nice. Like you can like shovel your snow and like there's a lot of it to shovel, so that's like pretty fun. Um there's like a lake that you can go to, but like there's like no one there. So if you really like your alone time, that's pretty dope too. So yeah.
I need to get the fuck out of here. To be honest, like this is so fucking depressing.
Yeah, come to Toronto, come to Toronto.
Oh
I
my god.
had when I was working that conference in San Diego compound, all the producers and a bunch of the clients, they were all from New York. Bro, they acted like they had never seen the sun in their whole life. They were so excited that the sun was outside. They were like literally every chance they got running outside, basking in the
Dude,
sunlight.
dude, there were days when I was living in New York City. My apartment was facing north, and they were just, and this was like kind of during COVID too. So there were days where, during the winter, I just would not see any sun, like 5 days straight of just no sun. Um, so yeah, dude,
Yeah,
people.
that's pretty bad down here, honestly. Like the winters are terrible, but if you ever come to Canada, like Toronto, in the summer it's really lit because like the 4 months we have with the sun, we just go all out pretty much. So
If Canada's anything like Montana, which was close to the border, yeah, they're right. The few months they have sun, like they party hard. They really enjoy it. I remember living in Montana, like when it would get to 20 degrees, because you spend most of the winter like negatives or down there. It hit 20 something. People were outside, frisbees, like they're having fun in shorts, like 20 degrees, dude. They're built different up there, that's for sure.
yeah, I'll tell you something actually. Like the other day, I went to play basketball outside. It's like 10 degrees Celsius. I don't know Fahrenheit though, but in the background, I'm seeing people skate at the skating rink. So that just tells you all you need to know. So.
Yo, Modest, please don't tell me you're from Brampton.
No, I lived in Brampton, but I live downtown, like Yorkville. Yeah, I used to live in Saga too. Me and Bombay were talking about that. I used to live in Saga too.
10 degrees Celsius is 44 degrees Fahrenheit, 42 degrees Fahrenheit. And I think I'm mad rug, bro, because I can't hear Vince talk. They got mad quiet for a long time, so I don't know if anybody was talking.
When, bro? So Vince wasn't talking. He hasn't said anything in about an hour.
Oh,
Last thing he said was he's not excited to see you or me, so I completely
damn.
shrugged that off.
I thought I said I loved him, too. I told him I love him. That's my stuff, man. I still love you, though, bro.
And then
Can't wait to
Von,
see you in the hot springs. Get it cracking.
we've had
Dude,
two.
I want to go to a hot spring though. Like real talk.
Yeah, see, I got nothing, Vince. If you're talking right now, I'm talking over you.
Bro, maybe you got to step down, Dre, and then come back up. Dude, I'm gonna give you the co-host back because yeah, dude, because you deserve that because you're my fucking boy. Go ahead, come back up, dude. I got
What
you.
up?
Yo, Murder. Are you on your way to Utah?
I'm on to Utah. I'm on my way back home from a date, bro.
Cat, bro. You were supposed to send POD
I'm
in the
not
comments,
sending a
proof of
picture,
date.
bro. There's a reason. I'll tell you in the chat. Um,
Proof of date. We want to see it.
you'll get a proof of date soon, bro. There's gonna be more. Yeah. There's,
Did you pay with Blur? Did you pay for the date with Blur? Or?
I paid for the date with Bitcoin. I actually turned the date into a urinal.
Trey, where are you? Help. Vincent, help. Co-host.
I had
Dude, Blur dates.
listen.
I'm bullish on Blur
I'm gonna
dates.
be honest. I had just the nicest date I've had in a really long time. It feels really nice, and I'm happy about it.
I do love that, actually. That's fucking
Um,
awesome.
it doesn't make any sense. Okay, you ever meet somebody and they look better in person? It doesn't happen. You know what I mean? Like I give you like 20%. You know what I'm saying? I give you 20% on weight. I give you 20% on appearance. You know what I mean? I'll give you 25. Put a couple beers in me. 25%. You know what I'm saying? But no, I just I've been talking with somebody, been really good conversation in person, definitely translates. It was nice, and so yeah, and I'm fucking stoked. I thought she was gonna be like fat, and she wasn't. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but she's definitely athletic. She's definitely way out of my league and doesn't know it. So I'm gonna try to.
She
I
was
don't know.
definitely
Throw it
real,
in the
right?
chat. Throw it in the chat. We got it. Just throw that in the chat. You know.
She was definitely real. She was definitely real, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just have to confirm.
We met in VR, bro. Yeah, she needed money to fix her sink, and I was like $600. That's a lot of money for a sink. But
Yo,
She's
can I?
literally trying to rinse you under the
yeah,
sink, bro.
she has a really
Murder.
deep voice sometimes. It's really weird.
Oh, my God. Hey, Murder, how long into the date did you mention you trade NFTs?
I'm trying to give you
She showed up
time.
as a
We talked about it. We 100% talked about it. She seemed like she was intrigued by it. I'm a parent. She is also a parent. Her daughter makes digital art, so we talked about that. I think that's Her daughter makes digital art, is into that, and I was like, funny thing, I I sell digital art for less money than I paid for it. Did you?
Well, dude, that's a talking point in itself. Like, we're not NFT traders, dude. We're digital art collectors. Okay,
Yeah,
let's not confuse this with this NFT speak. We're fucking art collectors, dude. I never thought I'd be an art collector.
yeah.
I'm an art collector, bro. What?
Plus, it
What?
makes me sound smart. You on a first, you say
Exactly.
capitulate on a first date, and they're like, God damn, you must have a degree in something. And yeah, no, I had a good time. I didn't go to try to take it. Like, listen, I don't know how do you feel if you're on a date and you're sitting in a booth, right? How do you feel like if she's like, come and sit like with me on the same side?
It's a word, dude. That's a sign right there.
Isn't that like,
That's
to me, that's the most. I had this. I can't make this up. This is how you know you're in a simulation, right? I was out with two platonic female friends of mine, like lifelong friends, basically. Been friends with them the majority of my life. I'm 37 years old. I've known these women 20 years. All right. We were out at a Mexican restaurant, drinking margaritas, eating guac, getting down on some chips and salsa. You know the deal. So we're pre-game.
Were you at Lolitas?
We're pre-gaming at the margarita joint, and they said something about, they're like, oh, that cup, no, the same ciders over there, and they're like, that's really weird. I went on a date and somebody wanted to sit on the same side as me. I was like, I've only had one date out of
Either she wants to be physical or she don't want to see your
this
face.
girl.
Pick
Yeah,
a.
this girl wanted to. Yeah, right.
or both.
Maybe
Or
it's my
both.
face. No, just like she wanted to sit next to me. She made it known. I thought that was amazing, and I loved it. So Yeah.
Bro, she was trying to pickpocket you. That's why she was trying to sit
She's like,
beside you.
and then she's seen my wallet. She's like, there's nothing in this. And
Your real wallet or your like MetaMask
she's
wallet?
like, all your clones are fake. Um, she's like, you idiot, why'd you sell one? Things like that. And then she left.
Sounds like she's from Toronto.
She's from
Oh
Toronto.
yeah.
Kuro sent her down here to spy on me.
If she's from Toronto, she would have your seed phrase by now. She would be talking on the space right now.
She
Actually.
does, but she's
That's
like, your wallet
facts.
is filled
That's
with
facts.
rugs. What am I supposed to do with this ledger now? But she's just borrowing.
Bro, imagine Web3 dating when like your wallet's public and they go through and they just see the terrible decisions you've made and they're able to like, you know, reflect on those decisions. Be like, maybe this guy's not the right choice for me. Like, look how many rugs he bought. Look, look at all these dead projects he bought. Like,
No,
you
but
know,
women like fixing
maybe his
men.
decision making's not.
That's a good thing, you know. She's like, I can fix this guy. I can get him to make profit. You know, like I
Yes,
can
that's
get
what I
him.
need. I need someone who's looking for a fixer upper.
Looking for a value investor is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, she is.
Did you tell her about your like early morning 3-4 a.m. morning drives where you yell at us in a Twitter Spaces
She
for
knows.
2
Yeah, I
hours?
told.
Oh,
I was like, I talked to people on on Twitter, during my commute to work, and she was just like, she was like, I think you'll be a good influence on me, is what she said, and I was like, that you are way too put together to say that. I was like, I live with my parents, and you own a
Maybe
house.
maybe she has some NFTs low key. Like she might have like Miladies or something. I don't know.
She might be a whale, like financially.
Yeah, sugar mama.
yo, wait. Oh, what did Modus? What? Give us the TLDR on what you put at the top.
Oh, what? Which one?
Oh shit, you put it at first.
What are you guys talking about?
The Hong Kong making crypto legal, just for crypto trading in general, like just full,
Yeah,
like let
so
it
by
go.
June, like Hong Kong's like the New York or like the Wall Street, like the financial capital of Asia, pretty
I
much.
call
And
cap. Every time it goes down, they say they're gonna open it up,
no,
and then
this is
whenever it goes up, it's like we're closing it down. Nobody can
that's China
fucking.
though, right? Like
Yeah,
that's
that's China.
yeah, like Hong Kong just got like I don't
I
want to
call
get
cap,
into
man.
like geopolitics to be honest, but I don't know, man. If it's true, like the thing is, my friend in Hong Kong sent me this, right? So he was telling me about it, and he told me to read this thread, so I just wanted to share.
No, yeah, that's interesting. Sorry, I thought it was the most recent post, dude. I'm like late on it if everybody already read that. Yo, so there were 100 clones sold today, something like that. Has anybody actually kept track of the numbers?
They were pumping, that's for sure.
What's the holder count right now? That's the real metric, because we don't know. Like clones are definitely bounced back up for sure. But the speculation on that was a couple things. As far as my understanding goes, was there were some leverage clones that did not liquidate, so that's a big reason for the bounce up. Also, Blur rewards are in, so people are not wash trading as much, or wash trading differently rather. It makes, if there's anything to do with any kind of royalty too, it makes sense to wash trade when the floor is low. It'll be at less of a cost maybe. But yeah, the blur trading is in and stuff like that. But yeah, there's a bounce. Who knows? There's no news on the bounce, so who knows? I think it's good to have though. I feel like it definitely has brought overall the space, like the morale of the space against the project. Or maybe people are cashing out their kid called Beast and buying clones.
So when like the floor goes up like that, and the clones are on like Ben Dow, does anything happen there as well, or?
Well, they don't get liquidated. The Dow doesn't have to go sell them to, finance the loans or secure, their end of the bag. And then, but I mean, that's recent news to me. That's based on like information literally from last night's space. I didn't understand that was going on until like last night or 2 nights ago. But
Bro,
I mean,
Anya says 300 plus sales, not 100.
but what's the holder count?
Dude, somebody made an argument the other day that it's actually better to have less holders. What do you guys think?
It's easier
I
to
don't think it matter. I think
control
it matters
things.
more if the holders hold or not.
It's the same.
If
It's
there's
around 9600 murder.
if there's less holders, and like it depends on when they bought in, right? Like they could determine, especially like whales, they could determine the floor price, right? So they can just like liquidate.
How
Yeah, I
many?
think it's volume at a price. I mean, if you look at a kid called Beast, right? Um, you know, look at what their mint was like 8,500 wallets minted. So, and then like 80% of those people have sold or more have sold their minted beasts, and like that floor is been steadily rising even against the FUD. And so it's like it really just matters like who's going to hold. And also just like general trading advice, like if the floor goes up from like 0.01 to 0.05, like if it's a 10K collection, how many pieces do you need sold to have a certain percentage of the floor like be at a point where people can no longer undercut at a profit, right? If there's 9,000 pieces that have sold that have sold at 0.01, but the floor is at 0.05, that means that 90% of the collection can be sold at still at a 5x profit on that floor. So like, will it go up? Like maybe if those people decide to hold, but like they could decide to take profit, right? That's a big issue right there. And I generally look at that when I'm looking at like traits, because trait floors are a thing. But it's like if you look at a trait and there's 100 pieces, maybe the trait floor is 5 ETH, but maybe most of those people are holding from 1 ETH, so it's not as a secure thing. So then you can just keep watch for it over time to see what the average like really like the average price sold per trait or per collection or something like that is a bigger deal. But like I know for clones, the holder count the other day was 9,701. So are people, if that holder count goes up, that means that people are also like capitulating. There's more people leaving the project, I guess.
9629. 9629.
9629.
Yeah. So check this
So
out.
that's a big accumulation in a few days.
So I've got clones
So
in
do
two
some.
separate wallets, though. Like, how many other people keep clones in multiple wallets? Like, what's the true holder count? That would be interesting to know. Like,
Impossible to tell, dude. It's
no,
impossible.
I know. But wouldn't that be kind of interesting if we could ever figure, like, if we had like more an idea of what the real holder count was? Because I know I can't be the only one who holds clones in multiple wallets. Like, it's
Yeah,
kind of
I
silly
got.
to me.
Yeah, I'm double counted for sure.
It's silly to me to keep all your assets in one wallet. Like, I want to spread
Dude,
out more, but
Compound, you double bricked up over here.
double bricked up, double cloned up, dude. So
Yo, just real quick, I saw this take from this guy, Master Chef Omaki, and I just wanted to see what people think about it, about like the blur drop.
yeah, bro, let's check it out.
Oh, Mock is a pretty smart dude. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, he's basically saying like how like the blur drop was laid out, where you were supposed to like say you're a US citizen but use a VPN is basically like tax fraud or something like that.
Is this from Omakase? Is that the same guy? I know he's changed his name around a couple times,
Yeah.
but
It's the same omakase.
okay,
Can
gotcha.
can you
Yeah.
pin it up? I just want to see it. If you can.
Yeah, I did ping it up. I think it's just taking a little while.
Okay, I see it.
It's valid. I mean, yeah, it's valid. You use VPN, claim your blur, and then tweet that you're
I mean,
claiming.
like
It's kind of stupid, but
you would kind of need a lawyer because, like, and I went to pre-law, right? Like, but I'm not a lawyer, but if you look at it, the term it's not a real terms and condition, right? It just says I am not a U.S. person. Even the verbiage is like pretty unprofessional, right? And I saw that someone was showing me that there was even more text where it pretty much guides you into. It pretty much says that like you could use a VPN, or you know what I mean. And I don't know the exact words it used, but yeah, like I don't know if it's a legal defense, right, on their part.
Yeah, I was just curious because I know people use VPNs to like, claim stuff in like video games or stuff like that. But I guess it's an interesting subject now where like US residents are using VPNs from different countries to claim like a certain amount of money. So I don't know. I was kind of interested to see. I'm Canadian, so for the first time, Canadians aren't in the bad side. Yo,
Facts.
Crody, finally, holy shit, we finally got a dub out here in Canada, bro.
Yeah, dude, I actually didn't claim an airdrop. Doesn't apply to me. I just want to FUD it to the ground because if I would have got it, I'd be stoked about it. But because I didn't get it, not my bags, not my problem. That's what I say. Not my bags, not my problem.
That's a good one. I'm gonna take that. That's
Bro,
not my
change it
bags.
change it 40%. Otherwise, you're infringing on my.
You're right.
Yeah, so make sure that happens. Um, what is up, Illin? Our resident Azuki baby.
Damn, I can. What's up, y'all? Jim. I'm just getting out the fucking tennis court. Sweaty as fuck. Yeah. No, man. Good day. Pump. Fucking sweeps left, right, and fucking center on artifact. Everything. I'm loving it.
Illin, what about 2 days ago when everybody said everything was going to go to zero and people were panic selling? I don't get it. It's been 2 days.
Yo, I think it's just absolutely hilarious. The flipping sentiment. Like these motherfuckers are so fickle. And that's why we love fucking artifact, because whilst we bitch about it and fuck, we're like, come on, give us some shit, we get on bad take and we chop it up and we're just like, this is why we're here. So it's like, fuck it, who cares? Team, do your shit. We're gonna be chopping it up out here, and that's what it's all about, man. um
Dylan, bro, our sentiment hasn't changed from 2 months ago to 2 weeks ago to yesterday to today, tomorrow. We still here, level headed, through the ups and the downs. We're gonna be rocking here in Bad Take, and that's what matters.
Yeah, that's 100
One.
right there. That's 100%. And that, I mean, that's the fucking service of bad take, right? Like that's the value, right?
Like if we didn't split this up just because we started pumping and then like, okay, let's have a Bad Take. Like let's get. We've been here, bro,
Yeah,
every day
straight
of the
fucking
week.
up.
Let's give let's give Compound his flowers. Everyone in here got to follow Compound, retweet the space because man, it's a grind, but it's a lot of fun. Like I posted a tweet yesterday. It was like, you don't got to be a thread writer, a spaces host, a Web3 critique to add value, man. Just being a supportive and active community member means a lot. And you don't ever underestimate the power of that and the power of good vibes because it matters, bro. Like literally every holder matters. If they do what they're doing and do what they love, and we all have a place. So Compound stepped up, and we love them for that.
Bro,
And
I
I
got to
love
give you
Bad Take.
guys flowers too, man. Like you guys are here just as much as me, Vince, Bombay, all of you guys in here every night. Illin every night. Subscribe. Fucking Murder pops in all the time. Anya's here every night. Legend Prez, bro, is streaming on YouTube right now, and he's streaming into his pod. I keep trying to get his link. I keep putting it to the front. If you guys see me put a link in front of you, it's because I want to shout out the homies that are doing shit for the space and doing shit in the community. I try to keep his link up in the top. If you guys can subscribe to his YouTube and let's get him some subscribers too. But shout out you guys for coming through. Honestly, tomorrow I'm gonna be in Utah. I don't want to not have the thing, so I'm gonna probably talk to Bombay and some of you guys to see if we can maybe host from another account, and then I come in as a co-host and just hop in case I lose service or something. But I definitely want a spot where everybody can link up, chat about their day, and just kind of, shoot the shit like we usually do.
Dude, Compound, how far is our hotel from the mountain, dude?
Bro, I don't know, dude. I'm not really good at math or anything, so it's a hard question for you to ask me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm thinking.
But you got me on the ride, right? Like, I got this big ass snowboard bag. Like, what's the deal with that?
Bro, I know it's your first time leaving, getting on a plane and traveling somewhere, so I'm gonna take care of you. I got you, bro. It's your first time leaving the hometown, so we're gonna make sure you're safe. We're gonna make sure you got everything you need. No, dude, I rented a Nissan Pathfinder 4x4, and I have you locked in with a spot every day, anywhere we're going. And then I think Aunt Ben might be cruising unless he got a rental, but yeah, you're good, bro. I have plenty of room for everything.
But can you tuck me in at night? This is the question.
Yeah, 100%. We'll have a little spaces. They'll tuck you in.
Oh, perfect. Yeah.
Murder, what's up, bro?
Yo, I curse myself, bro. This is how we're in a simulation, because I literally said either last night or 2 nights ago that every time I freak out, something big happens later. So we had a nice little bump. Definitely is the case, right? Like, I feel like I don't know. I don't care about the floor price as much as like the things that are good that are going on, right? I can make like a reason for, like, try to figure it out. Like, why is it going up? Why is it going down? Like, I always like try to figure it out. But yeah, I just think it's funny. Like, I literally said the other night, like, oh yeah, I think it's gonna moon or something, because like I'm bugging out about certain things. I'm like, and then what happens? We get a nice little punk today. Whole market's
you're the contraindicator of that.
There's the body
No,
indicator for the floor price.
I got a rumor I want to spread, and I think Bad Take's pretty good at spreading rumors. This is the rumor is that Zaptio went into the Discord and sent like 4 or 5 messages, and we just started mooning like that. Because you remember the sentiment was so low, people were like just panic selling, and Zap went in there and dropped like 4 or 5 messages, bullshitted around in the Discord and like hung out in there. Bombay was in there probably. He can attest. And bro, look what happened. So that's the rumor. We counter traded murder's feelings, and then Zaptio threw some messages in the Discord like that. That's how easy things can turn around.
Yeah, I had
300 sales since then. No, I'm just kidding.
I have a question for you guys. Like I've always had this question, right? And like Web3, and especially OpenSea and stuff, like floor price, right? That's like the one metric that's always shown. Do you guys think there's a better metric, or like what do you think like determines real value of an NFT?
I mean, just mathematically, like average sales price is much better than, like, it's more representative than floor. If you're going that
Say
route.
that again. I didn't hear the first part.
Average sale price. So it's the average amount that like the CloneX collection sells at, including like outliers. Just if you're talking pure like numbers, ASP is a much better metric than floor. Floor is not representative.
Do you think like people panic sell because of the floor as well? Just because like the metric is there right in your face. Do you think they need to add like another metric to it? Like still have the floor price there, but then have more metrics.
Well, like there's a whole sort of like qualitative aspect of like NFTs that aren't captured with the OpenSea front end for each collection, right? Like there's community, like NFT Inspect kind of was doing that. But yeah, of course, like, I mean, floor is a lot. Floor drives like relevance and revenue to the company and, gains back to holders. But, like our floor is nuking, but people are out here more so than they were, 3 months ago, right? So Like I think that accounts for something too, right? And that's not necessarily representative or captured in what you see on OpenSea, right? So yeah, of course, but it's difficult to kind of measure those quantitative or qualitative things that are arguably probably more important than floor, uh, especially when it comes to changing sentiment in a collection.
Yeah, it's kind of like for what purpose? Like, why are you asking the question? Like, why are we talking about floor as a metric of success or relevance or what? Because I think that
Just because, like, if you're someone new that comes into the space, right? Like, onboarding is like a huge topic a lot of people talk about. And like when I started a year and a half ago, the first thing I saw was like floor price, right? And it got me thinking too. It's like if if I'm new here and like I see the floor price driving down, I don't really understand like the value of something or holding something, and especially someone new, they're gonna obviously like they're more likely to sell when the floor is going down, right? And so it really does like skew the market in terms of how the market's moving, right? Like the floor is always talked about constantly, right? So that's the one metric everyone talks about constantly more than anything else. Communities talked about, but yeah, I think there just needs to be, especially with like these exchanges, there needs to be some better metrics shown because that really dictates how the market
Well,
moves.
like
So.
one feeds the other, right? Like when look at any project when the floor is going up and tell me that project is not booming, right? The community's so strong. Yeah, no shit. Y'all just did a 5x in a week. No shit, the community seems strong. You know what I mean? Like people have pegged that metric against us, be like, oh, the clone community, what is going on with it? It's like, yeah, let me tell you how your community does when y'all lose, 15 ETH plus in floor value, that you're still going strong, right? Like, tell me how your community is. Your shit selling at 0.05 or something, and no one rocks a PFP on it, ain't really doing shit. You know what I mean? It's like, it's a metric on sentimentality of the project on a basis, like, and yeah, it's like if your project is 75 ETH floor and still doing volume every day, um like,
So if
yeah,
I'm a
that's
whale,
that's
right?
good.
If I'm a whale, I got into CloneX at like 2 ETH, for example. I don't know what like the prices are. I'm just making numbers up, right? And then, okay, I own like I'm just making numbers up again. Like I own say like 2% of clones or 1% of clones, and it's at 10 ETH now, and or not even 10 ETH. It's at 4 ETH, which is double of what I bought it for, right? And I just floor every single one at like 3.5 ETH, right? Or I floor them and like I dictate the floor price pretty much, right? Because if I throw one down, like it can get eaten up. But if I'm like flooring all these NFTs just to get out and liquidate, it's definitely gonna make an impact, especially if other people are seeing that.
Well,
They're
why
gonna,
would you do that? That's not really something that, I mean, that is something if you're trying to uh get people to capitulate so you could buy in cheaper, but then you must have a bigger bag so you can continue to buy them cheaper. So, but yeah, I mean, people manipulate the floor price up or down. Like if
yeah. I mean, that's my whole point, right?
yeah,
Is like it's very easy. It's very easy to manipulate, right? And I don't think it's the only metric you see, especially on OpenSea, when it's other than like volume, like that's the price that's determined, right? I don't think that's especially with like okay, if you look at an NFT project, right? Say the floors are absolutely terrible, like especially in terms of aesthetics, right? But then the average NFT or the rest of the NFTs, the average of them, they look amazing, right? I can't really give you a metric on that, but um,
yeah,
the
like
floor
if you
price
go
will
20%
drive
up
down
on
the
the
price of
floor, you get
everything
better.
else, right? I'm just giving out scenarios just to rethink like the way that we look at the price, right? In Web3. So I'm just yeah.
No, I like it, bro. I think that there are other metrics, like Vince was saying, there are other things to look at. But what you're saying is like for the newcomers, like why don't they have like different things to look at on the front page of OpenSea, but I more so kind of put it on the user to maybe do your own research to be able to find other metrics. Those are the most basic metrics, but there are, like Vince said, I really do look. There's a type of chart. It's like a dot chart, and it shows kind of your average cells, and you can kind of see where all the most recent cells are all over the map and what range they are and where they're most concentrated in. I use that a lot. I want to kind of see, because clones happen to be one of those collections, to be honest, that people do go for aesthetics. So we end up having some not so favorable clones that hold the floor price down, right? It's a terrible metric in my mind, right? You'll have this one clone sitting super low on the floor, but there's been 100 cells of all the clones above it, but the floor hasn't moved at all. It happens all the time in this collection, I noticed. Whereas other collections, like the mutants, like they've got like, they all just are ugly, and like I'm buying a mutant this week, or my girl is, like, we're getting one this week, but they're all ugly, so it doesn't matter. Just close your eyes, pick one, and reap the benefits of it. Clones, though, people people want to get the aesthetic ones, and it's rare you see a whale come in and just sweep all the bottom clones, but it happened today multiple times, actually. Like that first whale early this morning, he just swept the bottom 30. He just said, I'm gonna buy 30, just swept 30. And there was like a guy who did 10. But
Was
I
that
get
well?
you.
Who's well?
What's that?
Who's a well?
Uh, you're gonna have to go look on OpenSea. You'll recognize the wallet, dude. It's like 30 clones back to back, and then if like
And like, is the person docs?
no, dude, the wallet's not even docs.
They're just Benito's friend and be like, "Yo, can you lend us 100,000?"
So then after that, another whale like grabbed like 10 of them, and then it kind of set off this buying spree. I've had a ton go today, but then Machi Big Brother came in and bought like 10 of them, just because his account's docs. So
I can't wait for Machi to start coming on our spaces.
oh gosh, if we get Ninja in here at the same time.
So that's the thing, right? Like, because you're in the bubble of being a clone, right? You know everything that goes on. But if I'm like in a different project and I own different assets, and I see people fudding like clones, right? And so the way that I see the value can be completely different, right? So that's why I don't like floor. Like I obviously do my own analytics and metrics, etc. I've gone up, right? And like, yeah, but it's just I feel like for the space to grow and advance, I mean, it's kind of like, it's not the greatest metric to have right there, and like to determine how a project is, how they do, etc. Right? So yeah, I just wanted to bring that up.
Yeah, I think you're spot on, man. And I think that people that, are veterans in this space know that is not meaningless, but pretty damn near. And I mean, people even use that metric as a notation of value, right? Like if a project clones, for example, have dropped precipitously, but the team and the founders are cooking, like, you can be a value investor and pick those up whenever the floor drops like that, because you know that a couple of tweets from the team or a couple of developments happen, and you're back right on track. So it is. I mean, it is a metric, and it does exist. But I think that you have to make up your own mind, and then most especially when it comes to FUD, because this space feeds off that shit. It snowballs, and more times than not, it's fucking bullshit. Like, it's
Yeah.
just so stupid.
So that's the thing, right? Like, I'm in tech, right? I've worked in a lot of different places, etc. And like, I've seen the transition of like Web 1, Web 2, Web 3, and like like, it sounds dumb, but yeah, it sounds cliche that like we're so early, but we are. And like, if you look at the trends, the best project that hasn't even been out yet, the best technology hasn't been out yet. You know what I mean? In terms of mass adoption. So like, we're gonna see a shift in terms of even what metrics we see and how exchanges basically how the market moves as well, and how the market determines how the worth of a project. So like, I've been thinking of building some stuff too, right? So It's just one of those questions that I've had for a long time since I've been in this space. So
Yeah, it's a key point because you look at Blur, right? And like most people that I know are on Blur, and like most collections, the bottom 5, 10 are all flagged, and they'll sink the floor, but they're not the floor. You know what I mean? So once you get past the flag ones, you get a pretty massive boost as to what the actual floor is or whatever. So I think that Blur goes a long way in having those flagged assets on there so that you look at them and you go, oh, that's not even actually the floor at all. And you have it's like an aggregator, right? So you see across all marketplaces, um, what the prices are. So I mean, I think that it's becoming less important, and I think that's a good thing. I mean, I think you're spot on there. And I hope you do. I mean, we'll keep eyes on you, man. I hope you do build something that is more pertinent to the value of a project and more informative to a noob in the space. Because, of course, man, we need builders. We need people like you that are thinking about this, much more strategically and from a newbie perspective. What's the best way to inform people about like what these projects are about and why you would want to gravitate toward one or the other. So spot on,
yeah,
man. Good stuff.
that's the thing about like CloneX as well, right? Like the Nike association, you'd think like, oh, Nike would just market the hell out of it, right? But no, like right now, it's where we're testing things out. These are the testing grounds. Like brand like Nike doesn't want to basically they're planning and preparing, right? And they're seeing how the markets move. So like all of you guys in it early, like this is what I believe at least. Like you're gonna benefit greatly from it because even though you guys hate certain things that they'll do or love certain things, like you guys are the ones that are like moving the direction of the project as well. So just wanted to say that.
So I appreciate your outlook on it, dude. You made me think in ways that I actually haven't thought before. But you're right, dude. I don't even know what that new metric would be, but it'll be interesting to see things that come about. So I just saw something. I don't know who's really familiar with Blur. What Blur just said something along the lines of they're implementing something to.
If you block OpenSea, then they'll turn on royalties on Blur. Mandatory royalties.
If you don't put your collection on OpenSea at all,
Yeah.
mandatory royalties on Blur.
Yep.
So they're like directly just trying to compete with OpenSea. Like fuck them, come to us, and we'll put royalties on.
It's just growth guerrilla marketing tactics. Like,
Yeah, I saw something weird about that where, Valhalla, Alex was talking about how they wanted to make sure to have access to their little Blur claim, and that they were sort of dancing around the rules to try to figure out how exactly that they can comply, with that statement that you're talking about, compound, so they can have, so they can get their Blur tokens.
They enabled her today, actually. If you don't know, yeah.
So let me get this straight. All the projects that had a bunch of volume on Blur, like from what I heard, they were able to claim tokens. Previously, Valhalla wasn't on Blur, and they
Yeah,
saw these projects get these kind of stimulus boosts and tokens, and they're like, "Oh shit, we need to jump on that."
they didn't accept any. There are no
Yeah,
blur
that's
bids,
how
right?
that's how I sort of understood it for sure.
Yeah, there haven't been any blur bids until today. They enabled it because the community wanted it. But the thing is, like, Valhalla is actually creating a marketplace themselves, so that there's no royalties from OpenSea, and it's coming out this week, either this week or next week. So there's not too much information. They haven't had a real announcement, but this is just like in the Discord, and I talk to Alex often. So yeah.
Do you guys see a future where every project kind of, the larger ones have their own marketplaces, and some of these other bigger, like actual marketplaces, the only way that they compete is just kind of by being an aggregator from each market, like each project's marketplace? Like you can still buy an OpenSea, but it's being bought through the CloneX marketplace because they're not going to want to lose those customers like fully.
I think it depends. Like in Valhalla's case, it makes sense, right? Because they're building out Stacked and they're building out a streaming service. So they're basically building out an ecosystem. And so, like for example, like what I'm not saying this is what's gonna happen. This is something that I think would be a great idea. Is like if you have a streaming service for video games and you have a marketplace, you could definitely have those things hand in hand, especially for creators and paying creators, right? Where they can get tokens and they can use it on that marketplace and get other projects onto that marketplace as well, right? So and give benefits to the Genesis holders of or like the Valhalla in this case holders. So it depends. It really depends on the use case. So we'll have to see what happens there. Or for like, I don't know if it would be useful for like clones, right?
I just hope Blur puts so much pressure on OpenSea and MetaMask that it forces them to finally airdrop a fucking token.
That'd be crazy. Guys, this might be a terrible take, but I fucking hate using Blur. I don't like the user experience on there. I don't like viewing the collection on there. It's all these little pictures. It's like difficult to see the full details, difficult to track history. Like it's just not a
And if
good
you
user experience for me, but I may be just a boomer then.
if you travel a lot too, like I'm always on the road and like I make trades on my phone. Can't do that on Blur at all.
Nah, you're right, Compound. It's not really that great at all, but I'm currently listing all my freaking garbage right now on Blur because I learned my lesson from this past drop.
So what qualifies you for the airdrop is I thought it was having bids open, or is it listings as well?
I can explain it if you guys want
It's
to know.
bids and listings, but I think what this time around it says that if you do it within a certain amount of period, it's like double the points. So I ain't wasting those points this time.
So I'll tell you how it works actually. I learned how to farm today because from one of my friends. So it's mainly the biggest projects, right, with the highest volume. But say you put ETH into this pool. You can when you make these bids, you can make bids at the same time to multiple projects. So like 5 projects, I can put it on the same ETH, like that. Say it's one ETH. I put all that like one offer, and it's one ETH offer, and I could put it on like clones. I could put it on mutants. I could put it on other side, etc. All at once. So it's farming for each project at the same time, and also it depends on how like where on the floor you're. The closer you are to the floor, um, or if you're higher than the floor in terms of bidding, you get more points. That's pretty much how it works, and you get points for listing as well. And there's a loyalty. So if you use OpenSea, your loyalty percentage goes down when you list. Pretty much the basics of it.
Saw somebody say that you can actually gain a good amount of points, just like 5 ETH. Like 5 ETH is a good number to kind of be farming with. I'm
Yeah.
not.
So I met a guy actually today, like in real life, and he works like a minimum wage job, and he only had one ETH to play with, and he made 30 ETH from farming Blur. So he's the one that told me the strategy.
What did he wait? How much ETH did he start with?
With one ETH.
Bro, what?
I was about to say.
Yeah.
Bro, stop, bro. Modus, you're
No,
fucking.
I'm
Don't
not
lie to
fucking
me,
with you.
Modus.
I'm not like ask these people that are farming it. You know what I mean? So ask him. Trust
I'm
me. He
gonna.
showed me the
Yeah.
numbers too. So
Damn. Looks like I'm about to get 5 ETH on the side. So this is now what I'm realizing is people were selling the blue chip collections just to have ETH liquidity. It wasn't just like the low bids on Blur that was driving it down. It was just because people were just trying to get liquidity to sit on their platform as well.
well, those guys are degens. Like they have a lot of money, right? So if you're, for example, what happened with Valhalla today, people were bidding over the floor at the floors, so a bunch of people accepted them. But when that happens, they actually get more points when you're bidding higher than the floor. and then what they did was they list them back to what the price was before, right? Because they get listing points, and that's how they farm them. So since they dictate the new floor, someone else will post a new Valhalla, and they'll do the same thing with that Valhalla. You're gonna lose some money in the short term, right? But in the long term, those guys, that's what Franklin was basically doing with Blur. So that's why he was ranked so high.
Why don't we think about this, Compound? What the hell are we doing, bro?
We're fucking spending 6 hours to 8 hours in spaces, talking in
Fuck.
circles, and while everybody's farming Blur. Apparently, like that's what's been going on. And Modus just called us a bunch of bozos, is what he said.
What a capital base.
Also, like I didn't farm much Blur either. I faded it a bit too, right? Like the guy that was showing me this, I messaged a lot of other people that I saw with their Twitter when they posted that they made this much Blur, and I asked them like it also depended on how early you were and how early you started farming. You got more, they got more points earlier on, right? Because there's more points to allocate. So
Yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to Modus on the side, huh?
I mean,
I'm gonna have to
honestly,
dump the
like
clone floor to get some liquidity though first.
if anybody, like for the people who didn't claim the first box, like it's kind of on you. Like there's no reason to not claim your first boxes. Like it was based completely on your open seed like volume. It's just free money, dude. Like
yeah,
I didn't
Bro,
get
I
any
didn't know the
points.
claim window was open, bro. That's on you for not
What
telling
do you
your boy.
mean, dude? It was all over the place in December. Like it was this fucking shit. This was
Dude,
even this is like December, November, bro. People, I don't know, bro. I don't know what your timeline is, but my timeline, it shows this kind of stuff. So
bro, we were in fucking
Yeah,
Miami, building community, building
yeah,
friendships, building a
oh my
network. That's
god,
where this all started, bro. I met Dre Millie in
yeah.
Miami. I met a bunch of these people in Miami, and I said, you know what? This is the dopest community I've ever been a part of, and I've been a part of all different kinds of things: rugby teams, festival crews. I've been a part of different businesses. Like this community's
You
fire,
are
bro.
Army,
So Army, bro, that's a
Navy
community. I
Ranger.
heard they have a big
Don't forget
community.
about that one.
you guys want more alpha? You guys want more alpha? You know OP, right?
Open
That
Sea, yeah.
no, not OpenSea. Like the token. I forget. Optimum.
OpenSea?
optimism.
Optimism,
Optimism.
optimum, or optimism. The market cap's like at $1 billion, right? And what they're saying is that like CT crypto Twitter. I'm mainly in DeFi, right? Like I make most of my plays in DeFi, to be honest. Like like I like NFTs because like the art and stuff. I really got into it, but got to get your hands onto and learn DeFi. If you learn DeFi, you're literally like the 1%. You know what I mean? And you're the 1% of the 1% in this space, right? The space is already the 1%. So, like, there's something called Arbitrum. I'm butchering the name, sorry, but
Arbitrum.
Arbitrum, yeah.
Arbitrum, like that's the next play, right, in DeFi. So I would you like a lot of people FUD things, and they're like, if you understand the metrics, there's definitely Ponzi-nomics, you know what I mean, where you can take advantage of it and make some money. So
This is what Karam is saying. Like all you got to do is just try things, right? Like
exactly, yeah.
you just try it, and that's how I learned. Like I just tried out different protocols, like, and some of them drop tokens, and you get rewarded for that. Like that's all. That's all it is. Is like you just gotta try things and go outside the box. Like use a different deck. Like don't always use Uniswap. Like maybe try something else, right? Like for Optimism first airdrop, like it was based off of a lot of like different things that you couldn't necessarily farm. Like it was like we talked about it last time, but
In a safe way, of course, right? Like with
yeah.
money that you're willing to lose, and like a warm wallet where you don't have your assets. So
Yeah.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, bro. Instead, like people, yeah. I mean, like NFT, like people, like a lot of DeFi guys, like talk shit about NFT people, right? Because they don't do these kind of things, but it's all kind of the same thing. So yeah, all you have to do is just kind of branch out, and learn and stuff.
Bro,
And
Thread
you should be
Guy.
learning, right? You should people should actively be learning. Like just because you're into NFTs, like you doesn't mean like you cannot explore different dApps, right? So all people should be kind of actively exploring like different things, right? And you could potentially get rewarded for them. So
yeah, you gotta try new things and learn what you're good at, right? Like NFTs, like I'll be honest, like I got saved a few times in terms of my NFT portfolio, and like I'm learning though, and like I'm getting better and better at it because it's definitely different than DeFi, and like the other side saved me. If the other side didn't save me, I would have been like fuck NFTs. I'm just gonna keep doing DeFi, right? So like you gotta stay in your own lane, but also like just learn, be willing to learn. But like DeFi and crypto and NFTs like can be like gambling too, right? Like so you just gotta like have know yourself and know what you're capable of and not be sipping on that hopium, right? So but like if you look at the market right now, it's very similar to previous crashes. If you're building right now, if you're accumulating learning right now, when the bull run hits, it's gonna hit for you, right? So
No, yeah, that's true. I'd like to hear how you. Can you tell me how you were saved by other side? I thought I heard you say that.
Yeah, I want to know about that too.
I was like, wait a second, other
Yeah,
side.
wrecked by other side.
yeah, so
He minted a coda, bro. Is what happened.
no, no, in Minnesota. It's actually funny. I was at the club one day, and my friend, he's like, "Yo, KYC, KYC, right?" And he's my friend Fidenza Boy, the one I added earlier in our group chat, and he's really smart too. He works in investment banking and stuff, and his plays are all in like NFTs and DeFi and stuff too. And I'm like, "Yo, fuck that! I've lost enough, right?" In the NFT space because I didn't know what I was doing. I was learning, and I was just tired of it. And the sentiment was just like it was just getting greed. Like I just saw a lot of greed in it, and when I see greed is like when I tend to leave things, right? And so I'm like, all right, fuck it, I'll mint some, right? So I minted two, and the one thing that pissed me off, I was in spaces and stuff. People don't really know what they're doing, right? They're talking about Gwei when they don't understand how Gwei works. They're setting these crazy prices. They're blaming Yuga for these mint prices. I mean, not mint prices for these gas prices, but it's not their fault. It's literally the communities that are causing these spikes, right? From insane greed, insane FOMO, and they're trying to like everyone's trying to make a big buck out of it, right? And I was in that position too. I'm like, yo, this is my last play. Fuck it, I'm just gonna do it. I spent like one ETH on gas, right? I was patient though when the mint was happening, and I was able to get him. And then like I'm hearing people say like this is generational wealth. It's like buying Manhattan before it meant any buildings, this and that. Just straight hopium, right? And I'm like, yo, this. And then I see someone leak on Twitter how the floors look, and the floors look. It's just green grass. You know what I mean? It looks like my backyard, and I'm like, yo, like fuck this. It was at 7 ETH, so I'll pin up the tweet. I'm just eating a little bit right now too, but I'll pin up the tweet. I have it saved somewhere, and I sold it at the top at 7 ETH, and like some of my friends are like, or even like my crypto friends are like, yo, like why would you sell like this and that, and I came out of it like if I listen to people, I know like you can't be too greedy, right? As soon as you see something like that, you buy something for $2,000 and it's automatically like 10-20K. You got to take your profits, right? Like so, yeah. It's a little bit of luck. It's also like a little bit of discomfort too, and like really understanding your capabilities. Definitely.
Teach us the ways, man. This is FOMOA. We don't know anything that you're talking about right now. Collecting profits, buying and selling at the top. Like, what are you talking about?
You coming here speaking a foreign language, Modus. I don't know what you're saying. No, dude, I minted two other sides as well. I ended up getting one that's really rare. So I just decided I was keeping that. I was getting offers at like 16 ETH on it, and I just wasn't. I didn't want
Yeah,
to
I mean,
sell it.
if you
And then
believe in something, right? Like if you really believe in something, for example, clones, right? Like if I was part of CloneX, like the thing is, I have enough ETH. I run some nodes, right? But that's like my generational wealth that I'm not gonna touch, and I promised myself that. And like the amount of money that I have to play with right now for NFTs are different. So for me, like next month I get my bonus, I'm gonna definitely, if the price is right, I'm gonna get into CloneX, right? But if I was in it with you guys and the price tanks, like you guys really believe in it. You know what I mean? That's another thing though. Like if you really believe in it, like the price today does not fucking matter, right? Like some people are too short sighted, right? So like definitely like I'm sipping a little bit of the hope like the hopium right now too, but I can see CloneX, especially associated with Nike, the way that like I was in an ambush space one day and they were talking about artifact and they were right. Like they're designing clothes, they're digitally, and when it takes when you create like a shoe, it takes months and months to get the materials, get like the approvals, etc. It can take years, right? And then selling them, it's high cost, right? But like Artifact were the first to do it and make it successful, where they're making these digitally and like they're testing the ground, right? They're listening, they're testing, and like you guys, that's the risk, right? Is where you guys are part of it is where they're testing, and but if you believe in it long term, you're gonna definitely reap the rewards, right? So yeah.
No, bro, exactly. So no, I had conviction with other side. I kept the one. I flipped my other mint up, and I bought a third, and I flipped up to like a mutant land that's really good, and then I kept the profit on the third one. So I'm good on other side, and like I said, I've got conviction on that, bro. And then clones as well, and everything you said is fact, dude. That's the same reasons that you're stating that you heard that I have conviction in artifact. It's exactly why. Kuro, you had your hand up before we did. What's up, brother?
Do rag activity. Do rag activity. Do rag activity. Do rag activity. Big stench, yes, yes. Big stench. Big stench, yes, yes. Big stench. You big stench, never life. Big stench. You big stench, never life. Big stench. The energy is triple six and minus plus. And gotta put them crosses on before we met. But time we taking out today, my type of stress. I send them best, my best surprise, they gon' collect.
Yo, I told Artifact not to fade me. We are onboarding more clones faster than ever because they like energy. That's what people like. They like vibes. We have the vibes. Clones will rule everything.
Kuro, what was that song, bro? I need to know that right now.
Yo, that's Baby Keem and Travis Scott do-rag activity.
Direct activity.
That's what I
Baby
do.
goat, baby goat.
Do-rag activity. Yo, by the way, Millie. Yo, I was talking
We
to Illa today. Yo, there might be a black punk movement. We might be trying to onboard some of the homies and shit into the punk community and turn that floor to no more. Just a
Let
little.
me in.
I'm gonna tell Ninja too because I know Ninja's gonna know that's a vibe. But yeah, we're looking to
Let
buy up
me in.
all the black punks and put
I,
on.
I like that. Yeah, I like that. That's a good idea right there. I can get behind that. Do rag activity. That's some real do rag activity right there.
Kuro, how do you feel about the 300 clones that were purchased just today?
Oh,
Feel like that was a good
oh, brother,
decision?
listen, man. I told them that I purposely planned this out. Not that I didn't know that was gonna happen. I just planned out that I know people would be paying attention because I went on NFT now and I left the weirdest fucking message possible so that people just fucking were like, okay, let me go check this shit out. And then people fell in love. I have so many fucking amazing fucking DMs and shit, and I'm so happy that people found the clones that they love. Like, you know what I mean? I seen a couple of people flip their clones, but I already told them, you're still a clone. I don't care if you sold it. You're still a clone, motherfucker. There's no escaping us. You're never leaving. And there's another person that bought clones that is texting me. That's awesome. This is like an IRL friend. He's the guy that I posted his sneaker collection. He bought 4 clones.
Bro, he swept. There were so many people that swept today. Your boy Machi swept too. Hey, you know why the floor pumped though, right? Is because Modus here was talking on the space yesterday and the day before how he was stoked to finally get a clone. and everybody heard him because they re-listened to the space, and they front ran him. So if you want to thank anybody, thank Modus here. He's going to have to buy at a higher level now because he decided to slip up. What do you think about that, Carol?
Yo, honestly, I'll be right back.
He's hopping in on another space. I know that.
No, he's getting a song queued up. He does it. Hey, Rose, how are you?
I'm well. Just joined. I had some Web3 project meetings today. I joined Bad Take and then I listen in later when I'm doing my Web3 job around midnight. Um, yeah, I might have a Web3 shift, but really wonderful to hear Modus speak just about. I mean, I'm just blown away by his like level of discipline. I screenshotted, I don't know if you know, gang, that I screenshot when there's good alpha so that I can go back into the recording and then do notes on it or an outline or do potentially a video. So Compound gave me the thumbs up to do more of these videos just that we can share. Because you know what we say in here is only listened, really by a few handful of people, but would really love to just leverage all the wisdom that's shared here in more permanent forms. So a video posted on a YouTube channel, maybe. So fair warning, if we're gonna share it here, we're gonna leverage it as best we can. And
Yo,
I do some
Modus
pretty
came
good
in
editing.
2 days, bro. 2 days dropping
Two
knowledge.
days.
So
Yeah, yeah.
please,
I'm gonna
please,
go back.
bro.
I will go back too to
Thank
listen.
you.
Yeah.
And
And
I've definitely lost a lot too, right? Like you gotta learn, right? It's the main thing in life. Like I've made a lot of mistakes in my life, and like it's like I was in the shower the other day. It's funny, and I was like, how did I even get here? You know what I mean? Like it's kind of surreal, but you just gotta not let your failures stop you, I guess. And it sounds cliche, but yeah.
Yo, if you keep letting Modus into this space, you're gonna have to change the title to Good Take instead of Bad Take.
That will never happen. So no matter how many gems this man's dropped, no matter how much
we can
great
outnumber him,
info,
right?
it'll never happen.
We've had project founders in here. We've had smart people in here. We've had Vincent dropping so many bombs, and we will never change the name to Good Take because we don't want people to think that we actually are having good takes in here. We want people to think we have fun. No, I'm just kidding. Hey, no, but honestly, Modus is super important. He's been sharing with the Valhalla community, and I really fuck with the Valhalla community. For some reason, there's a big crossover between Valhalla and clones, and the same with the Zuki. But there's something about Valhalla that a lot of clones own Valhalla. They're
Yeah.
based out of LA. Dre's met the team. Like, there's a really dope crossover there. And
Yeah, man.
Modus actually messaged me and was like, "Yo, I'm gonna start like sending the space to them." He's brought a few in so far too. So I definitely want the place to feel open to all communities. I always preach that. You know that.
For sure. I'm definitely gonna give me a dope. Holla, I'm
Dude,
looking
I
forward
should
to
get
it.
one too. I'm gonna
Right.
get one. I'm gonna get one when I get home. You know what? I'm gonna do it.
Same. I've been looking.
Damn. Damn, well, okay, well, Vincent, okay, well, Rose, I see you.
Huawei.
And like, yo, honestly, the space has been a lot of fun. I've hopped into a lot of spaces, and like, I've never really wanted to talk. I was in one with Kuro actually once with like Thread Guy, but like after like 10 minutes, I just had to leave. But after like I came in here, it's just been comfortable and it's been pretty fun. You guys are jokes. You guys are pretty smart. Um, the clones are the most stylish, to be honest. Like, I'm not gonna FUD Azuki, but like other than the jacket is dope. But like, I've seen some of the merch these guys have been making. It's not the greatest, but the clones got swag. They got style. So
That's a fact, man. You keep dropping the gems. You keeping it real, baby. That's a fact. Even without the artifact merch, the clones are the most stylish, man. In our regular clothes, we show up nice.
Yo, facts, bro. Dre literally has holy water shoes. I literally tried typing that shit in StockX and I couldn't even find that shit.
the
Yeah,
mischief ones, those are fire. Those are like grails for me, honestly.
yeah, they took them down because Jesus told them to, and StockX got rid of them. So it's a
Trey,
wrap for us.
are those green shoes that you posted at the top? Are those the ones that you got for me?
Uh,
The green ones.
no, those don't come out until tomorrow or the 19th. Those are Ducks of a Feather Special Edition Nike Huaraches. So
How much are they going to cost me?
eh, if you own a Ducks of a Feather NFT, you get them. They only have 345 pairs that they're releasing, so they hella limited.
Wait, whoa, how much is the Ducks of a Feather NFT? Open up. Yo, did Dre just drop alpha? You get access to buy them, right?
Yeah, I do, because I got a Ducks of a Feather NFT and the Ducks of a Feather helmet.
Yo, wait, so if you have a Ducks of a Feather helmet, you get access to?
Well, they're going to release them out to the Ducks of a Feather NFT first, and 24 hours later, if they don't sell out the 345, then you are able to purchase it with the Ducks of a Feather helmet. But I'm gonna grab it on the first round.
Wait, is that different than the Tinker Hatfield shoe?
The Tinker Hatfield is Air Max 1,
Yeah.
and it was the Ducks of a Feather NFT. Yeah, that's what they created it with.
Well, but
Yeah,
there's a Ducks of a Feather helmet. Or
It's the Phil Knight helmet that Artifact created. Yeah.
and that
It
gives you
was
access to a sneaker.
it gives us conjunction to that NFT. Yeah, it gives you access to the Hirachi is pinned at the top.
Oh, Dre has diamond in his eyes. He's a visionary. That's why he's got these NFTs because he knew they were going to give him some cool access. I missed
100%.
out. I missed the FOMO. I got wrecked. Kira, what's up?
Is he here?
Diamonds in my wrist, St. Kelly, cut in the brick. I fight on these bitch in this bitch. They had to go up in my list. No, I don't take no pics. No, I can stay for a lick. I'm flexing this all on my wrist. I'm making these little niggas sick. Water, that's all on my hand. A both she live on my fist. I gotta get bitch that he's rich. It's time to make any bitch lick. Yeah, if you gon' shoot, for nigga, you better shoot.
The irony of Baron pulling up, putting bids on my clone like I'm gonna sell, like I'm going anywhere, and I'm doing anything other than pumping this fucking project, bro. You guys gotta understand. Artifact doesn't have the energy because they have fucking overlords. I am the fucking overlord, so I got time and I got the energy. I don't care. I'm gonna keep onboarding people because I think that this is art. That, like, literally, like, the creator economy for Artifact is their most valuable possession right now. We haven't been proven as a luxury brand yet because people are fucking haters, and that's the fact. You know, people are hating in the fashion world on Artifact because they never seen a come up so fucking immaculate. They never seen
That's a
that
fact.
there's no such thing as a floor clone. They don't know. None of these people fucking know. And I've proven my point. That's all that I'm done talking.
I'm so happy Kuro's Canadian, man. That, like, this guy's a gem.
I gotta post this video up of Saul so we can dox him. Has anyone
Huh.
seen Saul?
Yeah, I saw Soul. One time I was in a event. It was a Fuocious event. It was painting, and everybody was in the Uber, and they couldn't find me. And the Ubers like started to charge them because they couldn't find me. So they sent Soul into the event to come find me. I walked out the other door.
Yeah.
I was sitting in the Uber, and we were in this situation where I said, "Hey, do I go back in to find Soul?" And everybody was like, "No."
No.
He's gonna come back out, and then we're gonna lose you again. So we were in this like, like in baseball, when you're in a pickle, you like don't know which base to run to, right? Like Soul was inside, I was outside, and we just, yeah, that was the last time I saw Soul.
Oh, and also so you guys know, Baron is the one that started this fucking clone run by putting in a bid on my fucking clone. Just so you guys know. Because my buddy's seen that. Because I gave him the open sea because he thought I burnt my fucking clone because he's stupid. I told him I'm not going anywhere. I don't understand what the fuck that guy doesn't understand. The guy that bought the four clones. He's seen Baron's bid and he's like, oh shit, that's the highest bid I've seen on your clone in the last 3 months. And this guy started buying clones. It was the best. Thank you, Baron. You got finessed into helping me.
It's a different
so
Baron,
you know.
though. It's not me.
Who's Bay?
No, that's not me, dude.
That's definitely you, bro. Bro, you're worse than me. I seen how many wallets you fucking have. Okay, I'm not these guys. I'm not gonna fall for this shit. You started the fucking clone run, buddy, and you're gonna take fucking credit for it because next time you're gonna be a little bit more open to my fuckery.
Dude, I told Bombay, I was like, dude, you need to put up your clone, like, see if we can sell, like, if IP rights are starting to accumulate just by, like, these people that are building like brands around their clone or just like IP or just have done renders. You know, Bombay is like a known clone, so he put his clone up there. Everybody's like, "Are you leaving, bro? Are you leaving?" Like, dude, no, you're not leaving. You listed it at fucking 10 ETH. No one's going anywhere. I don't understand why people don't understand that. We're here, and I do.
I thought he was leaving too.
It's fucking
No,
so
yo, you know
good.
what I did before? I listed my clone, but I did the private sale thing to another one of my wallets.
Ugh, God,
And
there's
then
so many good ways.
they kept on trying to overbid me, bro. But like, I'm not gonna accept it. So their wealth was just stuck on my clone.
Dude, there's an orange rep out there, Kuro, that has like the same white bowl cut that you have, but it's like an orange rep. It'd be like a perfect second like version of Kuro to have.
I've been trying to bid on it, but he won't take the 27 ETH bids. He's just, I don't know what's up with that guy. I think he's another one of us. To be honest,
Loves
he
his
is a
clone.
clone. He's not selling. I even noticed something. Like, I looked at all of the Neon Dao clones, and like I seen all the bids on them, and just they're not accepting either. If none of us accept, that means that like all the people that don't actually want to be here are gonna leave, and then we're gonna have better people here and more creators and more content, and just it's gonna be phenomenal.
Yeah, it is. Floor's already looking thin. Just went and looked at it. Just. Mm, mm, mm,
I want
mm.
to like plot that data. I'm working on actively like kind of doing some analytics specifically for Artifact, and it would be really cool to see like the order book just as a graph and just how deep like the floor goes and how deep or thin it is. Kind of stuff would be really cool to see.
I think that's a great idea, Vince. I was thinking about doing that myself, but I'm glad you thought of it.
We're getting down to
Yeah, same. I was about to do that, but like glad we have Vince
soon.
here.
We're gonna be under
All right,
2%
you know what?
listed, guys. Just so you guys know. So
Jerry will help you.
yeah, there's that. Once we go under 2% listed, I think we'll be just over 11,000 holders. That is a metric of epicness for us, especially because we would have the highest amount of holders, where we're not like super overly diluted in PFPs. Like, because if you take in Bored Ape Yacht Club, as much as I love Yuga, you have the pups, you have the mutants, and then you have the original Bored Ape collection, right? So you're talking, what is that, like almost 55,000 PFPs. So
We can't do that. We got Animus coming in.
yeah, we got Animus coming in, but I'm just gonna derail every fucking space that they try and talk about it, so I can acquire more, bro. I don't think you know where I'm at yet.
Let's use it to FUD. Be like, yo, we got more PFPs coming. The diluting, bro. Crash the floor, bro.
Bro, if we all end up with like 20 Animus eggs, I'm gonna fucking cry tears of joy. I don't care.
It's Jerry the Human. I gave you a theme song.
Is it human? I like it. I like it, Billy.
Jerry the human.
Oh man, what's going on, guys?
Dude,
Jerry.
we literally peer pressured Jerry into buying a clone. That's how powerful this is.
Wait,
Yeah,
whoa. Jerry bought a
yeah.
clone?
Yeah. I actually just had to refresh. I joined the space and then I changed it. I'm driving, whatever. I'm in Florida right now.
Don't tell me you got another Yugi, bro.
Jerry.
Oh, dude, don't. Let's not talk about that, bro, because I just couldn't move enough stuff around fast enough to freaking get it when it was down, even though I was like really eyeing some nice clones. I needed it to come down a little bit more because
I
I
want
wasn't
another
going for a
clone now that I'm
floor.
thinking about it.
I wasn't going for the cheapest one. I was going for a nicer one. So
I buy the cheap ones, dude. I don't
Then
care.
it shot up
The
6
angels
feet.
have risen. Let's just put it that way.
Human.
Jerry the human.
Get yourself a bald head, but not so bald, but it's blue.
Dude, dude, you know what Subscribe's doing? He's funding these Yugi heads. He's like trying to fucking get one himself. I know what you're doing.
He can just grow it, bro. He can just grow it in Blender. You don't need to go out and get another clone. Just freaking grow some hair, bro. Come
No,
on.
I can't buy a clone. I got some things I need to get taken care of before I even buy anything.
Dude. Okay, so 7 or 8 angels have sold in the last day. That's
Yeah. Let's not talk about it.
well, like, bro. I thought
Dude,
these were
they're
supposed to be
freaking
basement
no.
clones.
They rose from the. They rose. Shout out to Rose. They rose from the basement, bro. They're freaking flying high now. I'll have to get to the next wave. No FOMO, bro. I'm good. No
What's
regrets.
crazy is like, dude, you got an undead like sitting out there, just like the DNA hasn't even hit yet. That's the beauty of this collection. All these people are collecting, and this floor is representative of literally humans. It's beautiful. Like human. Yo, when are you guys getting up here to Utah tomorrow?
I come in at 2.
All right,
I'm there at
hit
11.
me up.
I'm
Hit
there at
me
11.
up. I'm here. I don't leave till Friday, so unfortunately.
Baron, do you want to go with me, Vince, my girl Shauna, and a few others? Jace and his wife. We're gonna go to the ice castles, about 30 minutes outside of town.
I mean,
you guys are more than welcome to go with us.
I got my kids and my wife with me. I'll hit you up offline. We're
Yeah,
not doing
man.
anything.
I want to see you before you head back out, though.
Yeah, dude, it sucks, but I was just waiting with bated breath that we wouldn't have to leave, but we do. So she was already gonna leave, but she's been on that. You can stay. You can stay. I'm like, dude, fuck, no, that is just a recipe.
Don't fall for it, Baron.
Grace
They
said,
never
"Don't
be
fall
That's
for
nasty.
it."
that's a.
I was
That's
like,
a slow rug,
Shaq.
bro.
I was like, Shaq should be up there DJ and shit. And she's like, you
That's
could
a
stay.
that's
You
a
could
slow
stay.
rug, baby.
You could stay.
Are you driving back? Is it?
I'm up in just next to Park City in Deer Valley, but you know, it's like all close. Wherever you're going is not far. I don't have a car, but I have a driver, so we'll be good.
Wait, what?
Wait,
Run
what?
what?
Run that back for me
I
real
don't have a
quick,
car,
bro.
but I can drive
I
myself.
said I got a
No, he said
driver.
he's got a
Yeah,
driver,
I don't
bro.
have a
Oh, he's got a
car,
driver.
but I
Oh,
have a
okay.
driver.
dude, I'm not fucking
Sly
fucking.
flex. I got a driver.
Yeah, dude.
Bro. Yo,
You know,
I'm trying to be
reptiles
friends with
don't mess
Baron. Baron,
around.
will you be my friend?
Dude, this isn't like a fake thing. These
Will you
reptiles.
be my boyfriend?
Yeah.
No,
Can you be my dad?
no.
Who
Very
did the Borat?
nice. I like your green head.
Okay, I have a weird request.
Will you be my boyfriend?
Yo, could I get a good word in with
I
Alex
like
Lynn?
sex.
Because I know he thinks I'm a troll,
It's nice.
but
What were you saying?
no, Alex Lynn. I need a good word in from. I want to book him sometime, either this week or next
So
week on Leap Show. I'd like to get a better
yeah, so
perspective of how they're handling their esports side, and I just like to write the questions that Leap asks. I don't like to do the work.
I'll like he's busy right now, right? He hasn't replied to me in a couple of days because he's like they're working like day and night to release this market, but there's a couple of members on the team that can communicate with you, like Acol and or Cindy, and I'll send them a DM or I'll send you their Twitter, and you can plan something with them, and they'll figure it out.
Okay, thank
Bro,
you.
Alex was in here last night,
Yeah,
bro.
he was.
Like you're in.
I just had to keep on mute because I was on some bullshit and I didn't want to make it awkward.
I mean, yeah, no, I feel that, dude.
I mean, you
Carol was
had
wilding out
self-control
last
and
night.
self-awareness. So
Oh, I have
you're crushing it.
self-control and self-awareness to a degree, but I'm very passionate about this creator economy shit, man. Like even like with a kid called Beast, I have 7 now. I probably should have bought my fucking bean today, but I think that these are gonna go a little bit higher, and then I can possibly get like a an Azuki with a special, and then there's this one hoodie what do you call it, clone I want, and I'd have enough for both of those and another kid called Beast. So I have like 3
Am I
high
the only one?
ranks. So pardon,
Am I the only one that's not making moves right now? Cause shit, what is going
bro.
on?
Don't worry. Coach, put me back in the chat. I think I've proven my point already. So there will be no chaos tomorrow. Just love and retweets. So there's that.
Shiro, I'm supposed to fly tomorrow. I'm traveling. Like, I just need you on your best behavior. I can't just like have shit just hit the. You know how hard it is, bro, living in California, waking up late to beautiful weather, sunshine, and the Florida people have been up for 4 or 5 hours just going off in the chats, bro. Just going off. I cannot wake up to a Kuro nuke dropped on the timeline. I can't wake up and read the chats and try to figure out what's going on. Like, I got to
Yo, I
travel
got a
tomorrow.
serious question for Kuro. Has he ever? Sorry, Rose. Have you ever had your?
Well, you be my
Have
boy,
you ever
Biden.
had your hood removed and then your fro just pops out
Dude,
and
Borat actually,
then the girls
Borat has
just
a
go
very special place in
crazy?
my
Like the
heart.
girl just goes
Um,
crazy. Vince, am I
when I
am I
was
rugged or
going through
something, bro?
finals, senior year.
Vince, what the?
Vince, can you hear Baron?
I'm asking a
Oh, dude,
serious
I cannot.
question here.
Vince, yeah, Baron's asking Kuro a
But
question real quick.
we
All
can
right,
let's go to
I'll
Rose
fix
and
that.
we'll let Kuro think on it.
It's the least serious question ever. Yeah, let's think about that, Kuro. Vince is like embarrassed. Rose, what's up?
Oh, I was just going to commiserate with Compound and just to say that I had no idea what was going on in the chat when I woke up this morning. And then I saw Compound write that. I'm like, okay, I don't feel so bad because I could not follow what was happening. I'm like, wait, am I in the right chat? I don't understand.
That
Rose, where are
What
you
happened?
based out of?
I'm in California too.
Oh, shit. Sorry. Excuse my language, guys. I didn't mean to hurt your ears that way.
that's why I had to go off
But
topic. I had no idea what you guys were talking about. Kuro's an angel in my eyes, but he's a freaking reptile.
Yeah,
no,
totally missed it.
listen, dude. Rose is right. I go back to the chat and I read everything, but I didn't know what was going on. It was chaos. And then I got to read a bunch of people's life stories, so that was like wholesome. Kind of made my morning better. Then I showed a proof of coffee picture, and proof of coffee is what everybody should do to start the morning.
Also, proof of
Yeah.
clean shower. Guys, this is very important for clones. We got to have the cleanest showers in the game. We're competing against people with $300,000 PFP purchase levels and stuff. So we just got to show them that, clones have more fun.
Yo, bro, Baron has a driver.
Yeah, but Baron kids also have a nanny and a maid, so it's okay. We like
No
this.
nanny, dude. I do that. No, not on the nanny side. My wife and
He
I,
got a
my
driver,
wife and I
bro.
are raising our kids, man. That's what I was put on this earth to do. Part of my job. But
Can
yeah,
you
no,
can you
we
can
do
you
have
adopt me,
somebody
Baron?
that folds the laundry. What?
Can you adopt me?
I
I'm
worked
still.
hard to get here, but yeah, I'll talk to you about how I got it done. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no,
You got
I don't.
16 years to be like Baron.
No, I'm good off that. Like, you can just adopt me. I'm still 20. I'm 24, so like I'm kind of still in that weird age where, like, you could pay for my health insurance still. It's sort of like a pseudo adult, but like kind of closer to a college student
Be
still.
like
Like,
kind of like a rounding error.
Dependent.
Some deductions, bro.
yeah.
Get those
Yes.
dependent deductions. Let's go.
Yeah, dude.
Pseudo
You got to
adult.
spend money to
Is
get
it
a
nice?
deduction.
Imagine it, dude. Like, we could
Very
talk
nice.
No,
NFTs,
not when you
bro.
have a kid.
Dude.
We got a driver, bro, and he has a driving range in his house.
He's been to Utah twice in
I know,
this
for
month. Like, he
real.
went. This is his second time there. He was just there.
I thought he lived there.
Well, he has a pilot too, and they
Bro.
just fire up the jet. Let's go to Utah.
Helicopter, bro. Long
I
distance.
need the jet.
Yeah.
I need it.
Great.
This weekend, but we all have our wants and needs. I need a clone. But I'm just so
Bro,
pumped to see new people buying in. It's all because of the bad take, just madness, dude. People can't figure us out now. They can't figure us out. But Pumpisha, I think he's gonna learn. I hope he's up here. Is he in here tonight, Pumpisha? It's like, dude, I've never seen
Bijan?
an ape badmouth an ape in their community or what you guys doing, dude. We gotta get off that shit, dude. You just don't.
Wait,
Once you buy
Baron.
a clone, dude, you're in, dude. You're fucking in. Even when you sell one, you're still in. Like Kuro was saying, that was the funniest shit. I was dying and maybe get out to talk. You can't even escape it.
Baron.
What's up?
I've seen apes fight so much ever since they've come. Like they have cliques. They definitely fight. They have their own like
No, I'm saying, but did
us
they
versus
fight
them type
Yuga?
thing. Bro,
Hell
dude, apes are the biggest
Oh, they
critics
do.
of Yuga. When they
See,
do something bad,
I don't
bro,
know, dude.
dude, follow D Farmer, dude. When Yuga does any misstep, that dude will write a
Dude,
thread and just
you know what's
destroy
so
them.
funny? You know what's funny
When
about T Farmer is that when we launched ApeCoin, we actually in our decks like we used a screenshot from D Farmer because he was
yeah,
praising it. He
bro.
was like, "Wow, this is like the best launch ever." Blah blah blah. Like I've never seen this executed so well. And yeah, we fucking killed it. But then like when we did ape staking, this guy like fudded the fuck out of us so hard because of the geoblog and because of like, there are just certain things that like had to be done, and we kind of like it's just funny, dude. And so like look, there's FUD everywhere, dude, especially with apes, bro.
Yeah,
Apes
no,
FUD
it's
their
scary.
guys just as bad as we do.
I just
There's
Yo,
a
Vince,
Yo,
Vince,
the
can we
apes,
start our
ape.
own coin though? Can we just do our own thing? You did Ape Coin. Since we can't do drip coin, can we do like a derivative like Nip coin or
I'm
something?
bullish on Nipcoin. I would love to do Nipcoin.
foot coin,
Big Nip
foot
coins.
coin. Yo, feet coin. When's OpenSea gonna drop their coin to compete with Blur? How long is that gonna
that's
take?
what I said.
Yeah, so you know how to think. I'm like, dude. I mean,
I don't
otherwise
know.
they're ice, aren't they?
I have an idea. I have an idea. Actually, you should make a
Overseas not
FUD.
going nowhere.
You should clones should make a FUD coin so that every time the price drops, you guys get more of those coins.
Dude,
Well, that's some kind of brilliance right there. I don't know.
There,
Bro, it's big
there's
brain.
already a FUD token, but I like the concept. So no, yeah. But honestly, though, what Baron was saying, there are 3 or 4. There's a group of apes, just like in the clones, who they make it their mission to watch every little thing Yuga does, and they FUD the shit out of their own bags, dude. And D Farmer is one of them. But there's a few of them I follow, and the reason I like to follow those people is because they don't have like they're not blinded by their bags, right? Like they're super critical, and they some of them own clones too. Like D Farmer owned a big bag of clones. He was one of the biggest fudders during Monolith, dude. Like he threw threads out that were just nasty. And my comment on his clone thread was, at least you're fucking consistent with the FUD. When Yuga fucks up, you're consistent. When Artifact fucks up, you're consistent. And I said something along the lines of like, I respect your consistency. Like you don't let nobody slide. And the fact that Vince, that getting a good comment from him in your pitch deck
it's
is
so
fucking
ironic,
great,
dude.
dude.
It's so ironic. Literally,
So
I
I
at
know.
mean,
OG
clearly
D
there's a
Farmer.
point for it. I mean, clearly there's like a role for it, right? Vince. I mean, like, do
Yeah.
you guys look to so clear? I mean, so you guys sought that out. I mean, clearly people are like, well, shit, this guy's hard to
Yeah.
please. I mean, I just I kind of Pump is like he guy cracks me up, and I'm so glad he found Bad Take. Um, I just I can't live my life like that. I could not live my life like that. Just being critical of other people's moves. Got to control my own feet.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Well, the good thing, Baron, is like there's a balance, right? So he's 23, like he's got that kind of energy. He can like be off the wall and kind of critical, right? Whereas you've had some life experience, and it's not worth that kind of
Yeah.
energy to put that kind of energy in it, right? Like you're not overly invested. You have what in here, what you're comfortable with, and like you can live peacefully and have your pilots take you to Utah, have your drivers drive you around, like just live in peace. And I think you need both though. Like you need the people that are going to be critical because then it kind of puts things into perspective, right? It's not going to be me though. I'm not going to spend my time like losing my like mental health over shit like this, dude. I tell you guys anytime. The other day when the floor was down bad, like I woke up, read the chat, it was chaos, things were going crazy. And I was just like, yeah, I'm going to have a good day today, you guys. I'm going to have some coffee. You guys do what you want, but I'm going to have a good fucking day. Like, just can't let this shit get to your mental.
Yeah, it's totally. I mean, it's a good take. It's fun to have it, but man, tiring as fuck. I just, but you know, at 23, I wouldn't have lasted a minute in this space. First of all, I wouldn't have had the scratch to be here, and second of all, um, I would have been like a fucking just drunk idiot and like being on the late night spaces saying stupid shit and like. So the fact that I don't care who you, if you're here and you're young and you're saying stupid shit, and you're like, oh man, I screwed up. Like, who cares? And I'm not even talking about this is not in reference to pump, but I've seen people before like say something on stage and they're like, oh, sorry. You're like, I saw a grown man say that, you know, sorry. You know, it's like we all were human. It's like you're bound to say something that is a bad take, you know, a real, let's say it just goes off as a good take that goes off as a bad take. And fuck, just let it roll because this life is just too short, man. And you're just gonna I just can't. I spent so much time in my youth trying to control other people's actions, and man, it was just gave me stress, anxiety, and I just focus on my own feet these days, make sure they're moving.
I've been wilding the fuck out at 23 in here, bro.
Oh my
Like
god.
with no
Yeah.
regard.
Props to the like Vince, you're 24. Props to the younger people that have the vision to spend the time here. And like at 23, 24, like I was like just getting out of college. Actually, just got out of college, joining the army. Like I was not thinking about investments. I was not thinking about like the future of technology. Like I every time I see one of like even the kids that are here, bro. There's like a kid that come into the space one time. I was like 14.
Yeah.
A few artists that are like 18, 17, 18. Like, dude, these kids are beyond their time, and I just love to see it. Rose, sorry, go for it.
Oh no, it's okay. I just don't know when to interrupt. That's why I was raising my hand, but it's never urgent. I was just gonna say that I had learned from a wise uncle. I had applied to medical school way back when, and I didn't get in, and I was like so bummed. And then he told me like, "Do you know what the success rate is for someone that is successful?" I'm like, "I don't know what you're talking about." I couldn't hear him, and he says it's 51%. You just have to be successful just a little bit, and so you shot your shot, and that's cool. But you can try again or do something different, and so that helped me a lot too, just to learn from, like Baron said, you can say what you want to say, do what you want to do. It's all about learning and growing, so it's all good.
That's an interesting like that's interesting advice. Like I've never heard that before. That's pretty cool, honestly, to think about.
Yeah.
Because like I just had some flashbacks when you said that. But yeah.
I don't know. For me, I don't like to stay in the same path. Like the way I am in here is kind of how I am in real life. So like you see me doing well in something, and in my head I'm like, I'm too comfortable, man. Like I need to, get out of my comfort zone. So I went into all kinds of stuff. I went into, architecture. That's how I got into art. I was like, nah, scratch that. Let me go into the medical field. And then I was like, oh, scratch that. Let me go to the army. So my life is freaking crazy. And I learned a lot, I feel like. But, investment wise, I'm still new at it. So I'm glad to be here and learn from you guys.
And at 23, I was doing exactly what Cram said not to do.
I was trapping at 23, bro.
Dude,
I was
oh
doing that
my
too.
god.
Bro.
It was fun. Mm, mm, mm. That was for me. I was in up east in Boston at that point in my life and just running the show. Oh my god. We thought we were the kings. The kings. We were fucking I mean, we were pretty cool, but we were a little fish in the pond, baby. Fucking Celtics run. Went to all those Lakers finals games. Like, that last final series got every ticket stub. I went to most of the playoff games, but I was going by myself to that series against the Lakers just because just anything to get in the building. I'd walk out of work and just grab a ticket and offline and or from some scalper. It was back in. I mean, they still had scalpers at that point. You could buy a ticket outside the building. So dope. KG, Kobe.
Bro, mint those ticket stubs on the blockchain
Dude, I have
before they
so
disintegrate.
many ticket stubs.
Minted as an ordinal, though.
Yeah, like a real blockchain. That's what I meant.
Not that fake stuff.
That
Baron, you didn't buy a clone in this dip, dude? I thought you bought the pirate hat.
I did. I got the pirate. I got the pirate. But for 7th, I love that ghost pirate hat. But you know what a
Bro,
sign
show me.
was? Is that I bought is that I was buying Pepe's, those checks. I told you that the first one was Yuga, and then I was like, that's a sign that you guys that something we're getting close to a low. And then it was the actual pull, the plug, like a 3, just like 30 Pepe dump. And a fucking ordinal that tracks the stock market. The guy's supposed to airdrop it to me. I don't even know if it's gonna happen, dude. I don't even care. I'm just like, don't have. I don't know.
Yeah, the day Baron buys a mutant, that'll be the sign. The bottom is fucking room.
Oh no, I would do that out of respect at this point. I'll do that out of respect.
Well, respect
Bro,
would be
Yeah,
taking that 17 ETH
and putting it into what? Clones?
Sure.
Yeah, dude.
USD, bro. USD.
I'm loaded up, dude. I got my eye on some things.
Baron, just okay.
I'm just
Here's
not
what
a
you
good clone trader. Like what I buy won't like move in price. You know what I mean? Like what Jerry's gonna buy, he's gonna like he was looking at a higher end, like a mid tier clone, like or anything above floor. It's just like there's no rush. I say that now and then it's gonna run like a dog.
Okay, I made that call out on the Murakami drip, right? Being at 1 ETH above the floor. And literally within 30 minutes they all sold. Like all 3 of them that were sitting right at that level. Like I'm not saying I did anything, right? Like I Shake got one. He wasn't even in here, but we had been talking about it for a couple days because he was like, "Hey, the drip, you should think about the drip, man. Like it's the same price as a Divine Angel." And I was like, I was really thinking about it. But then, yeah, it just moved so quick. And I the thing is like we did get a lot of new people. I'm one of them, right? Like we got a bunch of new people, which is super exciting. But there was these big sweeps reconsolidated the lowest priced ones at a very low price, and so they'll be willing to dump them again. So it's interesting. I don't think that the people who swept today are holding. Well, not. I mean, I can't speak for everybody collectively, but I know there's definitely people that swept. They have like 75 clones in one wallet. I don't think they're planning on holding, so they're just
How
flipping.
much was the Divine Angels going for? Or not the Divine? How much was the drip going for?
The drip was going for 5.8, bro.
People are tripping on the
Shake started the
IP,
dribble.
dude. Like they're gonna really fucking do something with their IP. It's like dude, you're not. It's just gonna be your picture on your profile. Like
That's what I
100%.
said.
like it's a Murakami piece, is what it is. That you can do renders with. That's what it is, and it should be way more than that. And all
No, I
we're
want
all
the Angel
tripping
Watch,
on the
bro.
IP. I love Murakami
I would trade my
clones.
digital up.
Tripping on the IP.
Tripping on that IP.
Stop tripping
Yeah,
on
I was just too. Well, yeah, I'm kind of dumb too, but for even talking about what I was thinking about doing, but
They're all listening.
also I'm just so new to the collection. I'm so new to the ecosystem. I need a mentor, like, because there's just so many things to learn. Prez did a really good job, though. I mean, he really brought me up. I asked him questions about to Shake as well. Look, Bombay's laughing, bro. Yeah, you need like a freaking guide, a tour guide for like 6 months.
What you want to know,
Just
Jerry?
playing.
We here,
I'm
man. We
just
here for
playing.
you, human. What you want to
No,
know, man?
I'm learning. I'm learning a lot, man. I got DMs are open. I mean, people are showing love. I'm asking questions. People are open. I was just kind of kidding. No, like I need a mentor in just NFT trading. Like I need some. Like, I'm not dumb. I just have no experience. So I'm taking L's, but I'm learning, man. That's what I said the other day, right? I'm just thankful. I'm so thankful to be learning, man. Like I love it. I was really resonating with what Modus was saying as well. Like man, it's great to be here. Like we're here, man. I have loyalty, so it's hard to to flip stuff really easy that I like. And I
Yeah.
don't like buying stuff that I don't like. So, but I'm loyal, and that's why we're here. I think we all have loyalty to the space. That's why we're here still in the, when it's like the whole world, you guys, the whole freaking world is fighting us. Okay,
I
just
mean,
think
I
about
mean,
that.
like the like you buying what you like and holding, that's honestly a great thing. Like a lot of what the space lacks is patience, right? It's like we want it now, and so it's honestly that's another strategy that like if you're gonna hold all the way, you're gonna definitely reap the rewards. So you don't have to worry too much, to be honest.
Yeah. I'm not in there. I never panicked 1 minute when the floor was dropping and I had this clone. I was ready to buy another one. I was
That's a
like
lie.
looking
I
for
know you
more.
were. I know damn well you were sweating.
There was no sweat in this robot, baby. No glitches. Okay, there was no sweat.
Glitching, bro, tweaking.
There was no sweat. But no, you're right. And I think the other stuff that I was trying to do was, I was trying to mint, and I played some minting games, and none of the projects that I minted are rugs. Thankfully, I mean, you can do as much research as you want, and you can still find.
Bag, like I've never had to pack a snowboard bag before, so I need help.
Yeah, bro, pack the snow.
Hold on.
I thought I said I never heard the song that long. Like I didn't even
No.
know like, it went to the streams like that. It was about to have
Oh
a
my
breakdown.
gosh. Let me get this out in some group chats for the fucking squad real quick.
Yeah, retweet this motherfucker, man. What happened, Compound, bro? You trying to sneak off and do other things?
Bro.
Exactly what he did, dude. That's 100%. That's
With
exactly.
Shillin' Villain of all people.
No, dude. All right. Hold on. All right. I can't believe you guys right now.
I'm a carnivore and love a good ribeye,
Dude,
but there's
I don't
no
know.
need
This is
for
what
it.
happened, bro. Jerry thought I rugged him. Like, that was not an intentional rug. He
Bro, the
probably was like,
timing.
what the fuck? Not again. No, I don't scroll through the timeline when you're like the host of a space, apparently, because if your thumb touches another space, if it even like glazes another space, it puts you in there. Like, it didn't give me an option, dude. I was just scrolling and my thumb like must have landed on the Shillin' Villain space that just started. And next thing you know, I'm in there listening to his pre-startup music and I'm like, what the fuck is going on, dude? Or it must have been a recording or some shit. It completely rugs a space, and I was scrolling the timeline just trying to figure out what the hell happened.
Dude, the song they have, their
You probably
song
made him so
slaps.
excited, bro.
Bro, and then I was actually gonna cut the space at 9 because I haven't packed a single thing for Utah. So I wanted Bombay to host so that he can kind of get some practice in. Because tomorrow we're all gonna be, me, Dre, and Vince are gonna be in Utah for Thursday, Friday. So I was gonna ask him in the DMs if he could host tomorrow, Friday, if he's got time.
I got you.
So did you just recruit him right here, right now?
Practice.
Yeah, bro. He even spelled bad. He did a bad take in all caps. So this is actually a different show, completely
Bad
different
take,
show.
all caps.
Compound's like Michael Jordan, you know, he's putting the pressure on him in practice.
It's bad take.
We like the '97 Bulls, man. Me, him, and Vince is Jordan, Pippen, and Rodman.
Bad take, all caps. Welcome, late night, baby, with Bombay. Out in Tokyo, we go till 4 or 5 in the morning because it's actually only 3 in the afternoon here, baby. Let's go.
I'm busy for shit.
No, dude,
I'm a speak for myself, you know.
I am gonna start packing my bags though, and I'm gonna listen in, guys. I want to be able to make it to Utah so I can see everybody, but I'll chime
What's
in
up
when
with
I
the
can.
flight tomorrow?
Dude, I packed my roller bag, dude. This is the best thing I've ever bought, to be honest.
I told you, bro. I was telling you that.
Vince? What was that?
I'm making
Is it
tea,
just
bro. I'm making
tea?
tea.
Getting real sexy on the bed
Bro.
table. All caps.
I'm exfoliating for that you know, that cold, the dry Utah air, man. This could be bad for my skin.
Oh,
Bro,
bring some layers, okay? Just telling you.
Just because this is bad take all caps doesn't mean you could just pee with the mic on, Vince. Like, come on, bro.
Super juicy on it.
I got caught doing that the other night.
Juice.
They're like 2 or 3. Forgot I was even on the mic. Yo, does Subscribe have a fucking blue beard, guys?
Was
You get
good.
puberty on it, man. We like it. Looks good, brother.
Don't fade the beard.
Looks
You need
good,
like
brother.
I can't even grow a beard in real life, bro. This is sad.
That's a LeBron beard right there.
Yeah, that is a healthy beard right there. Looks
LeBron,
good.
LeBron James.
I can grow a beard in the metaverse, bro.
You need a mustache.
Dude, I just got a haircut and a beard trim. Like, I'm gonna be looking so schmexy for you guys in Utah. Don't even worry.
He getting ready for the polygamy.
Don't even worry.
Dude.
Stayed out here, man. So clean. They got everything's perfectly funded out here. Everything's new.
Just... Oh, what? Perfectly funded.
Yo, Bombay's
got that
and
tax
fucking
base, dude.
It's perfectly funded, dude. They got so much money in this state.
Mormons bankroll the whole state.
Yeah, dude. They're fucking sitting on just all the highways are perfect, dude. There's no tragedy.
I think I just experienced what you guys might experience when the bear market switches to bull. So basically, first I got heavily rocked by Compound, and I previously tuned into his space like 2 times, but I couldn't speak. So I was like listening, and I was so excited to speak this time. And he just ended the space. And then I saw that all of you are here, and I got extremely excited.
Polly, I rugged you before. Is that what you're trying to say?
That's what she said.
Is that true, Polly?
Hold on, I just said exactly what I mean to say.
She meant it. Nah, thanks for coming. Thanks for following along, Polly, and joining us in our new spaces. Same old squad. You know how it is. How's your day going?
This is bad take. All caps.
Same
All
squad,
caps
All
capital letter
caps, no breaks, baby. All caps, no breaks.
and waiting music. But yeah,
with strings. Go ahead and retweet the space, man. How many retweets we got? 5, 8 retweets? What's going on? We got 23 people in here.
Dre, you're driving Friday?
Yes, sir.
Oh, you got time tonight then.
I got
I'm gonna
time,
be
baby.
packing. We good.
I got time. But guess what I'm not going to do?
Stay up till 3 in the
That's
morning.
right.
No.
Like L. Evans on the East Coast, staying up till 6 in the morning. I
Hey,
know she
hold on. I have
does.
a couple of questions. So, Bombay, appreciate you guys. This Twitter space is being broadcasted to YouTube and the on Cyber.
Yes.
isn't that cool?
Incredible. This
Though,
is so cool.
yeah,
But how many people actually reach out to you from those platforms? Like, does it ever, did it ever occur?
I think we're working on that. It's a good question. I know some folks are in the on cyber, which is pretty cool. Obviously, most people are in Twitter because that's where we are. But I think it's just getting it out there, just establishing the foundation. I think we have a couple people joining the YouTube in and out. But yeah, I don't think that many, but we have to start somewhere, and hopefully we can get that YouTube crowd
This
coming
is
in.
incredible, but also, oh my god, you should. I just wonder if there is a simple functional tool that can help establish the dialogue between you and audience on different platforms. I'll think about it.
So
It's super cool.
we
We got
would
to
love to
get
hear
the
your
keyword
opinion.
looking, Polly. This is how we get down on bad takes, all caps.
And so here's another thing too is like when you want to go back and listen. So as you know, all caps bad take is not recorded, right? Um, so you can say whatever you want here. However, if you want to like go and listen to a recorded space, right, or listen back, I actually prefer the YouTube because it's easier from a functionality perspective, and you can just put it on your computer and run it back and go to different parts, and it's a little interactive. It's easier than Twitter, so yeah, I think we're all learning just how to do it. And the gentleman president is doing it. He's in the speaker. Oh, he's in the listening section. He's got his on cyber YouTube. Um, so yeah, it's just branching out different platforms. You know, I think we're all just still learning a little bit.
We just freestyled this name. Like Bombay just put the name up there, and now we just started a whole concept called "Bad Take All Caps." Like that's how we are winging this, Polly. If you think this is pre-planned, like Prez is probably one of our smartest people. He has got us broadcasting on YouTube, and he got us in his on cyber all on his own accord. I shout out to Prez, but yeah,
Bad
we
take,
are
all caps, unrecorded.
completely winging it. We got a co-host with his hand up.
I needed to see if we respect the hand. And I'll be honest, bad takes, all caps. Not doing the best there. So I would actually, think that's something we need to improve on. But in the meantime, I'd like to pass it to the other hand, Kuro. He's actually had his hand up before me, so that's sort of double disrespect on the hand. Kuro, what do you have to say?
It's Kuro.
Hero the god.
of there are no floor clones. Yeah, that's what I got.
Yeah, don't list
There
them
are,
on the
dude.
floor.
I
You
have
get
a
wrecked.
Listen. I am for a clone, and I am the best. And you listen. How you really do it is
Bro, have
you
you ever
buy
seen
a clone
any
and
of
you make it a
Murakami's
grail,
art
bro.
on the floor before?
Nope, nope. It's
No,
all
it's
grail. It's
always
all
on a
grail.
pedestal. Put yourself on a pedestal.
You know what? It's actually so funny is because like when you go, people were talking about, oh, like should I buy a Murakami drip or a clone? Go walk into a museum with Murakami art and tell me that you ain't gonna sweep the floors because
Oh my god.
it's something different, bro. Just go. You have to see it though.
Dude,
Like once you like, I've been to a museum, bro. It's insane.
dude,
Bro, his
It's
early illustrations. Google Takashi Palm early illustrations. You will lose your mind. This man, wow, he spent his life doing things. Wow.
I'm really actually like kind of bummed because when I was in NFT NYC, the last day of the Gagosian sort of thing was like May 10th or something, and I was there, dude. And then my flight, it was like 11 o'clock, and my flight was at like 4 or something, and I could have made it, dude. I could have made it. I was in Midtown, and the Gagosian is sort of like kind of like like the lower part of the Upper East Side. And I could have made it, dude, and I didn't fucking go. And that was the last day, so kind of sucks.
Good to you. It'll shut you down, make you feel like you can't take it anymore. You gotta leave, and you can't go to the
I
Gagosian.
actually love this story, but up until the end, you were able to keep our expectations high that you're like approaching something like life affirming. I thought you made it to the event, so
Yeah,
I
I mean
really
that's exactly how I feel actually, Paulie. Like the exact emotions you got, I had because I was going to go, and then I chickened out. So I'm glad I evoked that emotion in you because that's what I feel like every day for not going. I'm just kidding.
I was standing at the door in that place, at the like by the door, and this guy rolls up and he's like, "Yeah, I'm not here to look at this stuff. Just take me up. I'm gonna get one of these one of the painted clones." Like, Jesus Christ! I mean, I don't know. I would imagine he bought one, or maybe he was just trying to get in. But he's so fire. I'd love to have a flower too. His
dude.
art is so cool. I have
Do you
so
guys
many
like?
prints.
Do you guys go to like going to museums and stuff like that and like art exhibits?
Love it.
Yeah, I've been trying to go to more museums, whether it's like old, historic like MFA style or like contemporary art museums. But my favorite's been like the low key art exhibits. I'm trying to find. I'm curious if you guys got any lined up that you're attending or hosting even.
Yo, in Toronto, there's this thing called ROM After Dark. It's like the Royal Ontario Museum. There's artifacts from like everywhere in the world. There's mummies and stuff, and like there's dinosaurs and shit. They have a dinner there every month called ROM After Dark. So you just get lit over there. Last time I went, I did some shrooms. It was lit as fuck. You meet a bunch of people. You meet a bunch of people in art, and they have different exhibits every month there from different either design companies or like just people that are creating art, and it's pretty dope. And it's like its own community as well. And I was wondering, like, you could definitely integrate like NFTs and Web3 into something like that.
Do we
That's where
have
pro-ops and all that stuff get big. They should be having that because it shows like where you've been and like what you're culturally interested in. It's so much more interesting than some stupid picture of me on my trip on a nice place. It's like great, he gets to fucking be there. I don't care about that. Like that doesn't make me interested in Baron.
You know what we got, Baron? You know what we got for Utah? You know what we got? We
We
got a
got,
fucking POAP.
okay.
dude, that's
I
fire.
have a question. I Okay, so I was supposed to be at the LA Art Show opening tonight, and the guy who invited me happens to have like his gallery is represented in the biggest booth, and they're hosting the party. And I do like the guy, and he's expressing his curiosity as well. So I'm sick, and I didn't really texted him anything. Should I?
Yes. The answer is yes, Polly.
Yes, I think so too. Um, but
It was a good. That was good, Polly. You kept him on the edge a little bit, you know. Now the ball's in your court, Polly.
it wasn't my intention. But I didn't want it to deliver bad news. Maybe he would like spend all night thinking that I'm arriving. But no, I have a lot of like. I think some of my friends will be there, and oh my god, I missed the guy. This is so bad.
Hey, Bombay, invite Alex up. See if we can get this with Kuro and Leap. Alex, man, when I DM'd you, I was trying to. I meant not tonight, but like another time later. But welcome to Bad Take, all caps. It's not recorded, so you can say the most download fiendish thing you ever want to say on here.
Bad take, all caps, baby.
But yeah, I just want to say something. My founder doesn't have bad takes, right? Alex doesn't have bad takes.
Hey,
Yo, what up?
Yo, what up?
What up,
I'm
bro?
definitely down. Wait, what do you guys? I'm always down to hop on. I'm just like walking my dog right now, but I gotta drive home. I'm just leaving the office right now. But do you guys want me to answer something really quick, or what do you guys want to talk about?
Kuro wanted to know if you could jump in Leap space and discuss some qualified Web3 sports stuff. I
Esports
don't know.
stuff. So
Yeah.
I'll be straight up with you, Alex.
Yeah.
This is kind of like this is a selfish thing, but it's also like Leap's been asking me for a while because when you grab that clone, I guess I commented and sent some hearts, and you sent me a follow back. Appreciate that. He really wants to interview you, and I'd really
Hmm.
like to know about your approach towards like esports and just how you're going to be dealing with esports teams. And like I'm super interested in Valhalla. I didn't get
Yeah.
enough information early enough to participate early enough, so right
Hmm.
now I'm just trying to figure out everything that's going on because I think it's dope, and I think it's going to do like it's going to do things that we don't expect for Web3, because you're like actually integrating something that people care about with Web3. It's not just like supply chain issues and all this shit.
Yeah. 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 So I guess like no. I mean, I'm happy to kind of go in the space. Just let me know when it is, and I'll block out some time. I think it's like I guess like do you have a question for me now? I mean, I can talk forever about what you just said. Just like do you have anything specific you want me to kind of directly answer?
Yeah, I was thinking of we would get some questions kind of lined up so that they fit within like what you can talk about, just so that we're not like overstepping or whatever and trying to get secret alpha and shit, right? So
Yeah,
just so
yeah,
it's a
for
little bit
sure.
more curated.
Yeah, yeah. No, I get you. Yeah, so just let me know the questions ahead of time, and then I'm happy to answer whatever you want. I think like my perspective right now is like I don't know. I obviously the esports teams we're in close contact with. Especially the name brand ones, like the top ones, like T1 in Korea. Genji, they're a top team. Even Sentinels. We still talk. I think on a weekly basis, trying to figure out. I think what makes sense to how it makes sense to work with them. I think like again to put yourself in my shoes. I've kind of said this over spaces quite a few times. I'm generally pretty motivated right now, and we're pretty dead set on trying to figure out how to grow the brand and have that reflected through the floor price, right? Like we'd like to become a blue chip, and so once we're a blue chip, people can trust us to kind of deliver on longer term goals because we're a new project, and you just have to earn the trust that way. um and so like a lot of times what I think about is like, okay, like let's say like I want to do an initiative with T1, right? And they're gonna have a really big Valorant Masters, basically all the Asian esports teams, they have a Valorant league. It's really big now. It's massive, and they have a Master Series where basically like it's almost like a mid-year kind of tournament that they all go and play at. And then we're thinking like, oh, like should we kind of throw an event there? Should we kind of invite all these pro players to come in and hang out with our holders? Should we rent a box at the stadium in Japan and have all of our holders kind of go out with those trades? It's like we think about these things, but the reality is kind of, we'll start thinking like, okay, like, but is that going to move floor price, or is that just going to blow a lot of budget? And then the people who have the esports trades are going to be kind of happy, but the price isn't really moving, so it doesn't go to the brand, it doesn't get other people excited. So I think it's like a constant struggle for us, if that makes sense. It's like I think we have the ability to kind of tap into these networks to kind of work with these great teams, but first and foremost, we want to make sure our holders are taken care of. In that sense, it's like having a project that's kind of growing steadily in floor price because we're delivering more value back to them. Does that kind of make sense?
Yeah, absolutely. I love that answer. Like, I'm looking because like I have an esports team, so that I recently acquired with some friends, and we're just trying to clean up some of the messy business in the past. So like I'm just looking to see. I want to onboard these like players that are just like kind of like they're just like normal people. Like they're not like degens or anything like that, but I kind of want to onboard them gradually into like different ecosystems. So obviously like CloneX, Valhalla, Azuki, um, things like that, and like also the Yuga ecosystem eventually once they rank higher.
Yeah.
As an incentive base.
And I'll always shill our bags, because I think, at the end of the day, like, whether it's a good thing or not, I think, Valhalla, we're early. It's an early, it's a pretty attractive price point, I think, to get in. It's pretty affordable for most people. Like, if you're like a Web 2 person and you're coming into Web 3, yes, like, shelling out, almost 1 ETH is expensive, but, it's a whole lot easier than, shelling out, 5 to 10 ETH or even 15 ETH, which is, $10,000-$20,000, which is pretty scary, for someone who's not in NFTs at all. So that's kind of how I generally think about it.
That's like why I kind of want to do a gradual progression, right? And since Valhalla is so focused in the same realm, it makes sense, right? Because they'll have a lot more in common with a lot more of the Web3 people that are in your community, right? So it makes more sense, and then they can gradually get to the point where, okay, we've ranked at this level, this guy's providing incentives, he's getting us clones, and then we keep gradually moving up the scale, right? I want to kind of like show them that like this isn't a scam. It's really like people are actually like doing things. These are actual real businesses. They're not fucking like Ponzi nomic based. They're actually based on community and just like value from what the teams are putting out, right? So I'm just trying to be super mindful too of what I get them into first.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, let me know anytime. I gotta run right now, guys. But thanks always for having me. And yeah, DM me anytime. But yeah, I'm gonna drive home right now. So I'll catch you guys next time. And dude, DM me if you have any questions.
Yo,
Alex.
Alex.
You guys.
Hey, Alex, before you
You should
go,
check your DMs real quick.
find me a Valhalla. Find me a
Okay.
Valhalla that looks like me, and listen to Vince, man. He's really smart, and he knows what he's talking about. He set up the 8 coin situation. I think you two would actually do a great thing.
Shit.
But I'll DM you too.
we should.
For real, find me a Valhalla that looks like me.
We did ApeCoin, whatever, but we should talk about the thing we talked about last space that rhymes with Oaken. It's not a recorded space, so.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. All right. Cool. Yeah, let's connect. DMs are open, and yeah, cool. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. Appreciate your time.
Appreciate you, brother.
You already know the vibes.
Yo, clone
Yeah, you guys gotta
activities. Thank you guys.
You guys
Yo,
gotta
Modest,
sweep the Valhalla floor
fucking
now.
that's the fastest fucking turnaround on a founder I've ever experienced in my existence on this planet. Thank you.
Yo, Kuro, since
Ask
you're getting
and
that
you shall
interview,
receive.
Kuro, since you're getting that interview, you got a cop of Valhalla now.
No, I know. I want to
Whoa,
get
whoa,
one
whoa,
for
whoa.
Leaf. I'm not gonna get one for myself yet. I I'm
No,
doing that
no.
shit with my team. I want to sit down with them and like do a Twitch stream and stuff. Like, yo, I'm more excited about the platform than anything. That's why I kind of want to have a curated interview experience. I don't want to just because like you guys have heard me before. I'm fucking not easy to deal with sometimes. So I don't want to bring that energy just because I actually want to establish a B2B relationship, right? And with that platform
Yeah,
that they
I
want to
mean,
launch, I'm more
I
excited
mean,
about
Alex
that
is
than the actual PFPs. I want to have that excitement experience with the team members, right? I want to incentivize their progression so that we can move a lot quicker, so we can move at the speed of quote unquote Web3, that Ethereum sales and marketing term.
yeah. I mean, like Alex is pretty level-headed, so like even if you wild out like you usually do, like it's not gonna affect him, right? So um, yeah, but it is a good idea to like have to discuss it on like a B2B level. But like if you guys have any questions, like I've done all my research too. You guys were asking certain things before, like um, there's actually this one podcast that he was on. I can pin it up here, and it's a Web3 podcast, and that's when I initially found out about Valhalla, and I like especially with Alex. It's not only Alex; it's the rest of the team, the mods as well. Like they're very level-headed. They do things very precisely. They listen to the community, and like Alex is relatively young, and he's built businesses from the ground up, that substantial businesses, right? Like $50 million businesses. So like the team is very strong, and even the community, you see some of the people in the community like Cold, or you see Azuki's, like you said, there's clones in there. I see Bombay coming in the Discord sometimes now too. And if you look at the accumulation and the holding, like what the price is right now is just like insanely undervalued. So yeah, in terms of what they're building. So
Yeah, no, Kuro, we're gonna set up that interview with Leap, but he's gonna have to do it at Bad Take as a co-host, and we can rock it
Uh-huh.
out. And before we can even get some more people in here, we can have it like a WWE of founders, Royal Rumblers.
Just have them
No,
go
but
up.
Alex is a G, bro. Like he popped. I know how y'all see him in LA, but he popped up to the CloneX Tokyo event too, bro. And was just chilling, like on some
Yeah,
real shit. Like, yeah.
yeah, man, super fucking cool. But no, that was just that quick, that simple. Send him a DM, ask him to pop into space. He came through. You can set up your interview. Bad Take can do some nice things, and we can all grow it as a
Like,
wonderful, beautiful
bro,
flower.
like CloneX has been around for a year plus, right? And like a year in Web3 is a long time. Like, so like it's different when you have projects that are just a couple months in. Like, like how can you determine like the quality of a community, the quality of the project, the vision within only a couple months? It's like I don't even know if you can even determine it within like if a business is around for a year. Like they're still like in like the startup mode, right? Like infancy stages. So it's interesting to see how projects start in the sentiment and then how they continue to grow. Like CloneX is a mature project, right? Yuga is like Azuki and Valhalla is in these out is in like these it's in its infancy stage, right?
but yeah,
And so
that's
it's
the risk.
interesting to see. Yeah.
That's the risk though, right? Like if you look at Web 2, like MySpace was around for a long time, right? It was established, and like there's big players that come from elsewhere, from other industries, and take over. So yeah, it is very early, but they've been building for over a year in stealth until they released in November.
Right, right. So that's why I can tell like it's got a good foundation and a good team and they're there like even like I think it's pretty revolutionary like the open office hours where people can just come in and check it out and that's super dope. I don't know if many other projects have that type of like operate like that. Like I bet even if Artifact had an open office hours, it'd be like lines out the door trying to go in there and talk to these guys. But it's pretty dope how he's got that. Like anyone could just go in and schedule an appointment. I'm not sure how it works, but that's pretty dope.
Have any of you gone in yet, or?
Yeah, Dre went in there with a couple folks from the CloneX. I'm not in LA, so I wasn't able to, but they did. Yeah, they went in there.
Yeah, me, Vega, Ninja, Rick, and Kenny. Alex was like, "Yeah, y'all should come through." I was like, "All right, bet. We'll see you next week." We popped up and went in there, but it was
Next
dope.
LA
It was fun.
event. You know, I'm
And we
Barron's coming to LA. Dre.
when you coming? When you coming?
Next event, next time you guys have something, dude, I'm
Dude,
coming.
if
It's gonna be
Baron's there, I'm
fire,
coming.
dude. Because
Bro,
I met,
planning out
so I
something
met the
right
lit,
now.
the only one of you guys. I went and introduced myself to Vega because I recognized him, and I'm like, okay, I want to be. That's why I'm fucking here, is to meet people. And then, and I met the Lynn, but there's like two of those people, right?
You met Frank, yeah.
Frank, yeah, dude, guy's the man, dude. So I got to come vibe with you guys. Frank
We
is
actually,
the man.
I'm gonna start doing a Web3 based, like event monthly. I got a venue that I linked up with over in Hollywood, West Hollywood, and I'm gonna start doing events monthly for Web3 people, and make it tokenized and bring other big name people in there. It's the same venue that like Big Sean and Janae Aiko and Chris Brown come through and chill through. So make it real LA-ish, you know what I mean? But put some Web3 spin on it too. So keep an eye out for that. We're planning on stuff right now for NFT LA. I'll do something then. We're planning on some stuff, man. I'll definitely let
Yeah,
y'all
I
know.
mean that's dope. I mean I was thinking I could do something, in where I live and just curate a couple really just dope things, you know what I'm saying? And like it just allows people to experience, whatever it is in that area of the country or whatever it is that, whether it's a go, on this just a curated like duck hunt and like because you've never done that, whether it's go play like some of the top courses in the nation, whether it's go on just, to, a beach house, whatever it is, like just have, dope things that people can meet up with and come through in a weekend. It's what's going on in Utah and what you guys did in LA, what people did in Tokyo, that's the alpha.
Yo, Dre,
You can't expect these teams to just throw these monster parties all the time. It's not, you can't replicate that.
Yeah.
So they can throw them, every year or 2 years maybe, but the smaller stuff is what's going to catch fire.
Yeah, we got some stuff cooking, man.
I was just going to volunteer if you need any help. I was an event planner in a past life.
Oh, Rose, what can you not do? Of course we need some help, man.
I've done it all. Actually, I'm going to templatize it and then have it out there as an asset so folks can share. But like a planning phase,
Sell it as an NFT.
a timeline. Yes. I will.
Yeah, literally.
I make NFTs for everything. Infographics,
Sure.
I mint them as NFTs. Actually, as well, before I was doing it just for, I guess, provenance that it's my work. Because in my life, so many times people have taken my work and like rebranded it as theirs. So yeah, I love this whole NFT thing with just infographics and templates. But no, honestly, there's like things that I'm doing for some of my project teams. I can what's it called? Just kind of clear out stuff and make a template real easily since the work is already there and share. But from a event planning perspective, I love this stuff. So easy for me to do. Yeah. And generally, if you want my help, I can do that, and it can kind of like a dry run of seeing if this template lands nicely that we can repurpose it for CloneX events or just any Web3 events, like you said.
110%. I'll take you up on that. We definitely for CloneX LA Fit Club stuff. We need to plan this out. I want to plan like a hike when it gets a little bit warmer.
Mm-hmm.
We can all link
that's
up.
Good.
Yeah, something fire like that.
But I think for all events too, I think our community is somewhat willing to travel, and when we don't like land on the date and the venue and like accommodations, people can't attend, even though they would want to. So I feel like a little bit of pre-planning with just commits and stuff like that helps everybody then plan, and having a calendar, even just within CloneX, having a calendar of events and just having commitments. Either it's CloneX community sponsored versus Artifact official sponsored. Like, we all want to know, because we only have so much like travel funds and time that we can allocate, and you have to pick and choose. So I'm a planner, so for me, I'm like, I just need to know so that I can make decisions. But yeah,
No, for
happy to
sure.
help.
Please, thank you very much. I appreciate the offer. Fran, we see you down there, man. What's good? Come on up.
Sorry.
Let's hear some
Yo, Fran,
updates.
dude. My boy, dude. That's how I found CloneX. Him and Nikki. He knows. He knows. Yo, this Dre, you could do like this hotel I'm staying at has like all these badges that you collect, like it's like a hunt like throughout your trip that you can collect throughout like on the mountain, like things about the hotel, things about like the city. That'd be cool if you got, and then if you collect them all, the kids can cash them in and get like this like cooler token, like this cooler badge. So it'd be dope if you guys did that for like Clone X LA. It's like, so anytime a clone visited your city, they could do like the treasure hunt to qualify for the main CloneX LA badge. It means you fucking know you're in the know, So that's kind of fire. It's really cool what they do here. Old
No, that'd be
school.
super fire. We can't do that in LA, man. People be tripping over the guys sleeping on the curb and
You get to pick where they go. You get to pick where they go.
You know what I mean?
I mean, with
They get
with
wet.
that though, Baron, such a great idea. Like, imagine if we had like a community contract where creators create these badges, and then we can mint or airdrop it, but it's all within the same collection. That'd be dope.
Yeah. And it also
Guys,
makes it easier to replicate having people come visit. It's like, here's what you do, Oh, you went through the gauntlet. You did that shit. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Yep. I did
So
it
you're
too.
saying we should put
Mm-hmm.
POAPs on the side of the mountain while people are skiing down it, and these DJs.
Son and I went and found this like
Snatch it.
cabin in the woods, Bucky's cabin, dude. We were skiing through the trees. He's like, Dad, where the fuck are we going? I'm like, we gotta find this thing. He's like, well, just tell him we saw it. I'm like, no, man, it's part of ruining the game. He's like, they don't question you with pictures in there. I'm like, yeah, because you're paying top notch prices, bro. Of course, they're not questioning their guests. We would at CloneX LA though, right, Dre?
Of course. Of course. No, I'm all about these events, man. Like the people that we have in CloneX LA, brother. Stuff we sit down and brainstorm together and create, it'd be off the hook. And it's next level. We be thinking about stuff, man, that people haven't even began to thought about. So
St.
I'm
Louis, you're
excited.
gonna have to go to East St. Louis, Dre. It's bad over there, but there's some good things to be found.
if you guys
I
ever
don't know
need
how
a
that
dev
feels.
for anything, let me know.
Don't go.
If we ever need a what?
If you guys ever need a dev, let me know. I have experience building iOS apps, and also like I've been deploying contracts, etc.
Oh man, 100%. Where are you? Where you based out of?
I'm in Toronto, but I work for a
Oh, that's right.
company in the States, so I come down pretty often.
Yeah, we definitely need to talk, man. We got some good stuff, some ideas we going back and forth. We definitely need to talk.
Dre, what are
Anya, I
the
still want
dates of the events that you're doing in NFT LA?
to. Well, NFT LA is the March 20th to the 23rd.
Yeah.
We want to figure out if we want to do something either before that week or like at that weekend when people are getting there, or the weekend after the conference is over. So it just depends on which direction we go with the curation of the event. We tossing it up in the air now. We got a venue locked in, but we want to make sure that it's a quality event and we're not just doing it just to do it. You know what I mean? So
Well, if you let me know, because what I was saying was GDC Game Developer Conference is happening March 20th through the 24th here in San Francisco. So if you do it after, I could go. If it's just not during that time, then like I'll be able to make it. But that's just,
what about that weekend? You free that weekend? The 20th to the 23rd is what? The 23rd is what, like a Thursday?
I'm not sure. Let me see. Oh yeah. That weekend works.
So that's what we was tossing up the idea. I was originally thinking we could just do it with the conference, and the people who's not going to the conference could actually come to the events that we're doing. But we throwing stuff against the wall and seeing what stick, since we have a lot of potential possibilities. And I don't want to leak anything too early, but we having some conversations with ourselves and other groups and things of that nature.
Yeah, what
Fran,
I've
man, Fran,
I've
come up here,
experienced here
Fran.
tonight is so far. Just with Fran, get up here. But the what Dre's saying, but like what I've experienced tonight is like we always say in like Web 2, it's be in front of enough of the right kind of people on a favorable basis, and like you can in Web 3, it's just the numbers are fucking astronomical, the multiple of people that you can get in front of enough of on a favorable basis. It's all curated. It's fucking fire.
Can I pitch something
Look
to
at
you
what's
guys?
happening right now.
That's
Can I
true.
pitch something to you guys that I've been building? That's like it was kind of an inspiration from Artifact actually, and it's like a Web3 fashion company, and I can tell you the story. It'll take like 5 minutes. You guys down to hear it or?
Got nothing but time, baby. Shoot for it.
All right, so I was on like I like me being a developer, like I enjoy it. I like it, right? But then like Web3 just took my life over. It took over my life, and that I'm like, wow, like art is basically like technology. When started to learn about technology, it started blowing my mind, right? And especially development, because it's basically how our decision making is, and how we think we replicated it in code, right? And then also art is like depiction of how what we experience and what we see, and Web3 is basically a combination of that, right? It's taking how we think and how we operate and why we're so successful as a species, and then also combining that with like our um, artistic side and our um, pretty much like our philosophical side, and giving it meaning, right? Because if you look at computers, they're very boring, right? And like Web3, it just makes sense. It's a natural direction. So one day, like I do a lot of psychedelics, and like psychedelics have influenced me a lot in my life. And so one day I thought of this idea, and I've been building it. It's called Terminal, right? TRMNL. It kind of sounds like artifact, but pretty much like the reason I named it terminal is because in development there's something called a terminal, which is the brain, and you can access everything from the brain of this terminal from the command line script. You can run any piece of software from it. You can run Google Chrome from it, etc. Right? And what I thought of was, okay, like this is the brain of this. The company is the brain, but there's also sub companies, right? Which is Terminal One and Terminal Zero. And 0 and 1 in code is basically true and false, right? And so like I wanted to play with like a lot of the dark aspects and the light aspects, because like my name in real life is Deep, right? Deep in Sanskrit means light and illuminating light, but and then in um, in the Western world it means depth and darkness, right? And it really describes who I am and what I am, right? And so like with the way that I think of it is like this whole journey, and pretty much the branding as well. And one of the things that I've been playing around with is creating these silhouettes, and these silhouettes are actually pieces of our code, right? So you take an image, and it's the image is constructed with code, right, on this clothing, and it's with it uses a play of different colors from different coding aspects, in terms of like JavaScript has a completely different type of like color scheme when you code on it, or even iOS on Swift. So like the other aspect of it is like terminal, right? Is like a um, it's like an airport, right? And so if you ever listen to like The Weeknd or ASAP Rocky and like testing, is basically testing that whole album is basically like a testing ground of him experimenting with drugs, fashion, music, and every realm of life, right? And then also with The Weeknd, his last album, FM, like Dawn FM, he starts off with like "Welcome to Dawn FM," right? And you're basically going through this psychedelic journey with him and his music, and so that's like the next stage is like going through this whole journey is like terminal is the same way you start off with in the brain of this of the you start off in this like terminal and you're going to go on a journey, but it's all in your brain pretty much, right? I just went on a tangent, but that's something that I've been building, and I've been looking for people that are in the fashion industry and really like move this forward. So if anyone's ever interested, just hit me up.
I'm gonna touch on that because I think it's a great idea, and there's a deeper it goes deeper than that too. But go ahead, Polly.
That was basically my question. How did you decided to convey the message, which is deeper and can be expressed in so many different ways? It can be an anime or like a piece of content, but you decided to implement it in a physical fashion.
Physical and digital, right? Like even though I've explained like a lot of the meaning behind it, right? If I were to show you like just the name terminal and like it's for people to discover, right? Like I'm explaining it just because it's at a concept level right now, right? But on its creation, when I want to release it out to the world, I don't want to say much. You know what I mean? I want people to dig through these layers and go find the depths of this and create their own meaning, right? And spiral and create new ideas, and it's yeah, that's pretty.
Not so Modus. What I was gonna say is like you're painting a story, right? And don't be afraid to put it out when it's not perfect because we are our imperfections, right? Our imperfections make us who we are, and we have to normalize those that aspect of oneself. And like that's what I've been like doing with like Grand Rising, right? Like I don't know, like, it's just like it's my story of like of my IP of myself through these avatars, right? Through my clone, through my Valhalla. Like that's why I curate what I buy because like I bought this for the purpose of like to build this story of the Grand Rising, right? Like sometimes I buy an NFT to flip, but these two NFTs and some other ones I'm buying for my story. And like what with the terminal, like it could be this, like the end goal is this, like is a fashion, like I mean it's a dope name by the way, but like it could be this fashion company, but it's also could be just like your way of telling your story, right? Like, and now you can use your Valhalla to like be as beyond just a PFP, bro. And now you turn it into story. You got IP. It goes endless, right? So like it's breaking beyond a PFP into something that's like that's just it's for you, bro. It's your story. Like you got to build it for yourself, right? And then and do and do what you want with it. But I think it's a dope idea to start the story of you and your NFTs and your journey, bro. Just do it. Put it out there.
Thank you. Appreciate the advice. Like I'm gonna look into Grand Rising as well and get some feedback and ideas from you, man.
Yeah, brother. I don't even know what I'm doing, bro. I'm just putting it out there, right?
Same here.
Right,
Same here.
IP.
Same here. Same here.
What's up?
Hi.
Hello, hola.
I love your voice, Bombay. I love to hear you talk, and I love everybody here. And I'm taking. I feel good that I'm joining as as myself. For those that don't know, I am a Soho's twin soul, and sometimes it's a little bit difficult to be, to perform like Soho. But anyway, well, like I love to take her out and, like use the AR to do videos. And it's so amazing the energy around it because I don't take my phone, like I take my iPad and, like a lot of people, and I wear my artifact hoodie. So like people is just very curious, like the energy around it is amazing. Like how people is like, oh, you want me to take a picture of you? And I'm like, no, like I'm playing with my avatar here. So they get to know about it. And just this whole thing with AR prompted me to actually work in my personal project too. I mean, so you guys are talking about Grand Rising and the other project, I think I can share because it's relevant to what we are all doing. So it's actually pinned to my profile. I did a piece of generative art, and with the outputs, I did an animation, and I did a piece of AR. And same thing happened. Like I was taking pictures outside and videos, and then since people was curious, I was like, do you want to participate in my art project? And what I found amazing is that people were willing to perform, because I would tell them, okay, you see here, I'm just putting my AR over there. Can you pretend you're looking at it? And a lot of people engage. If you go into my profile, you can see that video. And I just find, I mean, that was fascinating, like to see people's behavior, just willing to perform. Like they don't even know what is there, but they use their imagination, you know? And the other thing I want to say, like, I think is so fascinating how we can actually meet all the tech. Like, we can meet Gen R, we can meet, I mean, generative art in terms of coding, because I think that even, I mean, everything that we're working on right now is generative art. But like we can use coding, we can use the AR technology, we're gonna be using the VR technology. And I love like how you're including like these like the fashion, which we can say the clothing is like an analog component. So I don't know, it's just very cool and inspiring. It's midnight for me. I'm not gonna stay too long. Last time I entered the space, I was like 3 hours awake, and then I slept until like noon. So I'm gonna say bye soon. Thank
Wait,
you
I
all. I
was
love to hear see you.
I was
Yes.
there.
Yeah, I know. The sleeping.
IB, I actually have a question.
Yes.
I just noticed that you published a book,
Oh yes.
Graphic Tales
You,
from a Manic Mind.
mhm.
Oh my god, this is so captivating. Would you be able to summarize the plot for us, but not revealing too much?
Okay, so Graphic Tale for a Manic Mind is a memoir, but it's written as fiction, and it tells the stories of the way I perceived the world when I was going through a manic disorder. And the book is, I mean, I love the book. Obviously, it's my book, but I think it's so interesting because, as I said, I'm a surface pattern designer, and basically a lot of things that I designed maybe 20, 15 years ago has a pattern. Like, you do a design and you give it a name. So I designed something that maybe I call neon light. I started to see those patterns in other dimensions, in other realms. And something I said in my last space was that it was like before I got into NFTs, I took a class on AR and VR because I wanted to find ways to explain people what I experienced. And with this technology, we can actually do it. So if you want to catch up my I do a live readings
Mhm.
on Twitter on Tuesdays, but you can actually go into my profile. There's a link tree, and I have the recordings of my readings over there.
Amazing, thank you. I'm gonna do that. And who did this phenomenal illustration?
Which one?
The girl with big eyes, neutral facial expression.
Okay, so the one that says "all the better to see you with," like that's actually a very famous artist. I think he's Korean,
Mhm.
and my friend had a painting. It's a funny story. Like she was dating a guy, and the guy, in order like maybe to have her around, sent the painting to her house, but he never gifted it to her. And while that painting was at her house, I had a fixation with the eyes. Like I thought the eyes were like, like magic balls that like a basically like a tunnel that would take me into another thing. I mean, I was already ill, but I just didn't know it. So that's why that picture is there, because my book is a graphic novel. It has a lot of images, and I just tell the story of what I saw through those images.
Incredible, thank you for sharing. and the portrait, the illustration of the girl kind of looks a little bit like, or it is in between the CloneX avatar and the human. I pinned it on top. Oh my god.
I'm going to find out the name of the artist, and I'll just write it on the chat. And thank you for asking.
See, this is exactly what we like, like telling your story, sharing it, put the ego to the side, put it out there in the world, and let people enjoy, right? And inspire people. Because what IB, you don't realize is when you're doing it, you're inspiring other people in here to do that as well. So that's the thing, and don't be afraid to
Yo,
tell what you're
that's
doing. What's up?
that's the thing, right? It's like we live in this world, and like it's like this universe, right? And like every idea creates a new universe, and it inspires someone else, and it just keeps spiraling. You know what I mean? Through people, and it transcends through people, and like, and it's been happening forever, right? And it's insane, yeah, what we're capable of doing, and the influence that each one of us in our journey in our lives have on other people, right? Whether positive or negative, and can really influence the world, even if it's on a small level, but it can spiral out of control or in control.
I just have a very down to earth question. As a filmmaker, I always prioritized my content to be seen or observed or make an impact in someone's life. And I think I do want to reach as many eyes and hearts as possible. Um, but all of my friends or people who really care about me think that I should be monetizing this content. And I wonder, well, is it a sacrifice to like limit the exposure, or can I actually achieve both?
I think we're too early. I mean, probably Jace would be the best person to talk to because I feel like this is kind of like starting a YouTube channel, you know what I mean? So, how to get your foot off, how to get the most exposure to then make some money and monetize our content.
But basically, as an artist, I don't really think that artist should be limiting himself to like, I don't know, a certain blockchain or even Web2. I think the artist presence should be everywhere, and it makes the most sense to like establish the um, personal brand. But I have so many questions, but I'm curious and excited to kind of answer it, involving like a collective brainstorm.
No, that's what I believe. I agree with you on that. I think once you have a brand, you can go in any direction you want to go into. It doesn't matter if you put it on Web 2, Web 3, what blockchain, what company you're using or utilizing. It's all about the building of that brand because we've seen it happen in history time and time again, right? Like a Kanye West come in as a producer who becomes a rapper, who becomes a creative director, who becomes fashionista, who becomes a shoe designer, who becomes uh, a pastor or whatever. You build your brand up, you can take it to whatever direction you want it to go into, and it doesn't matter because the community will follow you. Because if the brand is strong enough, they'll believe in you no matter what direction you go into.
After
So
this
yeah,
monologue, me personally, and I feel like any other artist in the space would love to have you as an agent.
I want Dre as my agent too.
I
I'm my
heard
own
that.
agent. It's just what I believe, man. It's what I believe, and I've been saying this for years. Before Web 2 or Web 3 was a thing, NFTs were a thing. Just work on your own personal brand. That's the reason why I'm doxxed, because I don't have anything to hide. Everything you see is what you get. This is my brand because this is who I am, and it's stemming from a true, transparent place. So if you rock with it, rock with it. If you don't, if it's too much for you, if you believe it's triggering to you, which some people may very well feel that way, and I respect to them. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect for any opinions that you hold, but I put a post up earlier saying this today, like, don't dull your shine because you may be deemed too bright for someone else. You may be triggering for someone who hasn't dealt with their own internal trauma. Build your brand, be as bright as you need to be, as bright as you feel, and keep going. Because, if you work on yourself enough, you already understand who you are, and that's what you need to put out in the universe anyway.
Dramil, when I read that, I felt so much synchronicity with you because the reading I did yesterday, the name is All the Better to See You With. And I tell the story of an incident with what we would call today a grifter, and that's how my illness started. Like I started losing it, but the story has a happy ending. It actually ends like what you just said. It says, from that moment I promised myself that I would never dim my light or like not trust my belief. Instead, I would make everything brighter, my ideas brighter, so everyone could see me better. And this morning I woke up and I saw your tweet and I was like, oh my God, like we are so connected. It's so beautiful. I love it.
No, for sure, man. It's a lot of those messages that I put out is me talking to me, but I know I'm not the only one who feels that way. So just like Bombay said, it's talking to the homie Modest, like if you have art, don't hold back on it. Let it go. Even if you feel like it's not ready, like let it go. If you feel like it's not perfect, let it go. Because it never will be a such thing as perfect. And that means you will never put it out to the people who need to see it the most.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's ready, to be honest, and like I it's been like a month that that I've been just like pushing my own self, my own ideas and connecting with people. I've connected with so many people, and like I only hit 1,000 followers recently, and I got there within a month, right? Just really connecting with people, being genuine, right? I think that's the biggest thing. Like I'm in the spaces every day because you guys are genuine as well, and like genuine people attract other genuine people, right? And you start building together and bouncing ideas off of each other, and then other people hear that, and then like today, just being in the spaces today and you guys allowing me to speak and like having it be a safe space as well, like so many people have followed me and reached out to me, and like it's dope. Like I've been connecting heavily, and like right now someone from CloneX LA BKO, I was just looking at some of the merch and I'm like, damn, this shit's fire as fuck, and that it inspires me too, right? Like I'm feeling it's 1 a.m. right now. Like I'm supposed to go to sleep. I have work tomorrow. You know what I mean? But like I'm feeling hella inspired right now. So yeah, it's dope. Thank you guys.
That's my man Bobby down there, bro. Him and I, bro. He's a creative genius, man. Him and I sat down and put together the design for the CloneX LA jerseys that you guys saw. And he actually executed it and sourced the materials and put everything together. So yeah, bro, he's definitely someone who's excellent to link up and throw some
Yeah,
ideas
I'll
back and
put it
forth.
up for everyone else to see.
Yeah, that's the guy. Shout out to the homie Bobby. We got some really good creative people, man, in this group.
Oh, guys.
Absolute
Um.
savage clone.
So when you were talking about the CloneX events and how inspiring it is for the community to come together, I remembered the first CloneX event I visited. It was actually this year during Art Basel in Miami, and it's like the most calm gathering we've been to. But my girlfriend, who is a member of the community, recently, like back then, fell in like she was kind of like in the relationship with that guy, and she made him get a CloneX as well because she's so hyped about the community. So he got a CloneX, and she envisioned like how they're gonna um, give a fresh perspective on the relationship in the spaces. But he decided that during the art basel, he's fallen in love with another girl. So we're making it to this event eager, like I'm super eager to meet the community. And she just starts crying, and remember it's like small like lounge type of a setting. Everyone is calm, and you can hear like a couple of groups talking. So she's crying, we're like all like um, in the further corner next to the fireplace, and we get to meet all the wonderful women of CloneX community. I mean, there wasn't too many people, maybe like 30 to 40, but yes, all the women were so compassionate. They get to hear the entire story in details, and it's really felt like a sisterhood. So I guess I just got really addicted to these vibes.
I think I heard this story before, man. It sounds eerily familiar about a guy buying a girl to clone and it not working out. I don't know where I heard it before, but it sounds
No, hold on. He didn't get her clone. She had a clone for years, and she talked him into getting it too. So now he has it, but they're not together, and she like almost hate the fact that he has it as well.
oh yeah, that's wild. That's a new one. Well, shout out to her for getting him to jump into the community. That's that's amazing.
No,
Yo, I'm
any
gonna
other
head
day?
off,
Yeah,
and
go
thanks
ahead,
for
bro.
having me out here, guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate connecting with all of you, and like let's keep running Bad Take up. We're gonna pump the shit out of it. All right. Like we got
No,
some
that's a
great people
fact.
here. You guys are some great people. So like, just keep building. You know what I mean? We'll keep connecting and building, and in no time when the bull hits, we're gonna be pumping. So buy early. Buy early.
That's a fact. Well, this well, I'm gonna get into Valhalla as well. Maybe, possibly. I'll find one that
Yeah,
looks
yeah,
like me and it
yeah. You
touches
don't
my
you don't
soul.
have to get into it. I just chill it and like, you buy what you want. Buy what resonates to you. Like definitely like buy more clones if you need to or want to. Right. Just you'd rather be genuine about things, right? So yeah, but yeah, thanks guys, have a good night.
You too, bro.
See you, Modus.
I think I'm about to lay it down too, man.
Oh, see what happens? Okay,
I know,
guys.
man.
This is proper Twitter etiquette. You don't announce you're leaving. You just hit me with one of these, and then you do one of these. You just fucking rug it. But as soon
I
as you
didn't
start
mean
announcing
to.
you're leaving and you take the time to tell everybody you're leaving, then everybody else gets tired, and everybody else is like, "Oh yeah, that's a good idea." And then guess what? The whole
Dude,
space
calm
leaves
down, Nate. You've
because
been here the whole time,
one
dude.
person decided to stop all the conversation and announce they were leaving.
Where have you
You
been, dude?
know.
Where have you been, bro? Where have you been this whole time?
Dude, I've been listening in. I heard every single word. I haven't packed a single thing. I'm attempting to pack things, but searched for my water for a while. Amanda's down there in the listeners. She's scouring the clone floor looking for like the perfect clone she connects with. She's got a decent budget, but she just is waiting for that perfect clone. So she sent me a few, trying to help her out.
Yo, are you bringing a backpack, by the way? Like a little camelback or no?
No, bro, you don't need no water. Like, well,
Bro, you might want a little backpack though.
Yeah.
Put some water bottles in there and shit.
I got
dude.
Dude, I ski with the fucking backpack on all day. I did get hung up on the lift today though. They
Yeah,
fucking hung me out to dry,
worst.
dude. They almost had to shut down the lift for me. I was like skiing backwards, unhooking myself.
What?
It was fucking hilarious. Yeah, dude. When I got off, like my buckle got stuck in the chair, so it like started turning around. It's like I'm like, holy fuck, I'm attached to this thing.
Dude,
luckily, I'm an athlete.
You can get really hurt skiing, man. Like
Yeah,
really.
dude. I pulled my kid out of a tree like well today, dude. So funny.
Dude, it's
or
not what Dre
to
needs to hear
yesterday.
before he goes snowboarding for the first time.
Yeah, but he's not gonna go. You just stay on trail. You'll be good.
I freaking cracked my rib last time. Your guys are fear mongering him. Like, we're trying to get Dre on the slopes, man.
Dude, I take it pretty chill. But yeah, so Compound has a broken rib. Baron's kids are in tree trunks, and I get like mild concussions. So remember, dude, Compound, that was one of the first things we connected on. was,
Yeah, injuries, bro.
After
Injuries.
thinking about it, maybe don't bring a backpack.
It's not gonna
Dude,
happen, bro.
snowboarders rolling around with big old backpacks. Like, I see it happen, and I get it. They're carrying all their beers and their shots, but like, dude, it's so much
already
extra
know.
work to drag all your stuff around.
You
Dude,
know
I'm
what
like
my backpack, man. Fireball.
when you ski with kids, you have just had so much shit in there, dude. They're like, I need a new face mask. All right. Dude, I went through like 8 of those hood things. If you're not, it's not that bad here. If you're not up on the mountain, it's just windy today, so you guys will be fine with the weather. It's awesome, beautiful.
If we don't put at least one of the little fireball minis down before we leave for the weekend, I'll be I'll just be disappointed. Is all I'm gonna say.
Dude, Vince, I haven't drank Fireball since I was 24, so this like completely checks out. It was the last time I was about your age and had a night of
Fireball,
Fireball.
we can do whatever, dude. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, no, I'm down, dude. Fireball is not an option though.
Okay, fine, fuck it. Dude, and I'll be honest, I don't drink Fireball either. This TikToker I saw earlier today, they just did a video with some Fireball, and that just kind of got me thinking, like, dang, Fireball might be actually pretty good in the snow, but I don't really give a shit what it is.
Fireball is
It is, dude.
It
will be dope.
That's what I'm saying. I'll do it, dude. If there's like a Bevmo or something, like I'll just get the little mini ones. Get like, I don't know, 5 or 10 or 15 or something. And let's ball out, dude.
I'm on
I don't
them.
think it's a Bevmo in Utah. Bevmo don't sound like they'd be in Utah.
You don't drink, right, Dre? Randy didn't either. I'm on that Dre and Randy vibes. I didn't drink it.
I don't either.
I don't. Gave it up.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, Randy would stay up all night in Miami and somehow not like he'll just drink like a Coke and he'll be out all night, bro. He'll beat everybody. He's competitive as fuck.
I don't know, dude. There's nights where I got energy, and then most nights I still like to go out. Going back down to, but I don't stay out super late anymore. I will if I have to. Fuck, I don't care. But it's
Vince.
funny how I used to fucking party my ass off. It's funny how you just get past it.
Yo, Park City, you can just ski right down to High West Distillery, right in the main town area right there, and get yourself a whiskey.
Well, dude, you and me both then.
Okay.
All right then.
Listen, bro, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Sometimes I just
Anybody
wake up.
here? Anybody here minted Hape Diesel? Did you talk about it already?
Yeah, man, Dre is a big Hape Diesel maxi. He max minted. He's a big fan of the Diesel Hape collab too. Dre, you want to take this one?
Yeah, I got you. Wait. I gotta go.
I think I rugged, dude. Is Dre rugged?
Let him cook. He's
Dude,
cooking.
What happened to him?
He's getting the pop pants.
What do you think happened to him, bro? he rugged.
Dumbass. I thought he was gonna say something.
No. You asked him about
excited.
the Hape Diesel collab. He's rugging, dude. Instant gone. Instant gone.
Sign from God.
IB, to answer your question, no, I don't have any information on it, and I don't think anybody does. I don't know if anybody else does.
No,
I don't
okay.
have that.
I missed it because. Tell me.
There's a few people that I know are big into that, but not anybody here currently. So, and Dre was going to leave anyway, so you gave him a good excuse.
You know who does? I'd be Jack. I think Jack has a pretty big
Yeah,
collection.
dude. He freaking loves it.
He does, man. He does.
I'm so obsessed with with that clip that's President did. Did you guys see it?
Wait, the Valentine's Day one, Polly?
Yes. Oh my goodness. I I mean, he's so prolific with extracting the meaningful content from just like space-time accidental equation. And he's streaming it. Oh my god, who is this person? Can we have President up? I believe we met a couple of times, but I need to pick his brain on so many things.
First of all, I do agree. You see the video and how it like has it like a little animation to it with the like that subtle touch keeps you kind of occupied to looking at it, but you're not really looking at anything. It's just got that like little animation that goes. It's the little things that has. Actually, when I first bought my clone, Prez was the first person to make me like a dope phone background, like wallpaper, and he reached out to me and we did it together. Like it's these little things that mean a lot, bro. I swear to God, bro, he made me a dope, and he made the CloneX Tokyo first PFP logo too. Prez did it, bro. So shout out to Prez. You already know the vibes. Polly, happy Valentine's Day. You know every day is Valentine's Day, so we're gonna keep the love going all the time.
I'm smiling, blushing, grateful, and yes, really impressed.
We do need to get Prez up here to tell us how he's doing this so we can learn. But maybe next time he can help us.
Bombay, you like my PFP, right? Because Bombay was
Yeah,
nice enough to put my artwork behind my clone for me. And he didn't just do one. I think he did like 5 of my paintings for me. So forever grateful. I still go back to art DM chat because I keep going back to grab it and grab the other ones. But since I sold the other paintings, the rose background is my only one that is truly mine. So I'm going to keep this for a long time. But thank you, Bombay. You paid it forward with me, so I'll try to do something nice for someone else that's a new
Thank you,
clone as well.
Bombay, for doing a bunch of PFPs for me, Bombay, and always messaging me in the morning, personal DM. I love
konnichiwa.
you, Bombay.
I love everybody here. We're gonna have to get Polly a nice Queens of CloneX PFP one day. That will be the day. And yeah, we just chilling. Like sometimes we're talking about Fireball and stuff like that, but sometimes I like to drink tequila in the evenings.
Yo, Bombay, you know how changed of a man I am? I thought he was saying like bring a backpack for like his gloves and his hat and his fucking water, dude. He's talking about bringing Fireball, dude.
Dude, you're
I
such
thought
a
for a second.
dad, Baron, bro.
It's
Uncle Baron, dude.
unbelievable.
Uncle Baron. You see how far we come, dude? Like,
Mm.
and we all needed Uncle Baron in our circle.
Vince, you need to I'd get a couple shooters to put in my pockets if I were you for sure, dude. Can't be going there
Loving all these
empty-handed.
bad takes. This is
What
awesome.
the
I'm looking
fuck is
forward
good,
to all this.
Click? What's up,
Click.
Click?
What's up,
My
guys?
our yellow beanied human.
Yellow Hat Gang. What other bad takes you guys been talking about?
Dude,
I've
Fireball
hated
was
literally
so
everything that's been talked about the last minute.
yeah.
So
Fireball, dude. Talk about Fireball. What is your opinion? Is Fireball back or what?
I don't know if Fireball ever arrived. Like it's I don't know. To be honest, I'm not a big fan of alcohol. I'm a type 1 diabetic, so it's just like it's so punishing on me. Like not good. I'd rather just smoke weed and fall asleep.
Yep, I know.
Fireball had a quick run in like 2016. Like it had a heavy hot run. But ever
It
since
was
then it's been
heavy as hot,
downhill.
bro. That was for sure.
I remember, dude. I mean I don't remember, but I remember, you know what I'm saying?
When did Four Locos go out of style?
When they made them illegal because there was like
when I was in high
gasoline in
school.
them.
Okay. Yeah, I've never had a night with Four Loco really. I've like had one before, but I've never like I don't know. Drinking is just not good. for me.
You never went loco?
I mean, I've gone loco before. You know, I go hard in the paint sometimes, but it's just hard to go hard in the paint.
Mm-hmm. There's a few of us just saying that same thing, but man, if you got the youth and you're able to do it, run, baby, run.
It's like the thing about alcohol. It's like every time I drink too much and I get too fucked up, I'm just like, I wake up the next morning and I'm just like, ugh, I'm never doing that again. And then like, you know, I do it again, like a few months later or some shit. It's just like, I don't know. I've had like the worst nights, but also some of the best nights. Just like drinking.
Everything's
High
got to be
board.
done in moderation. That's just, come on. Get a little fireball going, One time for the one time on the slopes.
Yeah,
Don't do it
dude.
again. Or maybe do it
Warm me
next.
up.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. Just a little
Mm-hmm.
warm.
Mm-hmm. God,
Arch was
Bombay.
fun.
If Bombay was in Salt Lake, this city wouldn't know what to do.
There's someone in here from Salt Lake. One of my best friends from the space is in Salt Lake. Talk to him like every day.
There's a clone ex Utah event here this weekend, and it's gonna be pretty fire. There's like, I don't know, 100+ clones. Maybe that's understatement or overstatement. I don't know the exact number, but crash in the city. Arch is in protection mode. She's already got her hands up. She's she's along for the ride. She knows she can't control the clones, but yeah, good thing Bombay's not coming. Shit would get wild.
Can my friend come if he doesn't have a clone? I don't have a clone.
I think they were doing registrations and stuff. I would look. I really can't speak to it. I have no idea. I think they were doing like RSVPs.
Well, let's see. Cole Baron, I'm gonna follow you back. My bad. Cole Baron 83 said my friend could come. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna text my buddy Rob right now and be like, "Yo, go to the clone event."
Yeah, dude.
My buddy said you could be there.
But yeah, tell him. You should tell him to wear the yellow hat. Yeah, I think that it. I can't speak to it. I really have no idea. Like you said, everything these days, numbers mean things. There's like reservations and shit. So, but it's hard to say as a clone because we're very inclusive. You know what I'm saying? But there was reservations and shit involved. So don't mess with me, Click. You're gonna make me look bad up here on stage.
Bro, I'm actually like part Native American. I don't have a tribal ID, but my father does, and so I didn't grow up on the res, but like I know about it. I've heard about it. It's I got family down there. Not in Utah, but like
I'm officially confused.
Yeah, I'm gonna let that one go. Someone else talk.
We got some new folks. What's up? My boy, Alone Architect in the house. It is a pleasure to have you.
Hello,
How's
good
your
sir.
evening going,
How are you
brother?
doing tonight? How's everyone doing?
We just chilling, bro. Just bad takes, bad vibes all around. Bad
No.
takes, good vibes all around.
I hope not. You're not the bad vibe guy. You're the opposite
Nah,
of the bad
bro.
vibe guy.
I am the bad guy. Nah, we chilling, bro. Good vibes, Just
I hear you.
winding down the day over here, brother.
Same. Making some dinner, and I figured I'd come up and say what's up because I rarely speak, and I felt compelled. I don't really have much to say, but I just wanted to say hello, and yeah, hang out a bit.
Yep. You ain't gotta say nothing, bro. We always appreciate your company as always. What's for dinner, bro? You making some quesadillas or some shit?
No, I'm heating up some Indian food with some quinoa that I'm
Oh,
making and a salad.
look at you, a diverse king. Making
I'm a
that.
fancy bitch, you know.
Yeah. You fancy bitch, dude. I
I
love
don't
it.
do white rice, man. It's quinoa or bust, yo. We got to get that extra, bioavailability of the good, wholesome nutrients, and try and hack this 3D body so that I can live to 100, and then I'll put my consciousness into my clone once I've seen enough.
I've already said I'm down, dude. Like, just take my shit, bro. I don't give a damn.
Bro, I don't know why they say or bust like it's a bad thing.
Troops amongst us, right? Like,
bro, it's a good thing too.
Or bust.
I know, right, bro? Like they always say, like, oh, he's a bust,
Like
He didn't.
quinoa or bust. Like I'm going with bust, bro.
Oh
A
man,
busted
do you not like
bust.
quinoa? I know this is probably the most boring conversation, so I'm not going to go off on this for very long. But are you not a fan
no,
of quinoa,
please do.
Vega?
No, I'm just saying, given the choices, of those two choices, you know which one I'm going with.
You're going with
Bust.
bust.
Of course, man.
But what if there
Every time.
was some kind of inebriative substance sprinkled into the quinoa? Would that sway you, or is that more of a deterrent, I guess?
No, I'm going with bust 9 times out of 10, bro. Maybe 10 times out of 10.
Not times out of 10, bro.
Sometimes 11 times
12
out of
times
10.
out
You
of
know what I
10,
mean?
Vega goes for bust.
Um, I love quinoa. I love nuts, and I love busts, and yeah, bro.
Dude, Alone Architects, he's got the courage to get up on stage. He starts talking about quinoa. Now we're nuts and bust.
Bro,
I
I'm
think Vega's
sorry.
got a good
He knew
take
where
there.
this was going. He knew he planned this, I bet.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I did this.
No, Vega, I needed you. Thank you.
I've been listening in for a week and just really fucking scripting what I'm going to say. I've been planning it. I'm gonna fucking go into this whole quinoa tangent and just see where it goes. See who's on board, who's legit, who's on the level, and who's not. So this was very planned. I'm very nervous, and I'm gonna stop talking now.
You guys seen the Nathan Fielder show, the rehearsal?
Who is Nathan Fielder?
I think that's his name, right? He does the show Nathan for You, and then he
Yeah,
also
that
does
shit's
the rehearsal.
hilarious.
The rehearsal is the most brilliant piece of television I've watched in a decade. It's
That was
so good.
genius. That's pure art.
That fucking ending of season 2, I lost my fucking mind. It was so good. Oh my god. All right, I'm done fanboying. Quinoa, yeah, busting.
Dude, I'm rotating fully into bust, bro.
Dude, I've been fully rotated already,
Fuck
dude.
yes. It's a sick
10 out
callback,
of 10.
Vega. Sick callback, bro. Your references are out of control. Everybody knows that.
Man, we really did. We started the copy pasta and it went over 4 communities, bro.
Wait, so can we actually give a credit when credit's due and for that started I think with the compound you had that first. I think we started 2 copy pastas because it was the I'm fully rotating into bust, and then it was the burn, and this motherfucker compound is an absolute menace, dude.
Wait,
That
that's
shit.
where it started?
Bro. That's where it
The
started. bro,
rotation
right
came
here.
from Cyberprint. The
Yeah.
rotating whatever was from Cyberprint.
Oh yeah.
But we resurrected it, bro. That was a long time ago, right? And then this motherfucker resurrected it, and then it spread across like wildfire across 4 different communities, as Vegas said. And
Bro, bad
The
take.
other night in Spaces, Click was here. I think a couple of y'all were here. I copy pasted into the comments, and then everybody did too. But we had Cold in here, and Cold's a well in Valhalla, so Valhalla copy pasted it on his timeline, and so everybody in Valhalla saw it, and they knew the reference. So their Discord went fucking wild, thinking that Cold was fully rotating into CloneX. Half of them knew the copy pasta, the other half thought they were losing a well. We had a couple other Valhalla people do it, and then
Dude,
I
then
started the
it went
next.
for even more too. Like a couple other community, like we're
Dude, that's
rotating into. Dude, I saw someone was like, "I'm rotating into Newports, dude." Like,
Dude, XCYC was like, I'm fully rotating into like a BlackBerry phone, and he had like a bunch of them he was doing. Like people were rotating into Windows 1.
well,
I
I
saw all
saw
kinds
The
of
that, but
Windows
I didn't.
1 was good.
Dude, I
there were,
didn't realize that. Oh my
and then
god,
the
that
next
is so
day
fucking
space,
hilarious.
I started the space, and the tweet I had out was like, I'm fully rotating, or some shit. Like I'm fully rotated. Bro, but being fully rotating, yeah, see there it was click, bro. Being fully rotated is a state of mind. Like if you guys don't understand what being fully rotated is, you will like come to find out. You know what I mean?
nah, see,
I'm
click
fully
what with this,
rotated.
dude.
Bust.
Fully rotating into Newports is the funny.
Dude,
Bro, wait, what's this about rotating into Newports?
Bro,
Yeah,
Bad Take is carrying crypto Twitter hard, bro. It's a
low
carry.
key, bro.
Bro,
fully.
when they announced that they were banning menthols, me and my buddy went on a trip and we bought 4 cartons of Newport menthols.
Badass.
That's
Man,
the
we
thing
used
is
to
like I
have.
think 80% of the people don't know that it's coming from cyberprints. They just think that people are fully rotating into these things.
Oh my god,
Dude, I did 3 copy pastas that day, dude. I was a pasta master on Valentine's Day, bro.
dude, I'm
Dude, do
getting
It
you
was just
rotated.
too easy.
Vince is
ever
rotating into
knows?
Fireball, dude.
Like, does he know what the vibes are? Like, does he know
Yeah,
that?
bro, go look at his post. He posted about it. He said that he can't stand how people from this community are acting because he saw everybody that getting fully fucking rotated on the timeline, dude. And then he saw people getting rotated in fucking in the Discord too. He has a post. It's like 2 days back. Like pin it to the top or read it to us. I'll find it.
I want to see
He
it.
said he was just sick of how Valhalla was acting because they're the ones that like really pushed it because I got cold to fully rotate into CloneX and their community lost their shit. Like they flooded the shit out of CloneX. Not at Valhalla, but like people who
Yeah.
follow him. They were like, Cap, you would never do that. Dumb move. And he messaged me today, bro. I'll read you the message. Because he listened off that post. He like it scared him to buy that 4 when they would dip down to 4 was when we were doing all this at like 2 a.m. He said, "Clones pamping." When I tweeted, "Should I buy the?" It was the fucking Pico bottom, but I let a bunch of NPCs fud me out. I feel capitulated in my fucking bones. I should have bought. Dude, Cold is so funny, bro.
Bro, these terms, here's the thing, like, these terms are culture, dude. Like, pamping, capitulate, bro, fucking bust. Like, all this stuff, dude, is just, like, it's just, I don't know, man. It's
Dude,
just,
add rotated to that list, Vince.
rotate. Yeah, exactly.
The
Rotate.
memetics are strong over
Because
here.
I'm rotated. Like I know what Compound's talking about when he says that.
Rotation season.
Well,
Fully
dude,
rotated.
in that tweet, it talks about what does it say? Listening to some NPCs on Twitter Spaces. So he cold messaged me this morning. He's in Australia, and I woke up and he goes, "Dude, clones are fucking pumping. I listened to the damn NPCs that fudded me out, dude." But that was where it started because he's a big Valhalla well, bro. And so like their Discord went mad, and they all started copoposting, and Cyberprince caught wind of it, dude. And he wrote a tweet about it. It was.
I'm gonna do it right now.
I'm probably blocked, bro, at this point. Dude,
I've been here for all that stuff, but it's hard to get like a context of what's really going on in like all of Twitter because
Everyone just like pretends they know what's going on, and eventually it turns into like a fever dream. Is it parody? Is it real? Is it satire? Like who cares? We're rotating.
We're rotating.
Dude, check this out. Here it is. You ready? He says on February 14th, this is the night, the day after we were all up on Spaces, that night of the 13th into the 14th. We were all getting fully rotated. But anyways, Cyberprince goes, "I woke up mad as fuck. Valhalla holders pissed me the fuck off. I'm embarrassed I used to be one among them." And then a few hours later, he just goes off on him. "By the way, I don't think Valhalla is going to 0. Laugh my ass off. In reality, their team even though subpar is better than 90% of the projects out there. The bar is so low right now that it isn't hard to differentiate. You didn't move the funds to Binance in the first year, you already are a 1%er. Dude, so anyways, yeah, so he woke up to like copy pasta on the timeline stemming from bad take, and he was just lit, bro.
Was that the night that Demi wanted to take a loan out on Binance or on what was the other one?
Yeah, bro. Clones were Pico bottom. We stayed up
Yeah,
till
dude.
3 a.m. just trying to keep people's spirits up. Like I was leaning on you guys as much as you were leaning on me. No, I'm just kidding. But honestly, yeah, Demi was like, bro, I'm about to put my mutant up on Ben Dow, take out an ETH loan, buy 2 clones. They're going to pump. I'm going to flip them back into my mutant. I'm going to profit. And I was like, dude, Demi, I don't know, bro. Like,
I
we're
was
flooding
like,
the timeline hard right now.
I told him Ben Dow was going to delist Artifact. I was like, dude, they're going to delist them. They're not even going to have it be. Remember, Vince?
Clones were there were 150 clones about to get liquidated on fucking Ben Dow. They're all on like the last possible like stage before they fully liquidate your clones. We're pushing 4 ETH, dude.
You're searching Ben Dow, like how to figure out how to offer their clones. They get 24 hours.
Shit's falling apart, and a bunch of us are in here just cop-aposting, just straight culture, dude.
God,
does anyone know how to
you can
make
do
a documentary?
dude.
This shit is a documentary. Ever since
This is how we defeat the FUD, bro. Just do copy pasting, rotating, and burning clones, and then we will win.
Mm-hmm.
We literally overshadowed all the FUD with just straight up rotation nation.
If you don't rotate,
fully rotated out of that FUD, bro.
Yo, does anyone know how to
Nation.
schedule an Uber, please?
Whoever said Rotation Nation, I love it.
Please, please, please. I can't. I don't see it anymore.
You don't see what?
I like the ability to schedule an Uber ahead of time.
Oh fuck!
It's probably because you don't have a high enough rating.
Nah, fuck that. I have a high rating.
You should fully rotate into Lyft.
Well, I might have to because I need an Uber, dude. I need an Uber. I need an Uber in the morning for the airport.
Call a taxi.
Oh yeah, bro. You need a schedule. No, you just wake up extra early and get it scheduled, dude.
I'm gonna begin fully rotating into public transportation.
I'm gonna fully rotate into Lyft right now in a sec. I've never even used Lyft.
Bro, I'm changing my bio to say Cyberprince fan account, bro. There's no way, bro. Like, after you were talking about his tweets, I went to his page again, and I just don't believe that he goes outside. Like, he posted a picture of like this dusty ass like freezer section looking salad, and he said, "This fucks so hard."
Did you see my comments?
I love how it all.
See my comments on it?
Yeah, but Vince, his comment would even tell me more. Like,
dude,
he's
so
good,
in.
dude. Dude, I can't. I don't know what to say to him, dude.
I don't either.
Dude, he stumped us. He's just too good at this Twitter shit, bro.
I'll pin the tweet.
Dude, we're trash at Twitter compared to the Prince, bro. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Dude, let's bring him in here, dude. Just bring the freaking legend in.
Just tag him. Rotate him in. I can't stay up that late. I haven't packed a single thing.
Yo, do you think barons can ever be princes?
No, dude, you can't be a cyber prince. There's only one.
Fuck.
What if it was like a bear, like a
cyber baron? Cyber baron.
We know for real though. I didn't know about scheduling this Uber, or else I'm not going to make it to the airport. So,
bro, yeah, you just wake up early and get an Uber like a normal human.
Just, I'll take your spot at the party because I already have permission. So,
click.
Anya, Angel, fam, you get to speak over everybody else because you have an angel. Go ahead.
Oh, angel privileges. I like that. Oh, I was just stretching.
All right, let's go to the hands. What's up, Vern?
Damn it.
All right, click, you're up.
I was just copying Anya. I thought stretching sounded like a nice idea.
Oh, let's go. You can schedule a lift. I've fully capitulated out of Uber.
Dude,
straight up.
Vince's mom packed his lunch every day. He never had a day where he didn't show up with his lunch. I mean, this.
Bro, this is
He can't even go to fucking sleep without his Uber schedule.
Bro, this is Vince's first time leaving San Francisco, like his hometown, dude. Like, give
Oh
him
my
give him a
God.
break, bro.
Vincent, where's your teeny tiny hand?
It went away for now.
That's his strong hand. Okay.
It's adequate. Okay, it's not tiny.
It's my lucky
It's not
hand.
small. It's adequate.
It's my lucky hand.
Boys over here built like Finding Nemo.
So I said it.
Take my strong hand.
I like the strong. It's my strong hand.
By the way, Baron, okay, you have to schedule a lift, okay? This is not some bubble boy type shit. My flight is at 8 a.m. and I have to drive. I live in San Francisco, and SFO is not actually in San Francisco. It's in a suburb outside of San Francisco. So I have to drive to my parents' house, drop my car off there, then take an Uber from there at like 6 a.m.
That sounds like a rug pull to me, bro. Be careful.
Fuck.
What, do you think when Barron says he has a driver, he's just talking about like a Lyft driver? Or what do we think?
Dude, it's just like a mountain driver, bro. It's like not it's a driver from like here. It's not like I brought a guy with me like Jeeves.
So wow, dude.
So you just hire people wherever you go. That's
you don't get a name like Baron without just hiring drivers. It's like you have to have a driver as a Baron.
Yes,
do you become a Baron when you get the driver, or do you get the driver because you're a Baron? How does it work?
Like
you
chicken
upgrade.
and egg.
You upgrade from a cyber prince to a cyber Baron.
If you guys ever saw me, if you guys saw me drive, you wouldn't let me drive my wife and kids. Okay.
I get
distracted. I start looking at things. I start like thinking about things. You know.
Okay, I'm paying $30
and I
for
drive
4 miles.
fast.
He's riding to the airport, and this dude's just like trying to like rotate out into fucking everything on the way there. You can't.
Yeah,
$30 4 miles. $30 4 miles. Fucking ripoff.
Baron, are you telling us that you're a passenger princess?
Yeah, of course.
PP.
Bro, here's a
But
take.
I always have to drive.
Here's a take having to deal with princesses. You know, like Princess Peach, she's in Super Smash Bros. She's in Mario Kart. She has her own powers, bro. Is she really getting kidnapped, or does she just want to go into Bowser's castle?
She's like, "Oh no, don't take me into your castle, Bowser." Or is he like, "Oh no,
Help me,
don't."
help me, Bowser.
They're a secret couple. This is definitely planned. I was gonna say, Baron, I'll be the driver. I'm suited for it. My name is Go-Go. Like, it's a great driver name. So, Go-Go, let's go.
Yeah.
That's the best driver name
Go-Go,
ever.
let's fucking
It
go-go.
really is.
So,
Let's go.
I'm ready.
Go gadget.
Let's fucking go. Yeah, I'll put on my theme song for that. Yep.
I'll add your name to my goals list of like full-time driver. I'll write name Go.
Yep. Perfect. Glad to be here.
One time in band camp, I was in the lift, and I fell asleep in the lift, and there was no one taking me out of the lift. Fuck, I was outside my house for like 30 minutes. I'm sleeping in that.
What do you mean the driver didn't wake you
Just
up?
like let the meter keep running or something.
Bro, he was running it up,
I was asleep, bro. I was sleep, bro. And then I woke up and like I got kicked out of the lift.
I mean,
he was watching you sleep the whole time, and then you woke up and startled him. He's like, "Oh, get out of here!" Like, we know what's going on there.
He was, that's weird, bro. I didn't even think of that.
He was just working that clock, basically texting his women. You know,
he was trying to get Bombay up for
lift drive.
He was trying to get you up for 30 minutes, bro.
This nerd just fell asleep in the back of my car, bro. I'm about to run this up.
Bro, he did, bro. He ran that shit up bad. I got like the worst rating in Uber, bro. It's so bad, dude. Never call Ubers for your friends, dude. It's the worst thing. Oh.
I love the way you started that too. It was such a throwback. One time, the band camp. My God.
Wait, one time in band camp. Go ahead. Your turn. One time in band. We're doing band stories, guys.
I was actually not in the band. I was on the dance team. But yeah, some weird
One
stories.
time in band camp, I was on the dance team, and they.
One time in band camp, I took my upright bass and
uh, uh,
sorry, it got rugged.
And what? What happened? What? I don't. You just gonna leave us hanging?
Keep getting rugged. I took my Man, Twitter is so unreliable. Spaces, I don't know what to say.
uh-huh.
This one time at band
Was
camp,
That was Twitter doing that
I
to you, huh?
I was in the airport and my cell phone died, and I almost got arrested because I took the phone from Hudson News.
Nuh-uh.
But the one time at band camp,
Actually, one time in
but the
band
guy
camp,
made sure I got back on my flight. This cop was like a savior, dude. All I remember, because I had been, it was like it had been a long day, anyways. But all I remember is this guy like watching me as I got on the plane after he made me return the phone to fucking Hudson News. Those things work long distance, by the way. I was talking on it, and
You just like stole a phone? That's.
I asked the lady to use it, and I think I forgot that I was on her phone and not my cell phone.
Honest mistake.
It was just a landline.
Motherfucker got to Boston with a brand new phone.
How
No,
long was the
it
cord?
was like a dude. It was like a landline, like just one big brick of a black phone, like a cordless telephone.
So actually, one time in band camp, I was flying Spirit Airlines on the way back from Costa Rica, and I lost my passport, and they did not let me back in the airplane. So I was like going back and forth behind like the Spirit Airlines like desk, like literally just like they just didn't even give a fuck, dude. They were just like I was just like walk back there into the office and like hop on the computer because I was broke. And like I was on like my Facebook, like messaging my mother to like message to like send me money because I didn't know because I had to go to the U.S. Embassy to get a temporary passport. But of course, Spirit Airlines is only one flight out of Costa Rica, so then I came back and I missed my flight, and they literally I had to go get they printed me a passport within 2 hours. Then I called my buddy up, who I met in Panama, and he picked me up at the airport, and then we went back to his house, and then we ended up going out, whatever. And then the next day, I went back, and Spirit Airlines let me back on the airplane. So, that was a great trip, and I always loved Spirit Airlines because of that.
Dude, I went to Paris for a month last September, and I had a passport card, but I'd never like flown international or anything like that. And I'm like a huge procrastinator, and I did not apply for my passport in time for it to just come like normal before the trip. And so like 3 days before I was supposed to fly out, and for context, I live in I'm like in Fargo, North Dakota, which is I don't know, whatever. I'm in North Dakota, and the closest place I could get like a same day passport application done was El Paso, Texas. I'd never been there before either, so I had literally flew. I flew to El Paso on like a Monday. I had an appointment Tuesday, and it was just like the most insane. It was the dumbest trip I'd ever taken, but like I'm like running through downtown El Paso because I turned like my debit card that I brought with I had my girlfriend's debit card. Long story, but like I couldn't use it because of her name on it, and they're like, well, you can go get cash. And then like I had to like call my mom and like have her move fucking money over so I could pull it out of the ATM. And it was, dude, I almost didn't get my passport that day. And then my flight back to North Dakota went from El Paso to Dallas to Fargo or something like that. And the flight got delayed in Dallas, so I had to spend the night there. And it was just, oh my God, crazy. But it was worth it. It was fun.
See, travel doesn't have to be as hard as what Click's talking about. Like, it just isn't that difficult.
I was my own worst enemy like every step of the way there, bro. trust.
I ended up in Canada accidentally once.
What?
Which province?
Dude, I don't even know. I was coming from Hawaii. I'm from Hawaii. And I was supposed to go to New Jersey. But the thing is that the direct flight to New Jersey costs more than a flight to New Jersey that then went to Canada. But when I got to New Jersey, they had checked my bag to Canada. And I said, well, wait, like, I want my bag. Like, can I just get my bag and get off in New Jersey? And they said, you have to go to Canada now. And I was like, fuck.
Damn it. Damn it, Canada.
How was Canada? How was Canada, bro?
You know, it worked out because we were driving up from Jersey to go to British Columbia anyways. So we made it work out. But it was still fucking stressful.
So you just got a free flight to Canada, bro. You didn't even have to drive.
Yeah, basically.
Well, I mean, kind of buried the lead there. We gotta say
It's
a
a
little
long
bit.
drive.
you were going to Canada anyway. Oh my- Man, I've never accidentally flown to Canada, but on my way back from Art Basel, man, flights are so stupid. Like I wanted to come directly back from Miami to Austin. Okay, ostensibly, that's a shorter flight, shorter mileage, would be shorter hours, should be less expensive, right? But instead, they route me all the way up to Chicago and then back to Austin.
Oh, bears.
So instead of like a 4-hour flight, I have like an 8-hour flight. I don't get it, man. Airlines.
Yeah, I've had so many dumb trips like that from the mainland to Hawaii. It's so dumb.
All I can do is sigh. There were at
Just don't fly
least no
Spirit
crying
Airlines.
babies
You'll
on
be
that
okay.
one. I'm sorry, Bombay. What?
No. It's okay because on Spirit Airlines, there's always crying babies.
Yeah,
So
yeah. I have flown Spirit. That flight. I've that one. What was I doing? I was flying Delta, which, but no, Southwest. Delta's fine. Southwest, I never want to fly again. Just never. Absolutely not. Even the I'm losing my English. It's not even 1 a.m. I'm just fucking tired, you guys.
I've never
Just
flown Spirit,
rotating,
so
guys.
I
The
never
Don't
had
answer is
the
7.
luxury.
The answer's number 7.
Go. The answer is 7. Just end the sentence. Be like, oh yes,
Okay.
what I meant to say
And
was 7.
7. Yep, it's definitely 7. Sometimes 42, but right now it's 7.
42 Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, right?
Correct. Thank you.
I love it. Thank you.
69.
No, 42 or 7.
Oh, okay.
Okay, though, go. Aren't those some of the best novels ever written, though?
Yes, absolutely. Actually would be a great time for me to reread that. I do so every so often. Now would be a good time.
They're brilliant. They're so whimsical and so like intelligent, and I love that he calls them a trilogy and he wrote 4 books. It's just so Dundas Adams of it.
Yeah. Ah, man, it's been a while. Yeah, I might do that. I was thinking I would pick up a new book, but honestly, why? Just reread the things you like. Don't expand your mind. Don't do it.
Yeah, readings for nerds.
that's what my ex told me. She said I should find a new guy, but then she called me, but then she didn't actually call me. I'm down bad.
Oh, oh, I thought you just had a really nice Valentine's Day.
No, I did. Yeah, I was just
Yeah,
playing, but
yeah.
that was my Spirit. That was my Spirit Airlines time when I was like 20s, flying to Costa Rica for like
Oh,
$100. But
yeah.
now I've grown up now a little bit. I'm in my 30s, so I just reminisce. It's nice to reminisce sometimes, but
Yeah,
you can't reminisce until when you're still in that phase, you know? So that's the beauty about life is growing and growing and looking back sometimes at how far you've come, you know?
true say.
But I'm still a little kid at heart, don't get me wrong. Um,
I
but
think we all are.
just
In this community, I
I
think we
hope
all are.
listen, if you're not, I feel bad for you because we be wilding in here sometimes, but it's all love. You know, compounds packing. Everyone's going to go. Everyone's going to Utah. I'm stuck here in Japan, and these guys are going to Utah, and they're going to go skiing and partying and DJ set. Like DJ Diesel
Fireball.
is but
Bombay's
there's
holding
so
it the
much
fuck
fireball.
down right now, baby. I am packing my bags. Bombay is holding it down.
Bombay, if it makes you feel any better, I'm not going to Utah either.
Thank God.
Yeah, mostly because snow is an abomination, and I want to do with any cold weather ever again in my lifetime. But other than that, Utah is great.
I agree with that cold sentiment.
How cold is it out there, dude? Like, is it really fucking cold? I'm not used to this kind of.
I don't know, man. I'm in LA, and today I walked outside. I'm so weak-willed. I'm from Canada, but I've gotten weakened over my decade of living in California. When I
I
walked
can't hear
outside
shit.
today,
Yeah, I
cold
cannot
as
hear
fuck.
alone at all. But
Alone.
are is Baron here? Is he still awake, or is he passed out?
Alone, your mic might be a little bit too far away, brother.
No, it might be my phone, man. I just got a new phone today, and I'm doing my backup, and it's taken like 4 hours, so I'm on my old crappy phone. So I apologize. I basically just said
Oh my
I'm weak.
god.
I'm weak, and I can't stand the cold. And LA is cold for me now, even though I come from Canada. That's how far we've fallen.
No, it's cold in LA today. It's cold as fuck.
Dude, I mean, how cold is it in Utah, Baron? Like, what's the weather? What was the weather today?
It's cold, bro. It's 18 degrees.
18.
But dude, it's supposed to be nice. Like if the sun's out, it makes a big difference.
Oh, yeah, that helps.
Dude, you just bring a jacket. That's all you need. They make jackets. They're warm.
Make jacket.
Yo, what's up? What's up, Vega? What's up, Damashi?
What's up, fam?
Vince, you need to get Arch's number and DM him. He's from the spot, dude. I don't know shit.
Say less.
Yo, question. The ski trip that the Artifact community is planning, is any of the actual team members planning it, or is it just community?
I've heard that Chris may be there. Anya helped to plan it. And I think kind of the central theme of all the events are that they're community planned so that Artifact doesn't have to jump through a bunch of fucking hoops and legal procedures to host their own event, so they can just kind of send some funds out to people who want to plan events. But I think Anya had help with it.
Dang.
I mean, Chris is involved actively, but not like he's gonna show up as as a person. You know what I mean? Not like it is a community. It was thrown together by Jace and Anya and another clone, Arch, and other clones that are from Utah. So just like they did an event, CloneX LA clones put together that Vega's one of them. Same thing's happening in Utah. And then
Let's do
one's
a
going to
bad
happen,
take
and
first.
next one's going to happen in Chicago.
Does Chris shred or what? Do you guys know?
Dude, I think he works.
I don't know, but I want to go to Japan. So whenever the next CloneX Japan event is, that'll be my reason to go to Japan, and I'm fucking going.
Yeah, do it if you
So
do it.
Wait, when is it?
No, I said I'll do it if you do it.
Well, I'll
Me
do it if
too.
you do it. If I do it.
Me too. Me too.
I'll go.
Let's all fucking go.
Dude, we're hoping. I mean, we can do another CloneX Tokyo. We're planning a CloneX Tokyo little event. I don't think it's gonna be as like big as our last event because I think Artifact is gonna do some like an official party somewhere. But I just don't know if it's gonna be in Tokyo or Korea. So I'm trying to push Tokyo, but we'll see. We never know. It's coming though, hopefully. But if there's an official one, bro, like that's when y'all gotta come out here. Be a banger, bro.
Yeah, these small ones that are thrown together by the community are so fire too.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
but it doesn't. You can't. It's not.
It's
There's no. It's not possible for the community for Artifact to throw parties over and over and over again. Like it's just
nah.
they got to focus. So the fact that we can throw these community partner parties, you organize it, show them what you're doing, they'll underwrite it to whatever extent they deem
Yep,
necessary or you guys agree to. It's fire, dude.
that's the dope part because it enables community to go do shit. People want to do that. Right? They fund if you're gonna do it good and proper, like they'll fund it, whatever. Um, maybe not. I don't know the precious, but yeah,
Yo, who was saying that the sugar? What was it called? The weird place? Was it Sugar?
Sugar Hill, Sugarfoot,
Sugarfoot? No, was it
Sugar
Sugar
House.
House, dude?
Yeah, Sugar House.
That's where my hotel is.
That's where they all are. I think that's it.
All right. Well, whatever that means. I guess we'll find out tomorrow.
I'm jealous.
I would be too, to be honest. I think this is gonna be really fucking lit. I'm just gonna say it right now.
Oh well, we're gonna have to another banger here in Tokyo.
Dude, do it. I will fly over there, dude. I will stay for like a week too.
Dude, alone. If you're trying to talk, dude, we can't. We can't hear you, bro. Yeah, bro. Your phone. Are you rocking like a Nokia or something right
He's
now?
rocking that fucking Hudson News phone.
I have an iPhone 3, guys. That's what I'm using.
Stop,
bro. What? That's crazy. iPhone 3, dude.
No, I'm joking.
They got
I'm
Twitter on
joking.
here?
No, but I'm just
No,
literally. I just got a new phone today, and this one is dying, so that's why it sounds like ass. So I'm just gonna shut up. Sorry about that.
No, it's good. That worked a little bit better.
you're
That
actually
was
providing
better.
good content. Like your muffled voice is good
myself.
content right now.
Yeah, it's good content. We like to laugh.
Hey guys, I'm gonna step away for a little bit. I will.
Go. We here.
Okay.
We chilling. Thank
Yeah,
you.
yeah. Love you guys. See you in a bit.
Peace.
Dude, I'm looking at flights to Japan in May. They're like $1,600, dude.
It's pretty expensive, huh? That round trip?
Yeah,
it should be. It's not that bad. Or is
yeah.
it?
I think I paid like $1,200 to go to Milan.
It's not that bad.
Yeah, it was my first time in Europe.
Trips to Asia should be like $3,000.
Well, because you're in the West Coast, it's actually easier from the West Coast to get here versus like
Yeah,
East Coast
not,
homies.
I think that's a pretty good deal, actually.
Yeah,
16?
so. Yeah, it is a good
Yeah,
deal.
I'm not being rude. I'm like being sincere.
Yeah. I've never, I don't know. When I went to Italy, it was for work, so I didn't pay for it.
It's just like so much closer Italy than Japan.
I'm going to Singapore next weekend.
That's so dope, dude.
Yeah, I've never
Just
been.
fly around. Have you been to Korea?
No, not yet. I will be going to Korea soon, hopefully. I actually I would go if they have if they do a CloneX party. Pretty easy to
Yo,
get out
I'll
there.
go back to Korea, bro.
You were in Korea, Compound?
Dude, I lived in Korea for 9 months.
For the army or something?
Yeah, with the army. but we got to travel around the peninsula, dude. Korea's great. I'd go back. It'd be nice to visit again. It'd be nice to visit without the rules and like the regulations of the army, right? Because there were curfews, there were specific rules and places you couldn't go, things you couldn't do at the time. So I knew Korea was lit, but like you couldn't really experience it. Like you had to be back on base by midnight, right? And like everything, all the fun stuff happens after midnight. So,
Dude, I feel like the Philippines would be pretty sick.
I bet they are.
Yeah.
I've never been there though. Korea just had, so this place I used to go to in Korea. Can you guys hear me pretty good? I have one AirPod on.
Yeah, you're fine, dude.
All right, cool. I can't remember the place, but can't think of the name. But we used to go there all the time. They on Halloween they had a mass crushing, bro. Like so many people were there that people got crushed.
Crushing? Like a crowd?
Crowd, like 150 people, bro.
Dang.
But I remember because we used to go there like to go drinking, and they had a lot of really good food there, but the streets are really tight. So when you get too many people in like a really small area, like tight streets, like things can go south, and it just happened this year, dude.
Yeah, in Seoul.
Yeah, it was in a little suburb. It's man, I can't even think of the name right now.
It's terrible.
It was during Halloween, right?
Absolute tragedy.
Yeah, dude, I go to a ton of festivals, and I'm always around a lot of people, dude, and I always kind of look out for that kind of stuff. But that one right there, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna probably just stick to the back of the crowd now.
Dude, whenever
But yeah, anyways, Korea, super fun. Yeah,
if I go to a place,
minus
I
getting crushed.
just make sure that I got my back to the wall when I'm sitting in a restaurant. I know exactly where I'm going, dude. Baron's always prepared.
No, I'm the same way, dude.
If I get rugged on this lift tomorrow, there's gonna be problems. Like real problems.
There's so many ways to do it. You got this. Like I
guess I could call
drive your fucking car to the airport.
Oh yeah, and park it there, dude, and pay every day when my parents literally live 4 miles away from the airport. Not a chance in hell.
I'm just saying if you got iced, like the car's right there, dude.
Yeah, you just gotta eat that, bro. You just gotta eat that.
I can call Yellow Cab. SF Yellow Cab's like the number's like 3333333.
If you wake up early enough, you just call Uber if your Lyft ices you.
No, I don't know if you heard me, but I have to drive to my parents' house, which is like super close. It's it's close, but SFO is not actually in San Francisco, so I'm driving to my parents' house and taking the Uber from there and leaving my car in the driveway.
No, so I do that. I used to work up there. I used to do this all the time. When you're driving to your parents' house, you order the Uber. Like once you get in the car, and you time it so that you order the Uber right as you're parking your car at your parents. So then you just hop in the Uber and go. That's what I used to do. Because I didn't like parking at the airport either.
Well, like I schedule. So Lyft actually has the functionality to schedule ahead, whereas Uber doesn't. So I fully capitulated out of Uber, rotated into Lyfts. And I've never bought a Lyft before, so that's actual capitulation.
I think
it's called being rotated.
Yes.
Just make sure you got some action on the map for your lift, Vince, because I got, I guess, rugged. I scheduled, and then no one came.
No. I hate both of them. I hate Lyft and Uber, and I'll hate the next one that comes around too because they all suck.
What time are you flying? Your parents can't drop you off? It's too early, huh? Early in the morning?
Yeah, dude. I mean, no one's gonna want to take me at 6 a.m. I'm not gonna. My flight leaves at like 8:20 or something, so I have to be there at 6. Plus, I'm checking in this big bag and stuff. So
you can be there, bro. There's Ubers all around at that time for the airport rides, bro. That's how they make money.
Yeah, bro.
Sure.
I already paid for it. $30 to go 4 miles. Giant ripoff.
Dude, the parking fee would have been like $120, maybe
Yeah,
150.
exactly.
Would have been crazy. I don't
$20
park
a
in
day,
San
and then have
Diego
somebody
either.
dig my car for 5 days straight.
You just need to not look at any price tags for the next 3 days. Just pay your credit card bill when you get home. And it's all about the memories, baby.
Uber has helicopters now. Anyone take one of those?
I did.
But you can't take luggage.
For real?
I did in New York City. It was cheaper.
Dude, I
That's
saw
where
that. I
enjoyed
wanted to take that so bad.
Yep. It was like $120 to go from Newark to wherever I was staying, and I know from from my hotel to the airport, I just took a Blade.
Yeah, I'm doing that next time. Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
fucking do it. Yeah.
Dude, was it lit? Like being in the helicopter like that?
Yeah, dude. Of
Where
course,
did
it
they
was
pick you
fucking
up, dude?
sick.
Where
Huh?
did they pick you up on they pick you up on top of the building or something?
No. They have a pad. They have a pad they have a pad by the on the east side.
Yeah. Got it.
Like
So you have to
on
go
the
to the
Hudson.
pad.
Yeah, you just hop on the pad and then go.
What is it, like a 10-minute ride?
Yeah, it was. I don't know. It was like 10, 15 minutes. Was super fast. The company I worked for, actually, I got a discount through them. We did some work with Blade, so we helped them go public, and we got kind of when I was working there, got like a fat discount on it, and it was expensed anyway, so I didn't pay for any of it.
Hell yeah.
It's really nice from the Hamptons. It's cheap. It's like $250 a head to not avoid 4 hours of traffic hell.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah.
I'm about to capitulate right out of this damn space right now.
I wouldn't be opposed, dude. Gotta go to sleep.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out. Good.
I'm gonna fully rotate.
Cheers, guys.
Rotate your clothes into your luggage compound. How about that?
I'm gonna fully rotate into my luggage, bro.
Yeah, why don't you do that so you can actually make it?
Yo, Bombay, if you're down to host it for a couple hours tomorrow, I'll talk to you.
Yeah.
And then if not, I'll try to do it from Utah.
No, we'll work something out. Yeah, you
just
should
know
enjoy,
that
but yeah.
the main host.
No,
just
we'll
needs to
do
have
it.
good
We should
Wi-Fi.
definitely run it when we're there for a little bit.
We should.
No, that's what I'm saying. Is the main host just has to have good Wi-Fi, bro. And we're gonna be at the ice castles.
Wi-Fi strong.
Yeah, that's all. I just need someone with Wi-Fi.
Gotcha, brother.
All right, gang.
Is the Wi-Fi inside me right now?
We love you for your Wi-Fi, Bombay.
Do you see? Is this Wi-Fi in the room with us right now?
Fully rotated.
Just remember, Peach is not being kidnapped. She's there because she wants
Well,
to be there.
Bowser, you know what's going on.
Bowser, I hardly know.
Good one, Click. All right, Click. Enjoy your new port, brother. Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bro, Dre's
Later,
still
man.
in the space?
No, bro.
No, Dre capitulated out of here.
That's Demon Dre, bro.
He's still no. He's still here on the Twitter. In the header, it's Bombay, Vega, and Dre. Shit is so fucked
It's
up.
fucking rugged, bro.
Screenshot.
That's so rugged.
Yeah.